Action camera.
Hello and welcome to QuakeCon 2022. I'm Marty Stratton, studio head and executive producer here at id Software. This year is my 24th QuakeCon, and in that time, I've had the opportunity to do everything from working with hundreds of amazing volunteers to sharing exclusive reveals of games like Doom and Doom Eternal. But even with all of that, the best part, and my favorite part of QuakeCon, is the opportunity to say thank you to all of you, our incredible community of gamers. We build games for you, and we simply couldn't do what we do without your support, your dedication, and your passion. Now, if you've ever joined us for QuakeCon here in Dallas, you know just how much fun we have and why it's so disappointing to not be together again this year. If you're joining us for the first time, or you just need a reason to look forward to the next time we're all together again, here's a look back at the amazing event and community we've built together.
We just play games until the sun comes up. It's just for the love of gaming.
Hurry up and start the match while I'm camping.
There's no judgment. We accept everyone for who they are.
It's the Doom game that we want to make, and it's the Doom game that we actually think you want to play. You know where this is headed. Thank you.
I continue to meet brand new people every year.
Are you ready to get this done?
I really am looking forward to seeing you all back next year. Thanks again.
It doesn't happen very often that we have these opportunities to come together.
It's not about the event. It's about your friends and the people. It's community.
There truly is nothing like being together for QuakeCon. But the show must go on, and the teams across Bethesda have put together a ton of great programming for you to enjoy this year. Some of the highlights include our fellow Texas studio Arcane Austin will chat about their upcoming game, Redfall. Bethesda Game Studios has the latest on Fallout 76 with Expeditions: The Pit. Our friends from ZeniMax Online Studios will be sharing a first look at what you can expect to see in Elder Scrolls Online later this year. Plus, speedruns, tournaments, fundraisers, and fan favorites from the QuakeCon community, including PC building, trivia, and the beloved Dirty Keyboard Contest. Here at id, the team is hard at work on our next big game, and although we're not ready to share those details quite yet, we do have a fantastic addition to an id classic. As many remember, last year at QuakeCon, we celebrated the 25th anniversary of Quake with a major update that brought an enhanced version of the game to all major platforms. Today, we're thrilled to release one of the most important mods made for Quake, the incomparable 3-Wave CTF. Thank you to the incredible community of creators that have added so much to our titles over the years. Thank you all for playing our games. As we continue to bring our classic games and franchises to modern platforms and look to the future, we wanted a way to unite our community. That's why we're expanding the Slayers Club beyond Doom. Whether you slay demons, mutants, monsters, or Nazis, welcome to the club. As always, we have our massive QuakeCon sale across all Bethesda titles. Finally, QuakeCon is always a time our community comes together to do some good for others. Here are the charities we are supporting. Tune in throughout the show to get involved. From everyone at id, Bethesda, and our family of studios around the world, enjoy the event.
Thanks,
Hello,
Marty.
QuakeCon, we're back.
We're back. It's August. That means it's another time to have a fun digital QuakeCon.
That's right, Jess. I'm Jason at Bethesda.
I'm Jess, like Jason just said.
Thank you, Marty, for an awesome QuakeCon kickoff. We are here to have a full day of fun for you. Before we get to the fun, the first panel we have, let's talk about a couple things, shall we?
What have you got, Jason?
Game Pass, PC Game Pass. We have new games coming to PC Game Pass. Well, classic games from Bethesda's library, including
Battlespire, Redguard, Quake 4, Wolfenstein 3D, Wolfenstein Return to Castle Wolfenstein, Castle Wolfenstein, and Quake Champions.
That's right. So you can play those today. They're actually available right now, so check them out. We also have new additions to the Microsoft Store, including Heretic, Hexen, Darkening of the Dark Citadel.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you got that out of your mouth.
Thank you. And free to play on the Microsoft Store.
The Elder Scrolls Arena and the Elder Scrolls Daggerfall.
Awesome.
The first and second Elder Scrolls ever.
Very cool. Well, in addition to that, as Marty said, Quake re-releases got a big update today, including 3-Wave CTF, which you can check out later today on our schedule of events. So maybe we should just talk about a little bit of like what's coming up today, what's next, what's later. So you can see the schedule here. Next, Redfall. We'll talk about that in a second, but the team from Arcane Austin is here to talk about Redfall.
We've got a whole lineup today from Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76 and even a fun Fallout 4 stream. We're going to see dirty keyboards, which I know you're all excited about, and Jason is definitely squeamish on.
That is QuakeCon tradition to check out the dirtiest keyboards. This year, we don't get to touch them, unfortunately.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, but it's okay.
We're real sad.
We get to check them out. And then, of course, a Quake panel later. The devs at id will be playing with the community, so that'll be fun.
And that's not all. Even though we'll be done streaming today from our side, but you can catch some really great QuakeCon community content.
Yes.
Got it. On the Discord. So it's discord.gg/QuakeCon if you want to check it out.
Yeah, and in addition to that, it wouldn't be QuakeCon without the tournaments. So we have the Quake Pro League all weekend long until Saturday. And then we also have streams with our territories. So all across the globe,
We've banded together around the world to bring you
we're
premium
uniting,
streams.
and we have streams from all different languages you can check out as
covering
well.
several titles.
Yes. Also, wouldn't be QuakeCon without the partners, right?
They make QuakeCon possible.
They do.
They help us out immensely.
So we want to give a huge shout out to Razer, AMD, Intel, SteelSeries, NZXT. Without all of these partners, we wouldn't be able to do this.
Don't forget Pecos Pete.
Don't forget Balls Energy Drink. Back when we, have the con in Dallas, everybody is sort of chugging a Balls Energy Drink.
You had to be real careful with what you said there.
Not to mention the awesome Pecos Pete, as Jess said. Look at this nice mug. You can fill it up. They're available now as well. A ton of merch on the QuakeCon store.
And if you don't want to pay for stuff, well, tune in to win stuff. We'll be
course.
giving away cool prizes all day long on all of our streams. You just need to look out for the keywords that will be announced during or in chat each stream.
Yes. Including, we just did a giveaway actually right now. The trivia for the plush winners. We have the winners. We can announce them right now. Should we do it?
I think we should do it.
Okay.
Do we have the winners?
Drunkest Phoenix, Anthony ADHD, and Exodus Hunter 15.
they were right
Congrats.
I missed them entirely.
It's okay.
Congratulations. You get this comfy pillow.
Not
They
this one,
actually
though.
are- well, probably not. That would be a little weird.
That would be
But they're
gross.
great for pillow fights.
They
They're
are.
great for wearing as a hat.
Ring toss. Come on.
I did this. Yeah!
Nice job. I get to keep both. In addition, QuakeCon wouldn't be QuakeCon without, of course, all of the charities. We love to give back at QuakeCon, so we have 3 that we're supporting this year that are near and dear to our hearts: ACLU, Dallas Pets Alive, and Four Paws.
Love the pups and the kits and the ACLUs.
Yeah, absolutely. Love the animals. In fact, we are also encouraging you to support these organizations. Dallas Pets Alive, we have a pet charity merch. Actually, these shirts, Jess and I are wearing them
You
as
can
well.
see them on screen right now, but now you can see them in the flesh or
Yes.
on the flesh, as the case may be, for a shirt.
Each one was created by Zaus54, who is QuakeCon royalty.
And very, very talented.
Yes, and all of these shirts, this one is based on Ghostwire.
This one is based on Starfield.
Yeah.
It's called Barkfield. Very cute.
They're puns.
Yours is Ghost Whiskers, and then not pictured on a body right now is the Red Paw shirt. You could do, what was it, hashtag pets, or sorry, exclamation point pets.
Yes.
Or you can visit stores.customink.com/DallasPetsAlive. G. I don't know if that ran off. Or not. But if you press the exclamation point pets, then you can see it and click the link right in chat.
Hey, if you just want to give money to these organizations, exclamation point charity, you'll get all the information you need. But as much money as we can raise for these orgs, that would be incredible. So thank you in advance for your donation.
And you
It's
just
awesome.
press or I keep saying hashtag, exclamation
This isn't
point.
Twitter, Jess.
I know, it's just the hashtag is what we're used to. Exclamation point charity, and you can see all of the charities that we're supporting, so you can pick one to donate to.
Okay, you're sick of us. We get it. Now it's time for the team at Arcane Austin, Harvey Smith and folk, to talk about their upcoming game, Redfall, which comes out next year. So maybe take a bite out of that upcoming panel.
And then we'll have, I see what you did there.
Thank you.
And then later on, we'll have Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout streams for you to tune
Awesome.
into. So we'll see you in a little bit.
See you later.
Bring us their blood.
How do we always get into this?
Fall back!
Taste this!
Bloody hell.
Get me on the roof.
Thank you, Layla. You better have a plan, Jacob!
Don't miss.
So that was fun.
Welcome to Redfall. Redfall is our effort to take what Arcane does well, a hybrid of first-person games and RPGs, and stretch ourselves a little bit. Does this work in the open world? Does it work both solo and with co-op players? Can we take all our narrative layers and our improvisational mechanics and our style and spread that out across an open world?
For me, Redfall represents our most ambitious title that we've tried to do here in the Austin studio ever. It was super important for us to, let players still play by themselves and have that sort of like immersive Arcane experience, but then adding up to three other players into the mix, of course, changes everything. Not only from the player experience standpoint, but just from the development standpoint also. The reason I like making the kind of games that we make is because I like playing these kind of games, right? And so it's the same reason I like tabletop RPGs too. And it's the allure of I want to witness and then mess with some dramatic scene. I want to come upon these tableaus and sort of almost ant farm like see what's going on, hear what they're saying, try to suss out what they're doing, and then I want to jack with it in some way, like to turn the vampire loose on them, or put explosives down, or snipe them from a distance, or see some cultist fortress real far away and try to figure out how am I going to get in there, what am I going to find when I get in there, that kind of stuff is super enticing to me.
Some of my favorite moments are just sort of observation about how the world changes, the way we spawn different little vignettes across the world, and you catch people at different points on their patrol route, and day-night changes things, and that's a powerful piece to me. Is wow, I feel like I'm in a living world.
Yeah, I'm really excited about the setting of the town of Redfall. It's a lot of games you think it's not New York, it's not London or Boston or whatever. It's quaint, it's small. Even though it's our biggest game, it feels like small town Americana. And to your point, Harvey, with the time of day, that you can run through this open world so many different times, but based on the time of day, based on different weather, if the fog has rolled in, it can feel so dramatically different each time. And with the random spawning, you're constantly on your toes and in awe of some of the ways that the world looks.
I really gravitated toward a lot of the narrative that's in the world. The readables and getting just caught up and just I'm going to read this thing now, or walking through the Ford encampment and seeing a framed newspaper, and then getting close and realizing the full story is actually there.
It's something that makes sense.
Yeah, and then you turn around and that person they're talking about is in this picture frame behind us. That and the forcing myself to take different approaches. I specifically remember kind of going through, and I have my one way I go for the first mission every time. This is the way I go, across this bridge, go up there. Watching somebody else go down into the lake bed, and there's a cave there that I had no idea. It just completely blew my mind.
Under the choppers crash? Yeah.
I was even thinking as I was watching, they're going the wrong way. That's not how you go. But it kind of changed how I approach everything now, where I feel like I have the way that I think about, and then I'm actually going to go this way this time, and it feels compelling to do that. So, yeah.
If I could add anything to that, or if I could put it into one word, it would probably be transported. We put so much effort into the narrative, into the world building, environmental storytelling, all that stuff and it's part of the reason the games that I gravitate towards make me feel that way, so I hope players feel like they've been transported to some place that feels real at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's like that moment in time that you feel these people have existing relationships that you're kind of being a part of. They're not just people just happen to pop up, randomly.
Yep.
And one word we've used for this game throughout the whole time is spooky. We're not like a horror game, so I hope there's not jump scares per se, right? Like there may have been
mimics.
a few. Yeah, I was like, there's been a few in Prey. But so I hope people feel like, they can take the time to explore, but there is still that edge that there could be anything right around the corner. So you're not necessarily standing up in your seat from fear, but hopefully there's that little bit of spooky element that you just never know what you're going to encounter.
The story of Redfall begins with this idea that these really smart, wealthy biotech entrepreneurs came to the island. They weren't from the island originally. They bought up some property and they started doing some research into longevity experiments and life extension and things like that. Probably seen stuff like that in the news recently with people doing weird stuff with biotech startups. And that, started to go south really quickly, get a little morally questionable, without giving spoilers away. The end result was they turned themselves into vampires. And one of the distinctives about our game is that the vampires in our game and the vampirism that they have is not, it's not a disease, it's not an accident, it's not something that you can cure. It's not like, oops, I got a cold and let me take this medicine and get rid of it and now I'm back to my normal kind self or whatever. The people who became vampires and the people who become vampires in our game, in a sense, they already were vampires on the inside, right? It's more like a metamorphosis, not a disease that they caught. And so it's definitely this horrible evil that's taken hold of the island that needs to be resisted and fought. They're not innocent people that you're trying to save. And they slowly, like a frog boiling in water, they slowly took over the town and consolidated all the power. And that's where players find themselves now at the beginning of the game.
We wanted to do something that was recognizable as vampires, but also a fresh take, or a less common take. So, if they don't have fangs and they're not afraid of the sun and they don't drink blood, then they're not vampires. They have to have those elements to be vampires, basically. But we wanted our vampires to be derived from science. But we wanted to avoid the crosses, garlic, running water kind of stuff in lieu of these are vampires that wanted this to happen to them. They wanted to live forever, even at the expense of other people, even if it requires the blood of others. They're horrible monsters.
None of them are romantic interests or aspirational.
Well, they are.
I mean, maybe you're into them.
They're beautiful. Most of them are beautiful. They're aspirational. It's like what they envision themselves, that they're they're great.
It's like their own ideal self,
they're
which is
manifesting fancy clothes and they're stylish. It's like what they themselves envision themselves as.
Idealized predators, yeah. And people who play the game will see the ecology of the sort of bootlicking cultists that follow them that want to be made vampires, and the humans that have been converted, the vampires can modify them in different ways. Not all of them become vampires. Nothing as grandiose as that. Some of them become different types of familiars that are part of the gameplay ecology, all the way up to the vampires, and then sort of specialized versions, named versions, like the vampire underbosses and things like that. And then we have a series of vampire gods, which are the most twisted, most changed by the whole process. And those serve as sort of chapter breakpoints across the game.
And the vampire gods are they have the most power. They're the ones trapping you on the island, right? They've pushed the waters back. They're the ones that have blacked out the sun. They're tremendously powerful.
I really latched onto the idea of them being dangerous people regardless. Kind of like you were saying, they're irredeemable in that they're just being unleashed, and you're storing their true self at this point, right? For me, the cultists gave me a really nice view into the vampires, because we were talking about how they've already kind of become their worst self. But I think through some of the conversations with the cultists, you get to discover what that actually means, and just how horrible you have to be to even just get to that point. So yeah, and then you can still end up not being a vampire at the end of the day. So, which is in some ways showing the mirror of how they are really awful, because they may not still turn you into the vampire.
Yeah, Harvey touched on this a little bit a second ago, but the vampires, First of all, the cultist has to want to become a vampire, and then the vampires have to share some of their blood with them. And so like, so I always picture that like some of the cultists are like, I hope I get turned into like a really badass vampire and then I can do whatever I want. But the vampires can choose instead to turn them into these other horrible things. Like one of them is called a blood bag, which is just like this grotesque creature that it's like a vampiric version of a milk cow, but it just produces like excess, bloated amounts of blood for the vampires to sip on whenever they're a little thirsty.
But I love the writing for the blood bags is that they exalt in it. They love it, like
look at me, I'm gorgeous. Yeah.
Right.
The 4 heroes that you get to pick from to play, we deliberately, we set out to say some of them are from the island, some of them are outsiders coming into the island, so you have multiple perspectives. And they represent this like spectrum of like different backgrounds, different play styles. Like, if you're, like I gravitate towards Jacob, who is like probably more stealth oriented because he's got the ability to turn invisible, he's kind of got sniper type skills. He's got a raven that can scout for him. And all the way on the other end of the spectrum, you've got somebody super wacky like Devinder, who's like got a bunch of crazy gadgets that allow him to do bizarre things like, plant javelins in the ground that spark lightning everywhere or teleport around. Or he has a blacklight power that lets him freeze everyone. So he's got a lot of like area of effect abilities, and personality-wise, he's just like, he's just super gregarious and interesting and just like zany character. He's internet famous, cryptid hunter. So I think there's like, with the 4 heroes, there's a little bit of something for everyone, depending on what your playstyle is and what kind of you gravitate towards in terms of like personality.
Yeah, and the funny thing about Devinder is I think he actually wants to be on the island to be researching what's happening.
Yeah, it's true. He's happy that, at some level, he's happy that something crazy like this is happening because it validates his like theories or whatever.
I think it's also fun to think about who and why are they on the island. Like Layla was living here. She was a college student. Devinder was here for a book signing, right? Lucky him to actually have some content to capture. Remy, from some of the tricklings of some weirdness happening, she's here because of her search and rescue skill set. And Jacob initially with Bellwether. So
Jacob was one of the bad guys.
So to really think about really different reasons for these characters to be here on the island and then build up from that was fun as well.
I think something I struggled with initially, but I've come to really appreciate is that they're not a kit. This isn't just, this is the tank and then this is the healer and this is this. There's so much nuance to how you play each of these characters. Like, Devinder, it would be real easy just to say he's the gadget guy, but that doesn't really encapsulate everything that he can do. He has a little bit of crowd control, a little bit of traversal, and then like a big AoE, versus like Remy has Brabant with her, and that kind of has a lot going on there, but then also has her sticky bomb, and like that's really given me a lot of like joy to kind of discover how I want to play these characters and beyond just like the high level summary of them.
So as you're playing through the game, of course there are we've come up with a suite of like really cool abilities and powers for players to choose from, just like we did in Prey and Dishonored. You have tons of options, and if you happen to be playing as like if we all decide to play Layla's or Jacob's, my Jacob might not be the same as yours because I may choose to like really drill down into the Raven skill tree and like max that out before I pick any of the other skills. So you got a lot of choice there to like express different play styles. That's the skill trees, but then of course you've also got your gear. Like we've got special things called remnants you can find, which are like basically magical vampire blood that you can equip almost as like a talisman that will give you special resistances or special abilities related to healing, but it also boosts your health. So there's lots of different ways that you can sort of customize your character's build.
Yeah, and there's also ways for your friends to, if you've leveled up certain skills to a certain point, that your friends get to benefit from them.
Yeah.
Like if you're playing Jacob and you level up Cloak to a certain point, I actually can Cloak as well.
Yes. We tried to not make it so that like this skill only works in multiplayer, or this skill only is useful in single player, but like but it has the single player benefit, but then it has the multiplayer like add, and if you happen to be playing with friends, it does cool stuff for your friends too, which I think is going to be super fun.
I saw it as like, in a horde shooter, like they're coming for you at all times. So you feel that pressure, and in this game, I feel like I'm the danger kind of thing, right? I'm the one who's moving through.
You're trapped in the room with me.
Yeah.
It's also important that's a great point, and it's important to note that like they're unaware of you, so you can zoom in and eavesdrop on their conversations. You can sneak up and listen to two people talk, and then slip away from the encounter. You know, it shares the lineage of arcane games in that sense.
Yeah, that's something that's also been nice about the vampires being the antagonists, is that they're not mindless. They're not just let me run and eat your brain, right? So they're actually thoughtful. They are a bit more of a predator, and also humans are terrifying, right? So the cultists and Bellwether they're also more tactical. So yeah, they take cover, you know, they flank you, all those good things.
Well, the other thing is like, this is an open world game. You're never trapped in like, I'm not trapped in this alley and I have to defeat 30, you know.
Just gotta hold out.
Yeah, I don't have to hold out. Like I can do the thing that I do in other open world games, which is like, this monster's too hard, I'm leaving. And I'm gonna go fight these other monsters over here, get a new weapon, level up, and then I'm gonna come back and kick this guy's ass.
When we started Redfall, we knew we needed like, you know, guns, because this is part RPG, part shooter. And it was fun to be able to work with modern guns for once. And, you know, we wanted a range from like high-end military gear dropped by Bellwether security on the island, all the way down to like Grandpa's shotgun found in the attic of this old Victorian house. And then some kit bash stuff too, like in his garage, this person made like, you know, a duct tape handgun that, you know, has a flashlight on it or something, right? So there's ranging from jury rig to high-end military and all that. But very quickly we realized we also needed some vampire-specific weapons. And so the UV beam, which leads to a whole system of petrifying the vampires, from which they can thaw out if you don't stake them. The stake launcher itself, which is like a found ammo type weapon, like broken off pool cues and snapped off mop handles and fireplace pokers and things like that.
Steak knives.
Yeah, and then like flare guns, which you'd find on a tourist island with sailboats and all. They immolate vampires, and so they become like a little fireball launcher. And so the usual weapons that you love in games, sniper rifles and shotguns and assault rifles and things like that, are fun to play with in our game. And they level up over time, and they have different traits on them, and so you're looking for the one with the right traits that you want.
And they have stakes on the end, of course, because you need to be able to stake vampires.
Right, again, every time we tweak our fiction in some way, like vampires, it leads to whole systems like staking and petrification with UV light and all that. But in addition to all those guns, we have the set of vampire-specific guns that are you know, unique to the game.
The best stake attachment in the game is the garden gnome.
You don't like the broken guitar neck?
Oh, the broken guitar neck. I'm partial to the harpoon. It looks like a whaling harpoon that's been cut off and put on the end of the rifle. So.
We start with something really weird and fantastic, right? Like Dunwall or Space Station. And then we work to make it so that players can understand the space and learn about the environment. But this time we started with something familiar on purpose. Like everybody gets like a small town, you know, on the East Coast. Everybody understands liquor stores and convenience stores and clinics and neighborhoods. So that part is awesome because you're immediately dropped into something you understand. But then the part that I like is then we twist it, right? The vampires, they warp reality around them with their psychic abilities. So the cultists, of course, build weird structures on top of the familiar settings that you'll encounter occasionally, and then the vampires like punch these holes through reality and make these little pocket dimensions where they like sleep and gather power. And those spaces are some of my favorite because everything's just like bent and twisted into this like sort of Halloween/nightmare version of reality.
And speaking to the size, I think the Talos and Prey was 5 football fields. And the size of Redfall is kind of hold my beer on that one. So we definitely challenged the whole team with making something this big.
Yeah. I remember early on there was a moment we were working on District 2, which is a little more rural. and Jim McGill took Talos at scale and dropped it in the middle of the farm that's there. And the district just eats the whole space station. Of course, it's gigantic.
It was just the size of the actual like farm area.
Yeah.
And that's just like one mission.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Ultimately, we hope that players will play single player if that's what they want, and it will feel like an arcane game. But it's more expansive. It's an open world, but it's not an open world based on the scale of vehicles. It's an open world based on foot. And so it's like a familiar setting, New England, spooky, traverse the place, go into mom and pop grocery stores, apartments, get on the roof of buildings. And we try to put as many environmental storytelling scenes around as we possibly can. And so it just feels very lived in.
I think the thing that's compelling to me about the open world, and this is true in other open world games that I love, but it's just like how easily the player can get distracted, you know, with like some other wondrous thing or some interesting point of interest. Like you always set out with like, I have this goal in mind. I'm going, you know, to the shipyard or the farm to rescue this person or collect this thing. That's my mission. But like it takes me 2 hours to get there because along the way, like a nest popped up, or I saw a vignette with some like cultists who were harassing some civilians that are tied up, or I got ambushed by vampires, you know, or an NPC gave me a little side mission to go check out. There's always something along the way that just like pulls me off the beaten path to check something out or discover something or loot something, and that's just tremendously fun.
I'm thankful every day for like Arcane is a company where some of us have worked together for 20 plus years or 10 years, or, you know, and there's a lot of cement there socially and a lot of creative chemistry. And even though some people have left and new people have joined us and all that, it's been a blessing to have this team and this game and the company culture, and we're in it together. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna ship our game no matter what, no matter what virus hits us or whatever, you know, so. But during this last few years, it's been a blessing.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the ESO Talkin' Tamriel stream and QuakeCon 2022. This is our first ESO stream of the day. We have two.
Yep.
So during this one, we'll be chatting with ESO stream team members Lucky Ghost and Ninja614 about recent experiences in ESO, including the recent set sail for High Isle event we had on Twitch not that long ago. And then next we'll be talking with ESO audio director Brad Derrick and Trivium's lead singer and guitarist Matthew K. Hafey about creating the sea shanty featured in the ESO contest we just announced yesterday.
Now, don't forget, Twitch drops are on. We know everyone's very excited to get this new pet. It is the Atronach Pony Guar pet and an Ouroboros Crown Crate. So just don't forget to link your ESO account and your Twitch account. You can go to account.elderscrollsonline.com to do so. And also, don't forget, we are raising money for a bunch of really great charities today for QuakeCon. It includes the ACLU, Four Paws, and Dallas Pets Alive, of course. So if you need a link to donate, you can go to !charity or !donate in chat. It'll bring up a link so you can donate from there. We did want to give a shout out to Harold for donating $1,000 so far, which is amazing.
Wow.
And we have raised, how much have we raised? A lot, right? No, Harold donated, okay.
Sorry,
You guys,
Harold donated $500.
Math is hard. We have raised $1,000, it looks like. I saw the 1,000 there, and I'm like, oh, that's what it was. But he donated $500, which is still an incredible amount and very, very generous. So thank you so much.
And we will have some giveaways later in the stream, so just hang out, and you'll get a chance to win a High Isle lithograph and digital copy of the Elder Scrolls Online High Isle Collection CE.
I think we're giving out 5 of those,
We
right?
are. We're giving out 5,
winners.
so 5 chances. We will share the keyword later when the giveaway begins, so just sit tight.
No spamming.
Please.
Please. So we know we probably have a lot of people watching that are maybe a little bit new to ESO or haven't played in a little bit. So welcome to the stream today. If you're not too familiar with our game, we did want to show you this short video just to give you kind of a brief introduction to the Elder Scrolls Online.
Set nearly 1,000 years before the events in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion and the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls Online lets you take part in the stories set within the compelling history and deep lore of the Elder Scrolls franchise. Designed to be played exactly the way you want to play, you can start wherever you like, with no level restrictions and no subscription required. This massive world is yours to explore, alone or with friends. Choose a favorite location or storyline and jump in. From the capital cities of the Three Alliances to the magical Somerset Isles. From the Khajiit territory of Elsewhere to Morrowind, the home of the Dark Elves. From frozen Skyrim in the north to the endless swamps of Blackmarsh. Adventure is everywhere. Are you ready to forge your own legend?
So as Jess said, we are very excited to have Lucky Ghost and Ninja614, longtime ESO players and members of our official ESO stream team with us today. So both Lucky and Ninja participated in the Set Sail for High Isle campaign that we had a couple months ago running on Twitch. We paired up some members of our stream team with some larger and I guess just some larger streamers and influencers just to kind of lead them along the way and explain the game to them, explain some dungeon mechanics, help them with builds and what have you.
People outside of the ESO community.
Yep. So let's talk a little bit about just your experience with your Set Sail partners. So like, how did you help them learn ESO? What did you do together during this campaign? Lucky, you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. I was paired up with Milton T. Pike 1. Be sure to check him out. Great guy, hilarious. He was full of energy, and so he just made it real easy to have a great time in ESO. You know, he's one of those people where it doesn't matter what you're doing with him, it's going to be a good time. combine that with ESO, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. So we did some dungeons. We did some of my favorite stuff. He just wanted to see what my favorite stuff was. So we did a lot of the DLC dungeons, like Unhallowed Grave, and went through some of the newer trials and showed him those. It was a good time. He loved it.
And Ninja, you were paired up with Teil, and he's certainly no stranger to MMOs. And even our game, he has kind of played our game a little bit in the past, too.
I was, and that's actually how I found Teil years ago, was I saw him. I was like, who's this big streamer streaming ESO? He had a big crowd watching, and that's how I got to know Teil. So when I got the opportunity to play with him, I was really excited because I had been kind of watching him for some time. And it actually made it really kind of easy. We were both joking about how they obviously paired the two old boomers together to do the campaign.
We did that on purpose.
But of course you did. But he's a seasoned veteran MMO player, very talented, very knowledgeable about the whole game genre. So, and he's generally a tank. So it was actually easy mode in terms of we could talk in shorthand. You know, I didn't have to kind of like explain how MMOs work or the holy trinity of tank, healer, DPS. He gets all that. So we could get right into the idiosyncrasies of ESO's, gameplay, which is a little bit different than a lot of the tab target type games that you see out there. It's a different experience. And this was the first time he said that he really got a chance to see end game veteran content. He'd been doing mostly normal dungeons and pugging things. Yeah, so we had a chance to show him what difficult content feels like in the game, and he was really excited about that. He really was like, okay, this is what I've been waiting for. I finally get to feel like I'm challenged and like I have to work for it. And so, yeah, it was wonderful. It was a great opportunity.
Yeah, when you get into some of the veteran content, the veteran dungeons, it really ramps up in terms of needing to pay attention to mechanics and everything. So I think that's cool that you were there, and probably even some members of your community were there to kind of help him along and explain kind of what to do with some of these bosses, especially if he was tanking.
Yeah, being able to go in with a group that knows what they're doing is definitely it's a really good experience.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So let's shift a little bit to you two. So what content do you typically enjoy, or do you most enjoy in ESO? What's the thing that keeps bringing you back to Tamriel?
For me personally, it's I always come back for the dungeons, man. The dungeon team is phenomenal. ESO's dungeons are among the best out there in any MMO. So I absolutely love the dungeon encounters, and of course the amazing story for each new zone that's added. And then I'm an achievement hunter. So like if there's new achievements added, yeah, I've got to go get all the achievements and any cosmetic that's tucked into there.
Well, didn't you recently complete all the quests in our game?
Every quest?
Oh yeah. Actually,
I mean, that's a pretty huge achievement.
Just call me out on my degeneracy here. Okay, yeah. So I just recently finished every single quest in Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, it took me about it took about 3 years, playing the game, with a big focus on it for the last year and a half. Knocking out some of them here and there. Yeah, it was good. There's a lot of little gems in this game. If you go do all those little side quests out there's some great ones.
Oh yeah, agreed. What about you, Ninja?
It's hard to pick. I mean, I pretty much do everything that ESO has to offer to a certain degree, some a little bit more than others. I think I probably focus more on the PvE side of things when it comes to dungeons and trials and stories and quests and things like that. But I'll delve into PvP, especially when there's an event going on. Probably about the only thing I'll do, which is a kind of a meme within my community, is I just don't like fishing in video games, so you won't catch me doing that. But outside of that, it's fair game, and I'm probably going to do it, or at least play it a little bit, yeah. And I think probably, so the game is great. I'm a career MMO player. I've been, sort of a student of the MMO genre for 20-some years, ever since EverQuest, when I kind of got hooked on the whole idea. So through this past 20-some years of playing, I've always had what I call a kind of a home game, which is my main MMO that I'm playing at any given time. And ESO has been my home now for, 5 years. So I'll play other games and things, but ESO is like the community. It's like my friends. It's like my home. I check in with people. I've made friends that I count as life friends that I will probably keep track of no matter what happens after, what happens next, Yeah. So I think the amazing community, the every one of the devs I've ever met has just been fantastic people that I just enjoy being around. So it's, yeah, I mean, it just feels like
even Mike Finnegan.
Even Mike Finnegan. He's actually a riot.
He's
actually a lot of fun to hang out with. Dad jokes and all.
Even Mike,
He really is.
he'll be on stream later. He's actually probably watching in the other room.
Going,
Like,
why are you calling me out?
So our game's really unique in the fact that we release content every quarter. So every 3 months we have either new dungeons or a new zone or something to explore. And this year we've had the Legacy of the Bretons content starting in January with the Ascending Tide DLC, which was new dungeons, and then we of course released High Isle in June, which was our chapter. So what's maybe like your favorite part of this year's content that you've done so far between the 2 updates that we've had so far?
Ooh, my favorite thing this year so far, for me, the Zone of High Isle was just gorgeous, man. It's my new favorite zone in the game, and I spent a lot of time exploring it and just kind of checking what's under every rock, every cranny over there. And yeah, I think that was it for me. I spent a long time in High Isle when that launched.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the story, one of the things that really sort of ultimately drove me to end up rolling and playing predominantly AD characters, at least in the beginning, was because I had fallen in love with Queen Iren's character and just her general story arc. I thought it was great. And so to have an opportunity, you know, to meet her again and actually do battle with her and like have a little bit more of see her in action as opposed to just being a stately queen. She's actually getting her hands dirty and fighting alongside you. It was one of those goosebumps kind of things, like, oh my gosh, like, you know, it took me all the way back to the very beginning when I first started playing in the beta and was introduced to Queen Iren, and here we are all these years later, you know, on a whole new adventure. So that whole thing, and then of course this new trial that's come out, even just the plain Jane veteran, not even hard modes, is quite the challenge, but it's a fun one. You know, it's challenging, but it feels like if you do it right, you win. So I love those, as opposed to the RNG where even if you do everything right, you still lose. That doesn't feel good. So this trial has mostly, if if you do it right, you win, and that feels great. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Good execution.
And we'll be showing off that trial.
We will.
Actually in our next stream.
Yeah.
So stay tuned and check it out.
Yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about ESO is your experiences with Queen Iren. Some people might be coming in and playing High Isle, and that's their first interaction with her. And that's one of the things you can do, or you could meet her for the very first time in the Altbury Dominion lands.
So we're actually running a free play event right now, where people can kind of
and
hop in and
Right now?
go right now. Can you believe it?
You mean you can go download the game right now?
Just play
Can
it
you
for
believe
free?
it?
For free?
The game Crown Packs, it's a big time of year during QuakeCon. So because we tend to see a lot of new players come in during these types of events, what are your tips for new or returning players who might be joining ESO this week?
Yeah, what's your one important tip you would give?
My main tip that I always tell new players is don't stress. Your character is very fluid. You can't brick it by making a wrong choice. You know, you can respec anytime you want to. So don't stress. Don't be paralyzed by indecision. You know, just get out there, start exploring, start questing, just like you would. Yeah, just like you would in Skyrim or something, and just and learn your way around the game, and you can always put the perfect build together later.
Yeah, I mean, Lucky just stole my answer. That's pretty much what I say all the time. I just tell you, just play. You know, there's nothing you can do to your character that you can't fix later. And even if you somehow stumble upon the worst possible build that was ever conceived in the entire history of ESO, we can still fix it. So don't worry about it. Just have a good time. Look for sky shards, do quests, just look around and, like learn what you don't know so that you can then ask more targeted questions and we can help you get more of the nuances done, because it's such a big game and there's a lot of systems to learn. It's just take some time to allow it to sink in. And then don't worry about it, because it's not a grindy MMO in comparison to a lot of the games I've played in the past. It doesn't take you long to get to the end game. So, it's all right. Just relax and play and have a good time. And you don't get that first playthrough again.
Very good tips. So the Legacy of the Bretons adventure continues with the Lost Depths DLC, which is launching on Monday for PC, Mac, and Stadia, and September 6th for consoles.
Yep.
And we're excited to reveal the world premiere of the Lost Depths gameplay trailer right now.
High Isle has been home to my people, the Druids, for centuries, living in peace with nature and one another. But now, the Firesong Circle are sowing seeds of destruction, attacking fellow Druids, and corrupting nature itself. To know their motives, we must search our shared past. Hidden secrets buried in the earth. And sunken places deep in the lost depths. We need to discover the truth. Before it's unleashed against all of us. Sea and earth have long memories and deep roots.
Love that trailer.
That is a really good trailer.
Very epic.
Yeah. Oh man.
So Lost Depths is coming next week, but what about after that? So the final DLC in the Legacy of the Breton story is going to be titled The Elder Scrolls Online Firesong. There it is. So we would like to show everybody a very brief kind of early look at this DLC. It's kind of like your first sneak peek. So in the Lost Depths DLC trailer that you just saw, you may have caught mention of the Firesong Druid clan. You can probably guess they're going to have a role to play in the Firesong DLC. So Firesong is a story DLC that includes a full new zone to explore, plenty of quests, characters to meet, items to collect, and more. You can still expect some familiar High Isle aesthetics, such as the medieval castles and coastal areas, along with some new environments in the Sisters Island chain that we are really excited for everyone to explore this fall. Are you excited? Lucky and Ninja?
Oh, heck yeah.
We're excited.
Oh, heck yeah.
I haven't even seen the dungeons yet. I've been so busy on all of the other stuff
cool.
because you know, there's been a few tweaks to combat that those of us who create content have had to pay attention to here recently. The actual I haven't even had a chance to see the dungeons yet. I will be seeing them for the first time live on my stream
on Monday
when I dive in there. Yeah.
They're really fun.
Yeah, I ran through them both on PTS, and dude, they're going to be two of my favorite dungeons in the game easily, especially that underwater dungeon. That's something special, man. I'm excited for that.
I love that one.
Super cool. So going back to Firesong, everybody's going to have a chance to learn about that DLC very soon. We'll be giving you a preview of Firesong on Update 36 on September 16th here on Twitch. You can learn more about this final DLC along with a few other things during our Legacy of the Bretons Autumn event live stream on September 29th as well.
Yeah.
So 2 big live streams to look forward to next month.
Yep, and those will be on twitch.tv/Bethesda. So we'll have more information on these very soon. So I think what we're going to do right now is start the giveaway that Jess had mentioned at the beginning of the stream. We are giving away 5 lithos and copies, collector's editions, right, of High Isle.
Yep, digital High Isle collection collector's editions.
So if everybody wants to try and enter to win, we're going to let this run for just a couple minutes. The keyword is !High Isle, all one word. So everybody can go nuts and start entering now. And while that's running, before we say goodbye to Lucky and Ninja, do you want to just let everybody know like where to find you and just kind of plug your channels a little bit?
Ninja, you want to go first this time?
Yeah, sure. Pretty easy. It's twitch.tv/ninja614. That's where you'll find me most of the time. 5-6 days a week. I'll be streaming there starting around 9 p.m. Eastern. That's my normal schedule. I do have a YouTube channel. It's mostly tech stuff, streamer related stuff. I don't know if I'm ever going to do game stuff there. We'll see. But I'm Ninja614 there as well. And then you can find me on Twitter at Ninja_614. Hashtag free Ninja614 on Twitter, please. It's the only one
other
that doesn't
Ninja
match all my
614.
socials. Yes. Well, some guy in 2012 made at Ninja614, did something naughty and got banned. And so I've not been able to get it. Twitch won't, or Twitter won't let it free. They won't let me have it. So
Some guy did something naughty, right?
Man,
Right.
yeah. So what did you do on your old account again, Ninja?
Oh, come on, stop it.
And I'm Lucky Ghost. I am twitch.tv/Lucky Ghost, and on YouTube I'm at just shy of 98,000 subs, guys. So if you want to give me a sub on YouTube, get me to 100K, that'd be fantastic. I'm youtube.com/Lucky Ghost over there, and I post all about ESO and MMOs in general. So be sure to give me a sub.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you both so much.
Buy my merch.
So, what's that?
Buy my merch.
It's merch, QuakeCon merch, whatever.
All right,
Just
so
buy
I think
some
we're going to say goodbye to these two. And while the drawing runs a tiny bit more, just to do a quick reminder for the charities that we are raising money for during QuakeCon. ACLU, that's the American Civil Liberties Union. They're a nonprofit to protect civil liberties. 4Paws, they're a global animal welfare organization for animals under direct human influence, rescue animals in need, and protects them. And then Dallas Pets Alive, which has been a QuakeCon staple for many years.
Yes.
They're a Dallas-based nonprofit that provides resources, education, and programs to eliminate the killing of companion animals.
If anybody had ever actually been to QuakeCon in Dallas normally, Dallas Pets Alive is always there. And so if you're walking through the hall and you see like the occasional dog there that's up for adoption, that comes from Dallas Pets Alive. So we definitely want to continue supporting them. Do want to call out, we're up to almost $1,400 for our QuakeCon charities. So thank you to everybody who's been donating. Curly Fries, is that what that says?
Yes.
Donated $100 towards 4Paws. And Cougar City Gaming donated $100 towards Dallas Pets Alive. So thank you all so much.
All right, so we have our winners. I'm going to try not to butcher these names.
Go ahead.
We've got Rat Shaman 008, U-Ray CSGO, Warham X25, Shadow I'm guessing that's short for Shadow Turtle. Bravo Wolf 33. So congratulations to the 5 of you. You will win a High Isle lithograph and a digital collection, a digital High Isle
Collector's
collection
edition.
collector's edition.
It's the collection collector's edition.
Yes.
Yeah. Say that 5 times fast. All right, we are going to hop right into our next segment. We're really excited to introduce Matt Heffy from Trivium, lead singer and guitarist, and Brad Derrick, who is ESO's audio director. So thank you both so much for taking the time to join us on our stream today.
Hey. Definitely. Great to be here. Thank you so much for having us. Appreciate it.
So Brad and Matt, no strangers to the ESO community. They have both been on streams with us in the past. Brad has been with ZeniMax Online for a number of years. He has composed our music and written everything that kind of you hear in the game. And hopefully you have your headphones on and you're listening. And we've had, I know that's like the audio's team thing is like, everybody
Don't make
please
the audio
listen.
team cry.
Spend a lot of time on
Don't
that
make
stuff.
them cry.
And Matt, we started our relationship with Matt, I think last year. We had a whole like heavy metal kind of collaboration that we did, and we've just kind of stayed in touch since. So we're really happy to still have Matt part of our community.
It's an honor. Thank you so much. Yeah, that is my favorite tribute music video ever. It's all ESO. It's amazing. It's my favorite.
So good.
So good.
I love
The
it so
Phalanx
much.
one?
Yes, it is my favorite.
Yep.
Absolute favorite.
It came out really good.
Yes.
So Matt and Brad recently helped us in a very big way with the ESO Sea Shanty contest that we just announced yesterday.
Yep.
So this contest, it features an all-original ESO Sea Shanty created by these two. And you can find the video of it on the Bethesda TikTok and the Elder Scrolls Online Instagram.
Yes.
But we are also going to play it for you right now.
I hugged the coast on the sea of ghosts and jumped at every whisper. May kind's fair kin get kissed to the end, but I'd rather see my sisters. So guide all hands through Dunmer lands and sing sax lil tongue twisters. Go drink and sin in Morrowind. I'd rather see my sisters. I'd rather see my sisters. Way, hey, over and down as the sunlight glisters. Sailing across the bright blue sea, sailing for my sisters.
Matt, that was an intense
So
sea shanty.
good. I love that, like, you're getting into it. So obviously Matt provided all the singing for this song, and Brad wrote the song, and they collaborated on it together, and it just turned out into this amazing piece that you just saw.
I do want to shout out Michael Zenke also,
Yes,
who
yes,
he
thank
was
you.
actually on one of our previous live streams as well. I think he provided the actual
lore master
lyrics.
now.
Yes. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. So this isn't the first time that you two have kind of collaborated on something, but how was it collaborating on something as unique as a sea shanty? Like who kind of did what parts of it?
I'll let Brad go first.
Yeah, okay. So as you said, Michael Zenke wrote the lyrics. He actually wrote a couple of sets of lyrics to give me some choices, and I picked the ones that sort of lent themselves immediately to writing something. The lyrics were great. Like as soon as I looked at them, I could kind of hear the cadence or the rhythm in my head. Very singable. And then I said, yeah, very singable. I watched that video just now, and I had just gotten that thing out of my head, and now it's right back in there.
Oh, I told you when you all were working on it, like it would be a weekend, and I catch myself like humming or whistling it. Like it is very catchy.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be writing other music, and it's just like this worm in my brain. So anyway, thanks. That set me back a week. Now I can't write any more music.
It's just migrates in your brain at all times. I'm sorry.
All times. Yeah, so got some lyrics that were great, very easy to work with. I have to confess, I'd never written a official I can't even say it, sea shanty before, even though I've written like she shanty. I've written like 100 bard songs for ESO, but this was a little bit different with all the harmonies and such. So I had to do a little bit of immersing myself in other shanties and a little bit of research, figure out how to do one of these things. And yeah, just started coming up with different lines and harmonies and things like that. And I knew ultimately that Matt was going to sing it. So no matter how crappy it sounded when I was making a demo, I was like, Matt will come in and save this thing, and it'll be amazing. I just got to get good notes to him so that he can do his thing and make it turn out great. So that's kind of
It was amazing from the first demo I ever heard.
Yeah.
I loved it. Knew right away.
I liked your auto-tune version, Brad. I thought it was very nice.
Brad sent the best maps I've ever been sent before for tracking a song. Like I'm used to just kind of winging it and trying to figure out a cover just by ear, but he had every vocal line, every harmony, and the harmonies are really intricate for everyone to just listen. I recommend you keep listening and listen to the different harmonies that are in there. It's very musical. It's not following like a third or a minor third like typically we do for like Iron Maiden inspired metal, but he's got these amazing like classical style harmonies that are happening, creating these vocal chords. And there's a moment where it sounds like a barbershop, which I absolutely love. So it's like a barbershop sea shanty. That is really hard to say. Sea shanty.
Nobody can say it.
Try to type sea shanty 10 times fast. Try it out right now in chat and win a sea shanty.
We're all doing the what's that actor's name? The sea shanty. Like,
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery, yes.
The
sea shanty.
Well, now I want to do a metal version because everyone always says, "Hey, dude, aren't you the guy from aren't you Eddie Munson?" Like, because I used to have the super long hair.
Oh,
so
yeah. I can see it. I can see it. Halloween costume. Halloween?
I've gotten it like hundreds of times. Like, dude, is that you? It's like we have the same eyes and nose, but different mouth. I used to have the hair. I miss the hair.
Different mouth.
It's done. It's done. Anyway, I digress as I usually do. This was a freaking blast. I've always been super inspired by all the music that Brad makes. I love it. I love the themes of ESO. As everyone that's been able to meet me through the amazing ESO community, having me up here, I've always felt that the same source material that inspired what ESO is and it inspired what Brad does musically for the game. It's the same thing that spawned metal. It's the same source material, the same world. So I love to be able to just be transported into that and to be able to have that in a game is everything I've ever wanted because it's the kind of music that I like to make. So as soon as I heard this, I was like, yes, I'm always bugging them like, hey, if you ever need anybody to sing something,
oh, that's awesome.
I'm your guy. So it was freaking awesome.
That's great.
One of the things I really like too is, you're talking about these different stems, how it was able to kind of showcase your vocal range. And I'm not like trying to, kiss ass or anything here, but like you can. Yeah, I think it's really cool how you can, sing something really
super
low,
lows
and
and the
then Brad
super highs.
also wrote something a little bit higher
Yeah.
too. So
I love,
I thought it was
being able
impressive.
I love being able to try a little bit of everything. Because when I first joined the band, I was 12 and a half, 13, and I've told you all before off stream, but for the viewers, I joined Trivium when I was 12 and a half, and some of the first songs we ever covered, like Megadeth, Metallica songs, but you'd expect a 13-year-old to have super high voice, but my voice was very, very low, and I could not sing high at all. So it's me singing Tornado of Souls by Megadeth, be like, this morning I made the call, the one. It's supposed to be like 2 octaves higher. So it's nice that finally, after all these years, I can sing a little bit higher, and it's fun to do that, the whole breadth of stuff.
Yeah.
And there's something interesting that anytime some kind of bard song becomes this like maybe social media kind of phenomenon, people always say, oh, you should do that, and I'm happy that people usually think bard song and my voice, which is a thing. And then I just realized bard bard bard.
Oh,
Brad.
trust me, the amount of times I've typoed Brad to Bard Derek, like it's a thing.
But it makes sense.
Well, when
Yes.
people try to type Matt Hafey, it says meat beefy. It's really strange. It's a strange glitch on phones. I don't understand it.
I'm glad you got to throw that in.
So there's a lot of different types of sea shanties out there. There's like the really dark brooding kind. There's the super jovial kind. What was the mood and tone you were looking to set for this particular sea shanty in ESO, and what did you draw inspiration from for the song?
That's a good question that I don't have a good answer for.
He's like,
well, no,
what was
I
I
started.
doing?
Well, a lot of times when I'm writing, for example, bard songs or anything that's got lyrics, the primary inspiration is the lyrical content itself. So while you can write happy music for sad lyrics and vice versa, and that's definitely a thing which creates an interesting effect, something like this was a lot more literal in terms of word painting or just sort of supporting the lyrics musically. So yeah, I mean, I just kind of looked at the lyrical content, and writing a sea shanty is a fairly narrow box within which to work. There's not a whole lot of crazy stuff that I could do. So, it's kind of like, yeah, it's going to be a lot of straightforward major minor diatonic chords kind of thing. You might sneak a seventh in there or something like that, but you're not going to be off the rails atonal bonkers, which I like to do. So I had to put all that stuff off to the side and be like, normal, be normal, be normal.
Make it accessible. I remember we kept on saying that, like, make it
Yes.
accessible to people, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've got caught doing that, not being normal with bard songs, and then we go and do a session, and a singer or a VO producer or somebody be like, what the hell? Like, okay, I'm sorry. So yeah, I really had to try to kind of keep myself in that box. And we tried major versions, minor versions. I mean, there was a little wiggle room, right? So I wiggled a little bit, and kind of road tested those internally at work. Hey, what do you guys think of this or that? And we settled on sort of the right tone, like, well, this one's a little too happy, and so let's make dial back the perkiness a little bit. And yeah, so that's kind of where I landed.
Well, I remember even watching Matt kind of recording the vocals on stream, because, I mean, your channel is really unique in that you kind of show people, like, kind of the inner workings of creating music and everything. So we were able to kind of watch you and, like, have a little recording session live on stream. But you were commenting on, like, oh, these harmonies are a little bit more challenging and they're difficult, and, like, just kind of practicing how they go. It wasn't always kind of how you thought it would. So
I love
Yeah,
that, because that's something I want to integrate so much more into my harmony writing, because I typically follow it, like I said, with thirds. And if there's any music theory buffs in the chat by chance, but it's funny, like I'll talk about a chord, I'll be like, oh, I don't know what chord that was, and a viewer will be like, oh, that was a G sus2. And then I realized that's a really funny name for a chord, a G sus2. It's a real thing. G sus4. It's the holiest chord of all chords. Anyway, but what was really great that there were maps there. If Brad didn't send me the piano maps, because each time I do a harmony, I'd listen to that piano track and that vocal track only. Because when I do our records, I do our harmonies, I usually need the guide that we're guiding it to, but it'd be very hard to find those specific chordal notes. Because if the melody chat is flowing like this, typically you'd kind of follow it with metal, like with the guitar twin melody. But the way the Brad harmonies, classical music harmonies, kind of the more music theory based harmonies, they'll be like this, and there'll be like a chord sitting here, and then a chord shifts here, then it shifts and goes back and forth. But if you can figure it out from my crooked fingers, yeah, this is pretty bad.
I have the same thing.
Whoa.
We
Yeah?
have we have the same crooked fingers. Did you break yours?
Yeah. Jiu-jitsu.
Dog accident.
Anyway.
So yeah,
Dog
same thing.
accident.
Oh,
Yeah.
that can be a whole stream in itself. We can talk about our injuries.
Yep.
It's a long
But
story.
it was an absolute blast. Like I love everything that's barred, everything that's shanty. I feel like there's something there. I keep telling myself I want to make a record based off that stuff. That's why I've been inspired by Brad's music to the point of like making a song based off of his music's inspiring me that maybe we'll be able to get out someday. So it's a really great thing, and I love being inspired by genres of music that I don't make or can't make that I want to make. I've always wanted to compose symphony-based score music, and it's something I'd never really understood the fundamental theories of it, but the more I listen to it, the more I listen to Brad's stuff, the more I listen to like the great classical composers' works, I'm able to kind of start to understand it. And even though maybe I'm doing it wrong, it sounds like the final product. So it's been a really fun thing for me to be able to reinterpret a couple of Brad's songs into metal versions and directly do the sea shanty exactly as it should be. And it's taught me a lot about crafting, especially because I'm not used to singing major keys. And anytime there was a major progression, my brain wouldn't latch onto it, like because we just don't sing in major in Trivium. It's all minor and sad and all that. So it's been a great growing experience for me musically.
I feel like we could have like a whole lunch and learn like stream session just talking about this stuff.
I
Honestly.
would love to pick Brad's brain about all this stuff because this is something I've talked about my whole life. I've wanted to get into this. I've wanted to get into scoring and creating music for video games, like back when I was like 9-10 years old or playing Doom 1. I was like, I want to make music like this for this game someday. And so it's like this ever expanding thing. And I've thankfully I've been signed on to do my first game soundtrack ever for an upcoming game called Martial Arts Tycoon, which is awesome, doing sound design and trying to like figure out like, all right, how are we going to make 3 different sounds of a kick or 3 different sounds of punch or the sound of a bone breaking. Like
somebody's got to make all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause it's a jiu-jitsu based game. So I'm going to probably get like some animal bones and get them in a, I don't know, like a pillow or something and mic it really well.
You'd be surprised some of the crazy things that our sound designers grab to get sound effects.
Branches. Sorry, everybody. Branches.
So Matt, we kind of touched on, you normally stream. Where can people find you? Either on Twitch or on social media? Like where can they look you up?
I've unfortunately become inescapable. So twitch.tv/MythicAP is where I'm at. That is my second job. My first job of my life ever is Trivium. It's the first band, first job. 23 years as of next year. So if you're ever around, we're playing a show, please come on out. Twitch.tv/MythicAP. 5 days a week when I'm off tour, twice a day, 7 days a week when I'm on tour. Every show is streamed for free. Every sound check is for free. There's nothing you have to do. You can just tune in and watch. You can watch every show that we play. We're about to go out with Iron Maiden for 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, we're out with Iron Maiden for 3 weeks. Then a headlining tour, Trivium, Between the Buried and Me, Whitechapel, and Chemist across all of North America. I actually fly to Germany next week for Gamescom to go sing in Metal Hellsinger live band. It's a game that I'm in as well.
Cool.
So I'll be singing that live. So I'll be in Germany for the first time in like 3.5 years, which would be awesome. And I'll be streaming that as well on my Twitch channel. So if you want to watch that, check it out.
Is that
Thanks
it?
for the plug. It's a lot of stuff. I got a kit coming out, my side band's out, more bard stuff, hopefully. I don't like to rest. I don't like to stop.
Yeah.
So I really always appreciate any time you all will allow me to be over here.
Well, thank you for taking the time out today because you are obviously very busy. So we really appreciate your time today. And Brad, of course, it's awesome to have you on our stream again.
Yeah, it's great.
All
Thanks.
right. So just a few reminders before we wrap up. The free play event is happening right now. You can play the High Isle Prologue Quest as a part of this. It runs now until August 29th. We also have our QuakeCon sales, as always, every year. You can check out the sale article on the ElderScrollsOnline.com or your favorite platform store for full details. So that's the game and crown packs are both on sale.
And of course, the Sea Shanty contest, or the She Shanty contest, if you want to say it that way, that we just talked about. We have an article on the ESO website that has all the contest rules and the details, but that is running from now until September 9th on the ESO Instagram account or the Bethesda TikTok page. So you can go there and check those out.
The Amazon Prime Gaming and Xbox Game Pass perk promotions are ongoing, and we just updated the rewards. So drop 2 is the Nowhere Steed Mount, Nowhere Pony Pet, and 2 Akaviri Potentate Crown Crates.
Every time I write that, I always accidentally write potato crown crates. Yep. I'm sure I'm not the only one, hopefully. Just a reminder that the Lost Steps DLC and Update 35 does launch on PC and Mac on Monday, August 22nd, and then it'll come to Xbox and PlayStation on September 6th. So up next, we are going to be doing our Veteran Dreadsail Reef Trial Challenge with Ollie and his crew.
And Finn?
Yep, and Finn. He is waiting in the wings right now.
And we will be right back.
We will be back in just a couple minutes. Hey everyone, welcome to QuakeCon 2022, or welcome back if you were just tuned into our last stream. As you can see, we are celebrating QuakeCon today. We are excited and honored to have our special guest here, Mike Finnegan, lead encounter designer for The Elder Scrolls Online.
Thank you. It's
We
great to be here.
also have... Calm down, okay?
All right.
We also have two special guests joining us on stream. We have Alibo and Deltia's Gaming. We're on camera with us here. Hello. So if anybody watched our stream last year, Ollie actually won the speedrun challenge that we had. His team won. And he won that beautiful chair from Double Games. So,
by the way, he never brings that up.
well, I'm sure he never
All the
does.
time.
I'm sure he never does.
I believe his stream title is award-winning. Alibo.
Twitter profile too. Yep.
Twitter profile says that too. Yeah.
I won this chair.
So it's genuinely in my CV.
That's right.
I believe it.
Top line.
So for this stream, this is our Veteran Dreadsail Reef Challenge. So what's going to happen is we have a team of experienced players that Ollie has put together. They're going to be going through the Veteran Dreadsail Reef Trial, which is the new trial that came with High Isle. We are going to be throwing them challenges along the way, depending on how much we raise for the QuakeCon charities, including ACLU, Four Paws, and Dallas Pets Alive. So we have a list of these challenges here. We're going to kind of determine what the goalposts are for each one as we go along. So the first one, Ollie and Deltia are going to have to blindfold themselves for 3 minutes, which we will have the pleasure of watching. Elias, who is going to be showing the gameplay, he's going to have to play in first person for 3 minutes. We saw somebody on our Twitter account suggest that, and we were like, that's a great idea. Let's do that. You know what's not a great idea is the last one, which is we're all going to take shots of this Blackwood hot sauce, which comes straight from Australia, so you know it's bad.
Yes. It's got scorpion peppers in
It
I
has
don't even know if that's
habanero,
pepper.
ghost chili, Carolina Reaper, Trinidad scorpion, and some other stuff
Like it
that is
might
not
just
hot.
be a scorpion in there. Like I don't even know that that's a pepper.
I'm sure it'll be
says-
fine.
It's like scorpion
right?
venom or something.
I'm
I
sure
don't
it'll
know
be
what that
fine.
is.
So if the team here manages to defeat all the bosses in Veteran Dreadsail Reef, including the secret bosses, they will all win a new gaming monitor that was graciously donated from Alienware and NVIDIA. So thank you so much to Alienware and NVIDIA for donating that, and hopefully you all will win.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No
We're
pressure.
all watching.
Don't panic. Don't panic.
I'm panicking.
Panic.
All right, so let's take a look at the team that will be running through Dreadsail Reef and taking part in the challenges today.
Yeah, so for anybody who is new, these trials it's 12-player content. So typically, the team makeup is a couple tanks, a couple healers, everybody else is DPS.
Yep.
Which is what we have today.
So TC Lee 13 and Eden Prime are our tanks today. C Unicorn and M Massing are our healers. Bless you. Then Olivo, Deltius Gaming, Skinny Cheeks, Madigon, Nephis, QS, Farlav, Cyber 1, ESO, and my name is Elias, are our DPS. And you might see some familiar names there from the ESO stream team and just general ESO streaming. And a reminder again that Elias is the one who's going to be showing us the gameplay.
Yep.
We wanted top-notch gameplay, so we decided to get
all-star
all-star
team.
gameplay. Nothing against Alibo and Delty, but we wanted some good gameplay, so we got Elias.
So we asked Elias, we're like, hey, you mind doing this?
You don't want blindfolded gameplay. It's going to be
That's going to be a hoop. That's true.
running into a wall.
It's going to be great. You're going to see on Elias' stream the minute we blindfold them run off a cliff. It's gonna be great.
Are there
There they go.
cliffs? There cliffs in here?
There are. Oh yeah, there's the whole.
Let's hope I've died.
You know
from
what? When we
just
set the
running off.
first milestone, you guys got to hit that milestone at the first boss because I would love to see them play blindfold at the first boss. That's literally a platform you can fall off the edges. That's
Oh
gonna be
no!
Well, they have limited time, so let's get them started in game. They can start their run, and again, they have to defeat all the bosses before our stream is over. And we have a hard stop because there's another stream right after ours.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
we
Let's
can't
get
be nice
going.
and give them more time.
Yeah, you ready? I can. Do you want me to do a countdown? 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
The trial tradition.
That's right.
So let's say we're at 1687 right now for total donations for our QuakeCon charities. How about, let's say if we get to 1,800, then we'll do the first challenge, which is blindfolding the two of these guys.
That'll be great. That'll be great.
You know what's actually kind of cool? ACLU has exactly $666.
It is.
Oh, wow.
It does.
So if you're interested in donating, again, you can do exclamation point charity or exclamation point donate. That'll bring up a link in chat. You can follow that to the Tiltify campaign and choose whichever charity you would like to donate to today.
Ooh, look at that
in the preview when they were doing this, they died on this floor. So let's see if they
Uh-oh. No
The
pressure.
preview, come on, it was a warm up.
That was the warm up. You're right. That was the warm up. You get it out of the way. Look at that.
Oh,
This
warm
is
up.
like they've turned on their A game today.
They've been practicing.
Yeah.
Yes.
They've definitely been practicing.
So for anybody who hasn't watched this type of content for ESO before, you see those pink circles? You can customize the colors of those telegraphs, and a lot of people will set them to something very bright so that you can see when the bad stuff is coming, so you can get out of the way. All right, so keep going.
So again, for anybody who's just tuning into this stream, we do have drops on. We are giving away a really cool little guar pets. I think this is the first time people have been able to get the guar pet, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, what color is it?
Like fire.
It's the.
I think so. I think so.
Magma or
I'm trying to
lava
remember.
or
It's
something
that
like that.
Atronach.
Yeah, the flame
fire
Atronach.
The flame
Something like
Atronach
that.
guar, yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. So all you have to do is link your ESO and Twitch accounts, and you will get that pet and an Ouroboros crown crate, which is pretty cool. So we are going to get back to the gameplay in just a second. We have the team kind of working on. Maybe Ilias decided he was just going to run off the cliff, and we were all like, we don't want to show that.
He's like, I'm done here.
I'm done.
So now you get to watch Dangerface, Deltia, and Dangerface Olibo here.
They're focused.
Super serious.
Super
It's sweaty.
focused.
It's
They're
sweaty at
very
the moment.
intense.
So how's it going, guys? Give us some
We've
commentary.
not died yet.
Not
We
died
haven't
yet.
died
Really?
yet.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
no
he
one?
said in the
Vitality.
pre-show
That's
he
great.
would do a hot sauce shot if he died. That's what he said.
Yes, he's gonna lie to us and tell us that he's not dying.
You know, it's funny. Somebody, I think actually it was you, Deltia, saying that like
Oh no.
people wanted to actually purchase this hot sauce.
Yeah,
which
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why
Yeah.
any.
I can smell it from here.
It's
We
Really?
put it in. Yeah, we put it in these little cups already ahead of time. I don't know if you can see. I don't want it. I don't want it to fall, but
Have you taken it yet? It's extremely
it's in
hot.
there.
Like,
It's
in there.
great.
Fine,
I
it's
can't
not that
wait.
bad.
I can't
Oh,
wait.
can
stop.
smell
You
it.
haven't even had it out of the bottle yet.
Yeah,
What do you
it's
got?
fine.
It literally says crafted from the depths of oblivion using the world's hottest
There you
chilies.
go.
Fine.
Consume at your own risk.
All
So.
right. So
we
the
made it
stream is
to.
back,
We
and
made
they
it
are-
past 1800.
They're on the. We're past 1800. Now you have to blindfold.
Oh look! Somebody
but
said
they're on the
And they're on the
boss.
first boss. This is
Oh, no.
wonderful.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right,
This is
I'll
blindfold.
even start a timer for you, so it's fair.
yeah.
Okay.
There we
3
go.
minutes.
This is
3
great.
minutes, starting now. Good. Godspeed.
I like your choice of blindfold.
Yeah,
All right, we're
this
blindfolded
trial
again.
is fairly difficult, especially when you can't see.
Oh my goodness.
3 minutes? Oh yeah, we have the 3-minute timer here.
Do you
so this
think
is
it's
good.
better if they just stay moving a little bit, or if they just stay still?
It depends.
Blindfold.
At various points, this fight in particular will get very, very difficult if you're staying still.
Oh.
So,
okay.
like
just
like
kinda
you
like
see,
strafe a little
so
bit?
like this, see this boss where he will put down these little AOE's on the ground, and somebody just
don't.
died. That was probably one of the people that was blindfolded.
Who
The
died?
poor
Who died?
healers.
My game sound's gone quiet. I'm pretty sure I'm dead.
Oh no.
So that's what happens is if you stand in those AOE's, you will just die.
Oh.
And if they're
I love it.
responsible for interrupting these bosses will teleport
Yeah.
around, and then you have to put a bubble on them, an opposite colored bubble, and interrupt them. So if you're not paying attention and kind of Johnny on the spot with that, then it'll wipe the whole group. So,
Yeah. Oh man.
but look, only
This is-
only
I'm
Ollie
rest.
died. I think you're rest.
It's
I think you're rest.
way more fun watching other people have to suffer through this.
It absolutely
we
is.
can just sit here and laugh
I
at
still
them.
like
It absolutely is. Look
It-
at that. You guys are really counting down these 3 minutes now, aren't
Ooh.
you? You're like,
You're-
has it been 3 minutes yet?
You're halfway through. You're halfway through.
Halfway through.
I'm
can
meant
do
to be
it.
picking up one of those domes for the interrupt, so I don't know what's happened.
Oh no.
That's why we assigned someone else to lead, Ollie.
Oh, yeah.
Blind following the blind is your
my
raid
goodness.
leader.
Literally.
That would have been great.
Oh, could you
Oh,
imagine
this would
if
be
one of the
great.
healers or one of the tanks
Yeah, I
was
know.
blindfolded?
This is why I was like, it's probably not a good idea to have one of the tanks blindfolded.
Yeah.
We thought it through a little bit. Hey, want to thank, oh, what does that say? Casto Moonshadow.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, the screen is like way over there. So donated $100 towards the ACLU. Thank you
Awesome.
so
Thank you
much
so
for that
much.
donation.
Thank you.
All right, you're at 2 minutes. 1 more minute, and then you can take your blindfolds
One
off.
more minute, and the bosses are about to split. So this is going to be great.
Oh,
You're about to get
oh.
both bosses down here.
I'm relying on Stampede to keep me close to the boss. But, like,
You're going to have both bosses down here in a minute. So now both bosses are split. And this is a pretty interesting part where every once in a while the boss will put a brand on somebody, and you have to go find your friend that has the opposite color brand in the middle and hug each other.
That sure would be hard if you couldn't see, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it be nice if you could
really
see that?
tough if you can't see when that happens. And it's random who gets chosen. It's random who gets chosen. So either one of these two could get
I'm
chosen.
hearing something.
All right,
Hearing
you got
something.
you got
I'm hearing
20
something.
seconds.
I'm hearing 20
Oh,
seconds.
wouldn't that be fun if it was both of them?
I know, right? And they just
Shall I try and
blow up
pick up
each
the
other
dome?
in the
I'm
domes.
gonna try and pick up the dome.
So
I'm
far,
just
there's
gonna
only
stick
been
around.
one death, though. So
Yeah, that's impressive.
That's impressive.
Who died again?
No.
Who
it was-
died
that was it.
again?
No, nobody's dead. It was only Ollie that died.
Okay.
Only Ollie.
Only on.
Look at that.
All
You guys,
right.
I think you guys did practice.
All right,
with this.
your 3 minutes is up. You can
Go,
unblindfold
go,
yourselves. like, oh, thank God.
We're
Nice
both
like,
job.
where
right
am
as the
I?
brands came out. Right as the brands came out. That was good.
Oh, oh look. Oh, this is fine.
Somebody else died.
Nephis is dead, yeah.
I like the.
What else is new?
Way to go. Way to dime them out.
Don't res the corpses. Just use their bodies to power your abilities there. Necros.
How about after it? I'll say if they defeat this boss.
They will. They'll get past this boss.
If and when they defeat the boss, maybe we'll run the giveaway during this stream.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that
sure.
sound good?
That sounds great.
We're going to be giving away, for everybody in chat, a chance to win a Razer Keo webcam. So we'll give you all a keyword.
How
It looks like-
they're gonna kill it.
Yeah, yeah.
They're gonna kill him right now. Look at that success! I knew you
You
guys
did-
could do
even
it.
blindfolded, you
Even
could do it.
blindfolded, you did it. That was
Nicely.
Does that
quite
mean we
an
got carried?
accomplishment.
That means we got carried, right? Like we didn't play the entire time and they completed. Okay, so we're not
That
that
means you
impacted.
weren't even needed. That's what that means.
Wow.
Savage.
All right, so how about we'll start the giveaway in a minute, just to kind of give everybody our next goal post. The next challenge is going to be Elias having to go into first-person
First-person
mode.
mode.
And he's
For
the
3
one
minutes.
whose gameplay we see. So what about, let's do, I don't know, 2,200 total?
2,200.
We're almost at 2,000. So if we hit $2,200 total, we'll make Elias play in first person for a little bit.
So these two areas are side areas in the trial that and Elias is doing the special thing.
Yeah.
Some secrets and tricks in here. You can dig up these little things and find these runes, and it gives you like buffs throughout the trial. So they're making their run a little bit easier.
This is the lazy river.
This is the lazy river. This is exactly what the
So
inspiration for
relaxing.
this kind of thing is exactly what that is. You've been to a water park. Yeah,
It's just as fun.
They skipped the inner tube guy that gives you the inner tube, so they're just swimming around in it.
These pillows are nice.
They are.
They
They're nice
are, and we're selling them, aren't we?
I think we are selling them, yeah.
I
And
kinda
I'm not
want
just
one.
saying that. Like they're very, gee, what nice pillows. Like they're, I don't know,
Why,
just.
I would pay $400 for this pillow, but you can get it for much cheaper.
But you can get it cheaper on the store.
That's a bargain at twice the price. So Elias is trying to dig up runes to help him out here, and everybody else is taking the lazy river. This is the what we affectionately refer to as the door boss or the lever boss, because each of the doors has multiple levers that you have to push within a certain time frame. So invariably, everybody's gonna be waiting by the levers while all right, 1, 2, 3, go, and then somebody hit their lever too early or something.
Naturally.
Like that, so.
Let's start the giveaway for the webcam. We know everyone's probably anxious to try and win
Yeah.
something else. So the keyword for this is going to be !ESO Razer with a Z.
That's a lot of things to remember.
ESO Razer.
ESO Razer. There you go.
Well,
It's on screen.
There we go.
So go ahead and enter now. We'll let that run for a couple minutes, and somebody from chat will be our winner. Thank you, Razer.
Look
for
at that. They
donating
beat,
my
the,
webcam.
they beat the lever boss.
The lever boss.
Good job.
I feel like coordinating is
Coordination
like
is
the hardest
some-
boss.
is- Coordination is one of the this trial in particular, it definitely benefits from coordination.
You got to be in chat.
Kind of have to.
Like ready, set, go.
Yeah, every 1, 2, 3, go. That kind of stuff.
Wait, was that on 3 or after 3?
Who goes on 3? It's always after 3.
Yeah. Same with like rock, paper, scissors. Are you a
Yeah.
rock, paper, scissors, shoot kind of guy?
Yeah.
Just rock, paper, go.
I do want to throw a thank you to the Nooks and Crannies Guild that's on PlayStation. Nooks and Crannies always shows up to
They
charity
do.
streams and always are very generous with their donations. So we want to thank them for donating $100 towards 4 Paws. And just a reminder, okay. I was going to say if we hit 2,200, but we just hit over 2,300. So thank you so much.
Wow.
Yeah, it's funny. We're looking at it in 2 spots, and over there it says 2353. Over there it says 2102. Hasn't updated yet.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
yep.
We did it.
Wow.
Congrats.
All right.
Wow.
So first, before we make Elias go into first person, we do want to congratulate the winner of the webcam. Is it EVK of the Hive Mind Guild?
Yep.
Congratulations.
Nice.
Won yourself a nice new shiny webcam courtesy of Razer.
I'm glad that you pronounced it like that, because I would have been like, Evie Kofta.
What were you gonna do?
Evie Kofta. Evie Kofta.
All right, so I am going to, sorry, I was a little bit behind here. Elias, I just started your 3-minute timer for playing in first person.
There we
so,
go. You lucked out getting first person here. We should have done it on the lightning section, but that's all
Oof.
right. Yeah. But you get to see the Coral Hush Moda in all its glory here.
Up close and personal.
ESO looks so good in first person. Everybody should play in first person. Why not everybody go in first person?
Oh my goodness. So how? Well, yeah, but how does he see all the telegraphs, the things to stay out of? Oh man.
That's the true hard mode.
Yes.
You want true hard mode is turn your friendly and your enemy telegraphs into the same color.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way to make your healers hate you.
Yeah, it's a good way to make everybody hate you, pretty much.
Why are
Yes.
you standing in that? I thought
So-
that was good.
Why are you running away from my heels?
Uh-oh, here we go. It's a test.
Uh-oh.
Trap.
So this is the
Don't do
tavern.
it.
This is the tavern. You don't
Don't do
actually
it.
have to fight these monsters here. Invariably, somebody attacks them. We'll see. Look at Elias has decided not to, but he's
He thought
on
about
guard.
it. Choose violence.
On guard.
Well, I think they're trying to hurry and get this done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have 20 minutes to go, 15, 20 minutes. I think they can, hopefully
I think
they
they
can
can
do
do
it.
it. Yeah.
I really want them to win.
Yes, I
Me
think they
too.
do.
I do.
I do too.
All right, halfway through your first person. I do want to give a shout out to Jessica Ray, who donated $250 to 4 Paws. They were saying for the fur babies and because I want to see Elias do this
There
challenge.
you go.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That's great. So again, if you would like to donate to the QuakeCon charities this year, we're raising money towards the ACLU, 4 Paws, and Dallas Pets Alive. All you have to do is type !donate or !charity in chat, and then you'll get a link that pops up. And then you can choose which charity you would like to donate to. All great
this
causes.
one has, this is the, we've done some pretty funny stuff in this trial where there's a guy that throws a little potion bottle on the ground and it shrinks you way, way down. Now, if Elias catches it, it'll
Oh,
actually pull
yeah.
him out of first person mode.
Oh,
so
really?
He won't be trying to cheat. It just pulls you out of first person mode.
Yeah.
'Cause it would look weird, really small in first person mode. So,
Fast is fun. It's almost like they've been practicing.
it's
this.
almost like they've been practicing, right? I'm sure Sea Unicorn is in there just calling everything out, isn't she?
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
I know
she's dropping the hammer on
I know.
people.
Yeah.
That's
Do
great.
not make a mistake when she's leading, trust me.
Who is kind of leading this raid?
Yeah,
Sea
she
Unicorn.
I think
Is
it's
it
a
Sea
unicorn.
Unicorn?
Yeah, it's a unicorn. Yeah.
Right with Ollie leading it, but not to, you know.
I mean,
Bang
Ollie's
him on
leading it, but
everything.
not
Ollie's
really.
kind
I
of.
feel
Got
no
it.
authority.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He's
We
going with
might
the
hit the
flow.
levers, man.
Yeah.
You can go hit him if you like.
Hey, man, you know, it's like the dude leading the raid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like your opinion, man.
Yeah, bro.
All right. So where are they headed off to next?
They're headed to, there's a section coming
Oh,
up.
jump.
So this lightning, if you're not underneath like the overhangs, the lightning will continue to strike you and build up in damage the longer you're underneath there. So this next section, there's levers up here, but then there's like a mini jumping puzzle off to the side in order to get to that lever. But they have to kill all the monsters first, otherwise it becomes fairly problematic.
All right,
at the end-
Elias, your time is up, friend.
Nice. That was.
Well, he immediately went back. He's like, oh,
It
feels
was
so good.
Yes.
Get me out of here.
It was actually up about 20 seconds ago, but I
Well,
didn't
we
want to
just kept
interrupt.
wanting to do
We
it,
were
yeah.
just having a good
Yeah,
time.
we're just
you
having
know?
a good time there.
Cougar City Guild on PS4 NA just donated $100 towards Warp Boss. Thank you very,
you.
very
so
much.
much.
What should the next actually our last challenge, which is
hot
the
sauce
one I am
challenge.
not wanting to do. We're at 26 right now.
$30,000.
Yeah, right, like 50,000, please. Gosh,
Do we want to do 2750?
20,
28?
28 maybe? I was going to say 3,000, but let's
do 28. We can do 28. I actually want to do.
You
want
wanna
to
do it?
I want to see this because I want to see everybody get rubber mouth here for a minute and just like it's like sweating profusely and stuff. We're just gonna look like the Joker from the 1989 Batman with like all makeup and everything running down our faces.
It's that one meme of the guy just like, it's just constant dripping
Just
sweat
constant
everywhere.
dripping,
Yep.
yeah. So
Which,
this and the Osmoda before that were like mini bosses that you kind of have to do and then open a wheel to open the door to the next actual boss, which is Guardian.
So there's only 3 main bosses technically,
Right.
but we want them to do.
Well, these 2 side bosses you have to do. It's just they're not as beefy, I guess, as
Not
the
as
main bosses. Right.
Matt Beefy.
Sure.
Never goes away. Hey, Jimmy JJ Shabadoo. Thank you for your donation.
Got
Look, everybody.
100k single target.
Oh, no! Max, put it over. Max.
Who did? Okay, who? We hit it?
Holy cow.
No.
Whoa. Well.
First
All right.
All right.
Oh, I don't
before you
want to
jump
do
in here,
this.
just do the hot sauce. Let's do the hot sauce.
Oh man, I think. Okay,
Yeah,
so
drank
I
that
think
one, yeah.
black pepper is a little spicy. If there's like
Yeah.
a little bit of pepper on
Well,
my meal, I'm
this
like,
is like ketchup. So this will be.
So
I'm actually gonna move the mic
for
so I don't-
transparency, we probably have like a teaspoon.
Yeah, we don't
in
have
here.
much in here. We
It's
have
in
like
there.
a teaspoon.
It's like a teaspoon. We're not gonna tell you we're taking a whole shot. 'cause
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We're not.
Move
Do-
this. All right, ready? We're gonna do
I
this.
don't
on
wanna
3.
do it.
It's like the lever boss. We gotta do this on 3.
Okay.
Alright,
Okay.
ready?
Okay.
wait for Ollie.
All right, we gotta wait for Ollie.
No, don't tell me when. I'll just keep filling
Yeah,
it up
count it
until you
down,
say
count it
stop.
down.
All right,
that's
stop.
good.
That's good. That's good. All right. Ready? 3,
Ready.
2, 1.
Oh.
You guys are so weak. So weak.
Are you okay? Are you alright?
I'm soft as Charmin when it comes to these hot sauce challenges here. Oh.
Oh, are you alright? Well, this is gonna be a great stream from now on.
Oh dear.
Okay. So they're on the Reef Guardian here.
This isn't doing anything.
Oh, can we get Gina some milk?
Juice of milk would be great.
Oh. Ooh, it had good flavor.
It does.
It does have a good flavor.
Flavor.
If that
Really
if
tasty
that
flavor,
flavor
too.
is mouth destruction.
Well, sometimes hot sauce is just hot for the sake of being hot. That did have flavor, but oh,
Yeah.
it's hot.
I'm not putting down the water yet.
Oh man.
Wait, we're allowed water.
Yes, milk is better. Oh God.
Yours now? Go for it. Do you need more water?
Like milk. Whew.
Well. So, this goes to show you that we did not pregame and
No.
Gina's never had this hot sauce before.
No. Like she said, she thinks black pepper. Well, black pepper is hot to her. So.
You all right? Anyways, this is the Reef Guardian. What group is Elias in?
Running.
What group is Elias in?
He's upstairs. He's on Catalyst.
Oh. So there are several groups that people have to go downstairs to fight the Reef Hearts. Wow, that's really hot.
A baguette.
It's a
Milk. There we go.
So that was such a look at that. Put that over here so I can get that on
Thank
camera.
you all for the donations.
Thanks for the donations, guys. I'm really glad we got that one in early. We have half a show left. FYI. If you ever want to know how Gina handles hot sauce.
I start heaving into small cups. Oh my god.
So that's kind of hot.
That was awful.
It's,
my mouth just hurts.
Still
It
in the
is
back
the
of my throat.
yeah. This is the hot sauce of Oblivion. Elder Scrolls Online
That's-
Blackwood hot
yeah,
sauce.
people would be
It's very
buying
good.
that.
Oh, that doesn't
It's
joke
very
around.
good. You really don't
It is
need
good.
much.
No, no. That was thick too.
Yeah. Like the tip of my tongue is like numb. Right?
My whole
It's-
mouth hurts. Everything hurts. Oh, that's gonna hurt later too.
Yeah, it is.
It's gonna hurt.
We don't
Oh,
need to fill in
jeez.
the blank, Gina. We understand
Wow.
what you mean by that.
How are they doing?
They're doing pretty good. This boss is tricky because he's constantly splitting and looping around, and people have to go downstairs and defeat the Reef Hearts. I say that slowly because if you say it fast, it sounds disgusting. They have to defeat the Reef Hearts, which sounds like farting again.
Yep.
Look at that, they defeated it. See, I told you, success.
Awesome.
Gina's really excited
About her breath.
but she just can't show it right now. What a trooper. Next time we do something like that, we should try it beforehand so you know what to expect.
I took a lot.
Yeah.
You put a lot in that cup.
I did not put that. I did not put that much in the cup. I put more in my cup than anybody else.
Really? You sound okay.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm faking it. So
Drink all my water.
try to what we do for the trials is make the base pop more difficult as you go along, and we have a joke that we always say, like, hardest pull in the game. Eventually, there's a group
The
of
wake
base
up pull?
yeah, the wake up. It's the one right before the last boss
Yeah.
in here. Usually, it's the same way in all trials, but in this one in particular, it's look at that. Elias
Uh-oh.
died.
Oh no.
Man down.
Man down.
I think
For anybody who doesn't play ESO, this is what it looks like.
This is what the death
when
screen
you die.
looks like. Yes. For those of that play veteran trials, this is a normal experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the this isn't it, the pull. It's coming up, but these pulls are fairly hard. What's really cool about this section though is what's really cool about this section is it's like a pirate village. They took all the like ships and stuff that they looted and they made a whole village out of it and stuff. So as you run it,
I'm trying so hard.
I'm sitting here talking and explaining stuff, and all of a sudden I look over
Oh,
and
no.
she's just looking at me like.
I'm trying.
Man down.
She looks over
Man
with
down.
her mouth slightly
1 to
open,
1.
just breathing fire.
I do.
Right? I feel sorry for whoever has
I
to
know,
wear that headset after you.
I know. I'm doing one of these, and
Does
I'm trying
anybody
not
have
to.
a mint?
Oh.
Does anybody have a mint?
I would just like to say I would do beans any day of the week instead of that.
No.
I would do the beans again. Never again.
Yeah, the bees were kind of disgusting. This was this is on a whole nother level.
This like doesn't stop.
No, this is the gift that keeps on giving.
So I guess we're ruling out fresh habanero peppers next time.
Habaneros are probably.
I
not
don't
too bad.
know. I mean, was
This
that
has,
in here?
This has it is.
That
but
was the
habaneros are
lesser
the
of
least
all
of
of
the
them.
least of the. the hottest ones are the Carolina Reapers.
Yeah.
Well, I do want to say.
What do you want
sound
to
sound like I'm drunk on spicy. I do want to say. Our goal for all of QuakeCon wasn't it 3,000? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, right?
I'm not sure.
Maybe it was 3,000 per charity. I don't remember. Anyway, we have raised over $3,300 so far, and we just started a couple hours ago.
Yeah, so thank you all. That was
That's
this has been
amazing.
great.
Oh, it was 1,500 for all.
Oh,
For all
wow.
3, I think, each one.
Nice.
So 4 paws, we've actually almost hit our goal with 4 paws.
Lunching on a bagel here. Or
the baguette.
A baguette, sorry. Did anybody die in that pool?
Nope.
I
not
oh,
so.
look
I
at that.
previously.
You guys
So they're
are-
doing good.
You guys are, you guys are
Possibly the
1-1,
best
aren't we?
we've ever done it.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So are you fueled by the hot sauce?
This is the final boss coming up right
They're
here.
fueled
so
by the hot
focused.
sauce.
We're
They're
focused.
fueled by the
Fueled
sauce.
by the hot sauce.
Oh, my
This is the
stomach
final boss here.
Oh, here we go.
You got one shot, guys.
I will
I
say.
think.
We got this. We got this.
This is Tideborn Talaria. Make sure you look at the. There you go. This is a cool intro.
Yeah.
I think we only have like 5 minutes left in the stream too, so like.
Yeah.
You gotta
so
get it
that's,
done.
Tideborn
Big
Talaria. She is like the fleet queen who's been in here, kind of leading the dread sail, and now she's like summoned or turned into this giant creature that's like this big water elemental spirit kind of thing. Gather up for the blender. Is it? It's just out of reach. It's just out of reach. Just drink the milk. Are you done with the milk?
I'm done with the milk. I think I can feel my lips again a little.
All right, that's good.
It's not numb anymore. Do you want to thank? Right now I'm like burping it all up. Mutiny Xbox EU Guild. They're saying they support the welfare of the fur babies. Thank you for the $50 donation towards Four Paws. God, I need a tissue too. It's like.
This is so great.
Yeah, who is gonna have this
better
mic
than I
afterwards?
could-
It's gonna
this
be
is better
covered
than I
in
could imagine.
covered in
It's so
snot and
awesome.
sweat.
They're sitting in the
What's
prep
this?
room
It's
getting
gonna
real
be great.
excited
It's gonna
about
be
everything
great.
you're saying.
Yeah, they are. I can put the headphone on. I'm like, this smells
What
weird.
is
What
this?
is this? Oh man, I thought somebody was gonna be clipped by that.
Whew, it was close, huh?
Yeah, so this is one of those fights where you don't want to stand by the main tank because there's a really nasty.
Oh, watch
cleave.
out for the whirlwinds.
There's a really nasty cleave that will hit people and do a lot of damage. You want to stay away from that kind of main tank.
I think they're at about 50%.
Yeah. Well,
Look
we've
at
got
this,
about
look at this.
3 minutes
I don't
left
see
of the
anybody dead.
stream.
I see
So
some
Go.
deluge
This is gonna-
happening. Nice.
Can you hand me that, please? A water. Thank you.
Please
Can you please? That's hers. I'll just take this one. Thank you.
Oh, I'm good.
I'm
yeah,
good.
thank you.
These two can handle it. I'm like a wuss over here. Like.
You did great.
Yeah, you did great.
You did great. You did great. Well,
Anything
good
for
job.
our charities, right?
Anything for
I
charity.
said I do almost anything.
Like me.
But I
Won't do that.
Oh, so close.
They're getting it. I think they've got it.
Yeah, I think so too.
They've got 2 minutes until they're going to kick us off our stream, so no
look,
pressure.
I think they got it. I think they've got it. As long as they don't mess up now.
Don't mess up.
No,
Oh, we
no.
got
Somebody's
some deaths.
dead.
We got deaths.
Somebody's
Tank,
dead.
I got her.
2 people are
Thanks,
dead. Oh no! 3 people are
Thanks,
dead.
Oh no!
Oh
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
The pressure is on.
The nail biter. Go,
wheels
go,
go.
go,
The
go,
wheels
go,
are
go, go, go.
You got 5 up or 5 dead.
Grab and
Got-
see.
Spread so good.
Oh man! Oh man!
We got less than
Look
2
at that.
minutes.
Look, they're
They got
rezzing
people
up.
up.
Shoot her!
We're gonna wipe because we didn't do
Shoot
the second
her!
bridge.
You're gonna.
Oh!
What?
No! What happened?
Hurry! They're not going to kick us off until 3:10. It's 3:08. You can do it. You can do
fight.
it.
You're gonna get the world's best fight on this.
How did everybody wipe?
They failed the island
Platform.
mechanic. Yeah.
Island.
There's islands that form. You have to go out and defeat an NPC that's over there, and if you don't, then he comes over and starts wrecking everybody.
That sucks. Well.
Yeah. We'll see if they
You can
can
do it.
We'll see
You
if they
can
can
do
do it. He was so close.
Whose
And-
fault was that? Was that one person's fault that
No,
we can
it's,
blame?
It's a
oh,
group
oh,
of
oh,
people.
oh.
Everybody's gonna get knocked in the water.
Look at them. They're trying to concentrate
Yeah, they
so
are. They're
much.
like game face. Get the
Maybe we
game
should not
face on.
shout so much.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Shh. Shh. We're concentrating. I know you're streaming, but we're concentrating. I think you got it.
They're probably trying
You
to
said
hear
that
their
last
group
time.
in Discord, and you're like,
I know
shut
it's way
up.
early. I know it's way early.
K-Pal, thank you. Donated from the Insanity
K-Pal.
Party.
Nice.
For the floops.
Deltia's Ghost Rider.
What?
So no. It's my, someone made a troll account when I did my battle rap called Deltia's Ghost Rider.
So good.
Well,
they donated.
They donated.
Ghost writing for good.
Are you like salivating a lot?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Yes, but it has nothing to do with the hot sauce. Why? It's a condition I have, Gina. Why are you making fun of me?
All right. People are starting to give us the eyes. I think they're going to start tapping their watches. So we'll see if you guys can at least
You got
beat
one
it
more.
this
You got
time.
one more.
We
This is
can
your
do
last.
it.
You got
We
your-
really, really want to give you
I
guys
know
these
you
monitors.
I think you can do it. I think you can do
We
it.
really
While
want to
they're
get it.
doing this, do we want to maybe sort of do our any little wrap-ups? We can
Sure.
roll it into this.
Okay.
Sure. Just power through this bad
Yeah.
guy.
So much
All right,
smut.
so thank you to Alienware and NVIDIA for the monitors.
Yes.
And
hopefully-
Razer for the webcam.
Hopefully they're going to get them. Yeah, and then thank you, of course. Thank you, of course, to everybody who tuned into our streams.
And
it's just-
donated.
And donated.
And donated.
donated.
Thank you, I think, for donating and putting us through this.
She'll be cursing all of your names later.
Thanks
tonight.
for the first two people that donated afterwards.
Oh, Jess and I are sharing a ride home, so it's going to be an hour of me talking about how much everything hurts. So we do have excuse me, we do have QuakeCon streams going for the rest of the day today. We have some ESO streams from, I think, Australia later tonight, which will be pretty fun. I think they're doing like a role play trial run, which should be pretty cool.
Yeah, and if they break character, they get docked something.
Yes.
They should make it beat this hot sauce.
I mean, it came from them, so
know,
they're
right?
probably like, oh, this is like drinking water.
Yeah, it's exactly right.
Yeah, we have
It's
a bunch
catch
of
up to
ESO
them. This is
territory
nothing.
streams running
There's
from
what's the time? What's the time?
today.
Look
Ah, you did it!
Yay! We knew you guys could do
You
it.
did it!
What's the time?
Good job.
Technically 2 minutes over, but we're still
fine.
live.
You did it. You did
They're
it.
they're
We're still
sitting
live.
back there like, you guys really need to like get off now.
Okay.
So-
We started late too.
We started a little
Oh,
bit late. but
congratulations.
Congratulations.
We knew
guys.
it was going to be tight, but that
Yeah.
was like, that
It
was
was
a
perfect
nail-biter.
timing. Perfect
Yes.
timing. Way to go, guys.
So congrats to all of you. You just won yourself some brand new gaming monitors, courtesy of
Brilliant.
Alienware and NVIDIA. We hope everybody enjoyed this stream for QuakeCon. We do have, I think, the PC Building 101 stream coming up next. But we do want to thank everybody once again for all the donations and for joining us
This was
today.
awesome.
We had a really good time.
This was really fun.
Most of the time. But, we hope everybody had a good time too.
Thank
So,
you.
We'll see ya. Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thank you.
Welcome back to QuakeCon 2022. QuakeCon has always been about PC gaming, from the LAN parties to the BYOC and everything in between.
A fun part of PC building is being able to build your own rig and make it your own. But I know from experience that sometimes it can be intimidating to pick your own parts and put it together, especially if you've never done it before.
That is 100% right. So we're here with Andy Johnson from NCXT, who sent us a PC build kit for us to build on stream right here, right now, with all of you. Hey, Andy.
Hey, Devin, how are you?
My name is Andy, and I'm the PR manager here at NZXT, and I'm happy you guys are building this build kit. It's going to be really fun.
Okay, so Andy, what do we got here? What's in the box, and what's it meant for?
So the build kit is designed for people who want to build a PC, but don't know how to get their toes dipped in. So it comes with all the parts you need, because a big part of building a PC on your own is researching all the parts. We take all the guesswork out, and we just deliver you a simple box with all that you need with instructions, and it comes with a warranty. So in case you screw up, you can, get a part replaced or call our customer service reps if you need assistance. And also it comes with a guidebook and a toolkit. So they'll guide you for each and every step, and it's a very cool guidebook. It's very cartoony. The illustrations are pretty awesome. It feels like you're in a game, because this PC is meant for gaming.
So this is for people who want to build a PC but might need a little bit of guidance.
Exactly. And it's perfect for families and, getting your friends all together, because the big part about PC community or PC building for me is the community, because you get a bunch of friends over and you just build a PC and help each other out. And that guidebook is basically a friend of yours, helping you get to the destination of building your first gaming PC.
So this kit comes with a 3070, which is awesome. What other build kits do you have, Andy?
So there's 3 kits available, 1 based on our starter PCs and 2 based on our streamer PCs. So the starter PC is great for beginner PC builders who are just, getting into the game and don't want to spend a whole lot of money on. And then each step you go up has more horsepower. So like the streaming PC has just enough horsepower for you to game and stream without having any issues while you play your game. And the Streamer Pro is just for the people who want the best of the best, like me, for instance, because I feel like I'm losing out if I don't have, like a 3080 Ti and the best processor at the time, because I want all the frames, all the performance.
Well, today is special because not only do you get to watch us try to build an awesome PC, but you could also win one yourself. NZXT is giving away a QuakeCon themed build kit. Trust me, you want this.
So head over to the NZXT Twitter account to see how you can enter in to win that custom build. In the meantime, this particular segment is going to be broken up into 3 separate parts with 3 separate NZXT prize pack giveaways that you can enter in to win as well. So keep an eye out on the Twitch chat for that keyword to enter in at that time.
So go win it, build it, mod it if you want, and bring it to the BYOC next year so we can check it out.
Yes, and good luck on the giveaway, and have fun at QuakeCon, everyone.
All right, thank you so much, Andy, for your time. We're going to go ahead and dive right into this. Let's go ahead and start off with the base of the PC, which is the motherboard. We're going to go ahead and slide in our 2 things of RAM right here. So we're going to put them in slot 2 and slot 4, right there and right there.
And as I implied earlier, I've never done this, so you'll see mostly Devin's hands throughout this, because she's going to be going through this and teaching us how to do it all together.
Yeah, thankfully we can call Andy if I have any issues. I've only built 1 PC before, and it actually was not as terrifying as I thought it would be. It seems like a daunting task, but it's really not. I have this in backwards.
Oh, okay. We're off to an amazing start, everybody.
First step. Yeah, I built my own PC for the first time ever back in February, and it actually wasn't that scary as I thought it would be. The hardest part, honestly, was just finding what pieces went in with the build, which is why this build kit is just so cool. You don't have to think about any of that. You don't have to say like, oh, does my graphics card work with this motherboard or CPU?
Yeah, I think the scariest part would be doing it on stream in front of a lot of people, like maybe for QuakeCon or something.
Yeah,
that would be pretty scary.
That would be terrifying. Don't say that to me. They have like this cool, look at this. They have a cool little pouch that has tools in it.
Ooh.
That is helpful.
Is this where I touch the tools and you tell me not to?
Don't touch the tools. I mean, you can touch some of the tools, but
all right.
We got a nice little screwdriver base here. One right here. Oh, they gave us little zip ties. These are so tiny. Oh my God.
Getting excited about those zip ties?
The zip ties are so cute. Okay, you know what? It is the simple things in life. And if I want to be excited about a really cute zip tie, I'm going to be excited about a really cute zip tie.
You know, that's totally fair.
Do this, and then... Ah!
Yes. Wow, you put that together really fast, Devin.
It's almost like I know how to do video editing.
Almost.
All right, now for the M.2, we're going to take off this protective plate right here with this handy-dandy NZXT screwdriver that they gave us, which is real cool.
Yeah, it puts itself together and everything.
Puts itself together and everything. So now we've got the M.2 placed carefully in there. We took off the sticky packaging on the back. And now we're going to carefully lock this in place. Oh God, oh God. Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh God, it's a bloodbath.
Would you
Okay,
like
hold
me
on.
to try to screw a thing in?
Yeah, maybe you should try to screw this in. I don't have a problem with energy drinks. I could stop drinking them anytime I want.
How many did you have today?
2.
Oh God.
They're only 8 ounces.
It's a lot of caffeine, Devin.
It is a lot of caffeine. Oh, yeah, there we go. Uh-huh, there. Yep, that's it. Whoop. Success! I got tiny little hands for this particular thing. All right.
It's tight.
Tight.
You did it.
Solid. Okay, now we'll move our cute little zip ties over to the side for another occasion. Now we're going to install the CPU. So this is a AMD Ryzen CPU. This is the part that you have to be a little bit more careful about. So we're going to pop open this little latch right here on the CPU. It has a little arrow right there. Tink! And that will tell you where this needs to go. So we also have another little arrow. I know it's hard to see on camera, but there's another little arrow right in here. Am I right? Yeah, okay. I know it's hard to tell on camera, but there is another little arrow right here to match up with this little arrow here. And now we're going to gently, oh so gently, place that in and lock it in place. Not so scary. Stick around for part 2, where we are going to put this motherboard in its case and install the CPU cooler.
See you next time.
Hello and welcome to QuakeCon Quizathon. This is the first one we do, but don't worry, there are 2 more today, so strap in. So let me just go through a couple of house rules here. So chat in a second is going to pick a side and help capture the points. What are the points? We're going to get to that, but you're going to choose a team and a side. So after all of the team introductions we're about to do, that's when you're going to declare allegiance in chat. Because why? Of course there's giveaways. Of course there's prizes. We'll get more to that in a second. But speaking of, if you play every match today, so not just this QuakeCon Quizathon, but the other 2 as well, there's also going to be a grand prize package, of which is going to be secret sauce. We'll find out. It'll be good. So first, I'm going to switch over to my right side here, and let's meet the Community Conquerors, Team Green.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hello. So I'm Andre Carlos, one of your community managers, repping for the Community Conquerors, and we're here to capture points and hopefully capture you some prizes. So vote Team Green.
Yeah. My name is Devin. I'm also on the community team, and my one accomplishment in life is 100%ing every Elder Scrolls and Fallout game. So if you want to win this, you want to be on our team.
Yeah, like that. All right, so that's big words, big fighting words. Before we get to the voting, let's go ahead and switch over to the orange team and meet the prestigious PR team.
Yeah, I'm Matt. I've never 100%ed an Elder Scrolls or a Fallout game, but I've been doing this a long time. So if there's questions from the deep past, I'm your guy. And also, we talked about this before the show. That was a great sales pitch, but if people don't join Team PR, we will never, ever announce a launch date for Starfield.
Yep.
Join community. We'll
Apologies,
talk about
join Team PR.
Fallout 5.
And I'm Bo on the PR team, and everything Matt said, but I'm just here to have a good time.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Look
I'm here for the
at
friendly
Mr. Fun Guy over
friendly
here.
competition, and I'm just here to have some
Way
fun.
to make us look like jerks.
So it is time in chat to choose your team. So for the next 2 minutes in chat, spam one of the 2, either ! join green or ! join orange for who you want to basically side with for the entirety of this QuakeCon Quizathon. Now let me explain some of the rules real quick. I'm going to go really fast. It's not going to make any sense. It'll make sense later. So here we go. There's going to be 5 rounds of capture the flag. What does that mean? We'll get to that. There's going to be 3 flags worth a different amount of points per round. So to capture points, all the in-studio members here are going to try to outspend their opponents using XP. What is XP? Great question. Thanks for asking. XP is actually earned by answering multiple choice trivia questions. So essentially, while everybody in studio is answering their questions round by round, that is when you in Twitch chat out there, all of you beautiful people are going to basically, all you have to do is type your answer, which is going to be A, B, C, or D. You can spam it if you want to, but only the first one you type counts, and please just pick one letter. If you pick all of them, it's not going to count, and you want your team to win. Why? Because you want some sweet prizes. What else? Let's see. Okay, here's the other fun thing. If one person per team answers correctly, they basically get their XP with a 50% bonus. But if both team members answer correctly in the multiple choice rounds, double XP. So we're talking about XP, we're talking about points. There is going to be 5 rounds again of CTF, which follow every single round of multiple choice. If you aren't confused yet,
that was super easy to understand.
You're never gonna. It's all gonna make sense.
There will be a pop quiz at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we're just here for the fun, man.
This is the first multiple choice question. Did you understand the rules?
Yeah.
And if the answer is no, you don't have to type anything. You can just acknowledge it non-verbally, because we are about to get started here. Again, 9 seconds left. Get your team allegiance said in chat right now. Either join green or join orange. That's an exclamation mark in front of it. And we are off. So, question number 1. This is going to be, again, after this round, after we see who in chat and who in studio gets the right answer. Essentially, we're going to go to capture the flag, which is going to be worth 2, 3, and 4 points. So, question 1 is, spanning multiple genres, which 2000 Bethesda title puts you in the role of a 17th century pirate? Is it A, Privateer, B, Skull and Crossbones, C, Jolly Roger, or D, Sea Dogs? You got 23 seconds to answer.
Okay.
You'll notice that nobody in the studio is talking too much, because they all have to give their individual answers, so we're trying to keep it Nice and quiet. So again, chat, you have 10 more seconds. A, B, C, or D. Only put one of those letters in chat. You can spam it, but remember, only the first one counts. And time is up. So let's see how chat did first. Ooh, pretty close. Pretty close. All right, so 39% of the Community Conquerors team, Team Green, has got it correct, and 36% on the prestigious PR Orange team. So now, let's start with age. Prairie.
Wow. That's fair. I was around.
You went for it. You said 2000. So
I
here we go.
clearly did not know of or play this game.
Okay.
So I
Go ahead and
I
reveal your
chose
answer.
Sea Dogs.
See, you say you didn't know it, and all of a sudden, ding, 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 that is a correct answer.
That's because
so
I'm really secretly a super fan.
Congrats. And we're going to go all the way to the opposite side to Andre. What was your answer, my friend?
Yeah, I also said Sea Dogs.
Okay, this is seeming like all of a sudden we were all playing this exact game in the 2000s. Bo, where were you at here?
I was thinking like, I got no explanation. Privateer. I'm going with Privateer.
Privateer. Privateer. All right. Well,
Sorry, Matt.
Oh,
I mean, it's pirate Jason, I think.
Like you start as a privateer and you go up, but hey.
Yeah,
There are no ranks aboard pirates.
I was thinking skull and crossbones. That's very pirate.
It's the most pirate of all answers.
So pirate.
That was
but I
a
guess,
blind guess.
What did we learn today? That if you don't answer Sea Dogs anytime you're able to answer Sea Dogs, you might be wrong. So let's go ahead and reveal the total amount of XP to play with. It's close. It's close. So now is when we switch into what didn't make sense before, but all of a sudden will right now, the CTF capture the flag phase. So now you will see those 3-point values on your screen, and one representative from each team is going to gamble and wager with those XP points to try to capture those flags. Again, you'll notice that they are a descending amount, or rather exponentially worth more amount as you go down. So there is a strategy here to basically try to game your points so you capture every flag. And as you can see, they're doing their abacus, they're doing their math. This is very intense in studio. They can't hear themselves in headphones, but even if they could, I'm sure they'd be lying to each other about what they're doing. But they're almost, we got about another 5 or 6 seconds here, and then they're gonna lock their answers in. But again, in chat, remember, right now you're just rooting for your team. There's nothing you have to type. You just chill and get ready for the next round where we'll have another multiple choice question. So it looks like, oh, prestigious PR has locked in their answers. All right, panic mode is happening on Team Green right now.
Gotta make decisions.
That's right.
Yep.
Is that what it is? It's being decisive?
Be decisive.
Yeah, you just got to be confident about it, and you got to just have to go for it.
Yeah, because you know what? You're either right or you're wrong with math, and it's not even up to you after that.
That's why I'm in PR. I'm not really good at math, so.
All right, both teams are locked. Let's go ahead and reveal the green team. Oh my! Went full ham on
we're in trouble.
Okay.
So forward 50 points. Yeah.
They outplayed us. They knew we were going to do this,
All right,
Andre.
Team 2. Let's see what we got.
Oh, what
Oh
happened?
my!
Oh,
Oh my! But you know
I
what?
knew it.
But it's not. But wait, there's more. Because check it out. If we go ahead and show the results of that, those 2 points are worth more than that one. So when we update the scores, they're going to have the Community Conquerors Team Orange are out ahead with 5 versus 4.
All right, chat, we're going to have to step it up.
No, we
right?
talked about this.
Yeah, you mix that up.
Okay, it's okay.
We got this. We got it.
So,
yeah.
question number 2. Again, this is going to be worth 2, 3, and 4 points. So the question is,
Yeah, sit forward for this.
what is the name of the planet in the 1983 multiplayer classic Mule?
The what?
You heard it.
I was -11
It's
in
true.
1983.
Is it?
I was bored.
I
A,
wasn't even.
let's imagine that you were born, or you heard it through osmosis, through maybe your parents or friends. Mule, which was the classic game from 1983 and truly was multiplayer. Was it A, Errata, B, I have to read all these out loud, shit. B,
Ocelot?
Thank you,
You're just confusing
Ocelot.
me more, Joshua.
C, Elba, or D, Zemet?
Listen here, Joshua. I was promised there would be Bethesda.
5 seconds. Get your answers in.
I submitted my question.
Be decisive.
I'm decisive sometimes. All right,
Sometimes
Chad, you need to help us.
you
with
just
this.
got to go with your gut. All right,
we
so
really need chat on this.
because of the confidence I'm feeling from the green team, let's start with Devin. What did we answer?
Why would even? All right, fine. Well, I chose Elpa because.
Elpa. Do we have an Elpa? Not as of yet.
That's a shame.
That was
That's
a
a
couple
real
years
shame.
too early for Elpa. Speaking of, Bo, what do we
All right,
have on your
well,
side?
this sounded the most alien to me, so I went with Zemit.
Zemit.
No, okay.
We do not have a match. Andre.
I also went with ELPA because I thought maybe that was what the E stood for.
Ooh, I like that thinking. I like that thinking. Okay, went with the acronym. No match. Ferris is all up to you.
Okay, well, I went with Ocelot.
Oh.
Ocelot!
Oh my God! All right, so now.
What was right?
Now.
Oh,
there are no matches in the studio, but now we get to reveal the answers from chat, which is 60 and 70%.
But chat came
Yeah,
through.
60% for the community conquerors is actually super legit. So let's see what we have. Good job, chat. It's pretty close still. 60 to 50 XP to play around with.
Somebody's out
So
there. Okay, Googling.
Okay.
Yeah,
somebody's googling fast, really fast. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start the capture phase, which again, you want to lock in those XP points for either 2, 3, or 4, and you want to capture those flags.
They know we did the
Nice
first
job,
time
chat.
out, so.
You guys earned all this XP, so everything you're seeing around is your hard work. Appreciation.
Actually won?
Oh, oh.
Yeah.
Lots of heavy math is going on.
Bo's really bad at math.
We're gonna go for it.
He's trying to spend too many points.
Oh, Team Green already locked
just
in.
happened?
Okay,
Get you
okay,
guys
okay.
up.
You gotta go down. Okay, you got it.
What happened to Team Decisive? We in?
Team Decisive had a technical
Technical
difficulty.
difficulties.
Mhm.
Fair.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how we did. So, Team Green, the community side, went heavy in the paint on 3
Why
and
are you
4.
laughing right now?
Really heavy in the paint.
We're
Oh,
so bad
no.
at this, and somehow it's working out.
Team Orange, let's look at the results.
Oh my
Hang
goodness.
on.
man.
Hang on.
Uh,
Let's go ahead and calculate the totals
1
now.
point.
Let's see where we're at.
That just cannot feel good.
Okay, so now we have a little bit of a flip. Prestigious PR, Team Orange up 11 to 7. So everybody go ahead and go get
Strategery.
your
That's what it's all
orange
about.
QuakeCon themed Slurpees before we get ready for this new question because we have 7-11 as a score. And the question is as follows. Question 3 is going to be worth 3, 4, and 5 points. And the question is, Donkey Kong was originally designed as a licensed game that would star the cast of which cartoon? Is it A, Asterix, B, Tom and Jerry, C, Popeye, or D, Grape Aid? So
Grape
Donkey
Ape.
A Grape Ape, thank you.
You're welcome.
It makes a lot more sense. I must be thirsty.
Like Grape Aid.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, you remember Grape Aid, the cartoon? No?
Oh, my
It's 'cause it
favorite.
wasn't.
My favorite.
Yeah.
Oh
Just busted
boy.
the wall.
God, I'm too young for this.
How much time we have left on this?
You have
Not
10
much.
seconds.
Okay.
Ah!
Just make a
So
choice.
lock
Team
in your
Decisive
answer.
is gonna make a choice.
You know what?
3 seconds,
Doing
2
it
seconds,
live.
1
Doing it
second,
live. Submit.
0. All right, so answers are in. First, let's see how chat did. Let's go ahead and reveal magically the amazing chat.
Oh, there we go.
Wow,
Wow.
wow,
There
wow.
you go.
Nice
okay,
percent.
69% on the orange team of Prestigious PR, going to give you a lot of XP to play with, and still a healthy
We're not gonna need it,
59%
but-
on the community side for Team Green. So now is the fun part. We get to see the in-studio peeps and what we did. You're looking really
Listen,
confident. So I'm
no,
gonna give it to
actually,
Ferry first.
I actually think I chose the wrong answer. But
Okay.
anytime there's a Grape Ape reference, I'm going with it because
I like where your heart's at. That is not the right answer, but it is here.
I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but it's not that.
Yeah. Maybe you won in the mind, or in the heart, but not the mind.
It's
All
fair.
right. So, Devin, would you like to start on this side?
No.
Fair. Andre, would you like to start on this side?
So I said Popeye.
This guy has the
sounds right.
answer. Popeye
Yeah.
is
Mine
correct.
was not that.
If you look at that key
Yeah.
art, you see some kind of similarities there of the NES Popeye. All right. So, Bo,
Okay.
what do we go?
So I was gonna go Tom and Jerry because animals, right?
Yep.
But I went with Asterix because
Ooh.
it seemed like the most
It's a great cartoon.
like can't be that,
I've
right?
never even
So you
heard
go
of
with that.
I've
Asterix?
never
I just
heard
figured
of
it was some
Asterix
old
either.
cartoon, right?
There's also
Yeah,
a series of
it's-
games from that, but I want to say it's from the Netherlands.
Yeah,
I
it's
can't remember
Netherlands.
exactly. Is that right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
really good.
I forgot to tell you when we became partners that I live under a rock.
So, Devin under a rock.
Good
what
to
was
know.
your answer? It was
Yeah.
vertical.
It was a Grape Ape.
Always
It was a
go
great
with
ape.
Grape Ape.
That's the right
It
answer in our
rhymed.
hearts,
It
but not
was
in our minds.
fun.
So let's go ahead and calculate how much XP we have to play with.
We got
Pretty close, 69 to 89, and now we are going to switch over
Yeah.
to
All right.
the abacus phase. We are
I might have been a little
wagering
cocky
for
at
You know
points
what?
here.
You know
3, 4,
what?
and 5 are up for grabs. Everybody is playing Donkey Kong in the background, getting ready to see how their team did, and if they're going to be the winners today. Again, remember, We have 2 more questions after this, so we are basically at the halfway point here. So let's go ahead and see. We've got. Do we have anything locked in yet?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we're locked.
We're good.
Everybody's
We
locked.
Everybody's locked. Here we go. What am I waiting for? All right, Team Green. Pretty good spread, but again, it's just so heavy. So heavy on the 5.
That's not good.
So heavy in the 5. Oh my
Boom,
God.
baby!
Oh
That's
my
bad.
God.
Back.
I think it worked.
That's bad.
I think it worked. Wow, that is a full sweep of 12
Wow,
points, which
that's very
brings
bad.
Team Green to 19 versus 11 on the orange. All
Ah.
right.
We'll be here all day.
Yep.
This is
not us.
This is the second to last question. Question 4. It's going to be
Gotta
worth
get this
4, 6, and 8. Of course, you guys have seen and realized that this is basically exponentially more and more points. So the question is, which of these early I can't speak. Which of these early Sid Meier games did not have his name as part of the official title? Was it A, Pirates, B, Red Storm Rising, C, Railroad Tycoon, or D, Covert Action?
Literally every single question is something I have either never heard of before or never played.
Okay.
All right, 15 seconds to answer. Again, this is a Sid Meier, as you remember. You know, he, being a famous game dev, has his name in the front of a lot of his titles to kind of just know that you're
Andre,
getting
you
that
okay over there?
experience.
I'm thinking.
you're really
I'm
struggling.
You got
thinking
1
through.
second.
There's
Get it in,
smoke
get it in,
coming
get
out
it
of
in.
your
He
ears,
didn't
bud.
get it.
Guys, pick.
He didn't get it.
He hit it. Did he?
I hit it. I hit submit.
I'm not sure if he
It
did or
didn't
not.
count.
He's abusing the
It
timer.
takes a second to.
All right, so let's go ahead and
Did I
see
not
what-
get it in? I
don't
might
know.
not have
Let's
got
see
it
what
in.
chat
So.
did.
DQ.
All right, chat. This is really
Oh,
close
no,
too.
it came
I like
up.
this.
It
Okay,
popped up.
you.
Oh man.
All right, so
There's our chance.
prestigious PR,
Definitely
Team
not
Orange.
that.
You guys got 39% of chat right, so congrats to your chat. Versus 32 on the green team,
Yeah, but
also
we gotta
very,
get something right.
very good looking. So let's go ahead and start with Andre first.
So I
because you
knew
took
it
the
wasn't.
longest.
Yeah, I
I'm
knew it
curious.
wasn't Pirates
Okay.
for sure, because Sid Meier's Pirates. I think it's Covert Action.
Do we have a win?
Wow,
We do not. Bo, what are you coming in hot?
So Andre made me feel really dumb right there, and I chose Pirates.
Pirates is not the right answer,
Okay,
Devin.
okay.
This is it. It's time to
Pirates.
show the love for Pirates.
Who doesn't like
Our
pirates?
youth is failing us right
All
now.
right, Prairie, it's all up to
We
you.
were born at the wrong
Sure.
time.
Honestly, I'm disappointed that there was like smoke coming out of Andre's ears, and we ended up with the same wrong answer.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
my
It was
goodness.
just like that sounded
Oh,
like the
my
right
goodness.
answer.
So that's good for us.
It
Yeah,
is.
points.
Give me
Red
anything.
Relying
small.
on you, chat.
Rising did not have Sid Meier's
Carry
on it.
us through this, chat.
Where is
Red
the
Storm
Where's the Bethesda
Rising. All right,
questions?
so let's-
Where are they?
Let's see how
I
much
trained
XP
for
we
this.
have.
Sid got me again.
39 to play with on the orange side and 32 on the green side. Let's go ahead and start the capture phase again.
I feel bad about
We
this.
have to now capture 4, 6, or 8 points. You want them all. Get your wagers in as chat prepares for the next question.
Yeah, I figure that. So we split up.
Copy
into
that.
groups, too.
Actually, that. Between the first two.
Copy.
This one or that one?
There's a lot of abacus going on right here. There is some mathematology at play. There's just the wagering is fast and furious.
That's just.
no,
But
you're
it's
negative.
coming to a close as the teams are
No, 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 no,
locking
no.
We're having
in
trouble
their
with the
numbers.
Hold on a second.
Okay, fair.
I got it. I got it.
Yeah, just do that one.
What's our
Get them
time?
as close
Our
as-
submit button won't. Is my finger too sweaty for this to work?
Whatever.
Whatever. Too. I mean,
Our strategy is just to hope. that
Our
we
strategy
mess
is
up.
yeah.
It looks like we have them
Like, our
both
strategy is that
locked.
they'll do it
Let's-
wrong.
Is it locked?
They're locked.
oh,
Ours,
okay,
they
because
don't
ours
do it
ours
wrong,
does,
we
does
lose.
not show
Yeah,
that
it
we're
just-
locked
it
in.
Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Okay, so Team Green.
Wait, what
Pretty heavy in the middle. I like it. Good
Think we did
spread.
all right on this.
Still put 1 on 8
So
just
we
in
missed by
case there was a
one.
0 there.
Never know.
And
Oh my
okay.
Are you
gosh.
joking
Okay,
me?
it's getting really close.
Are you joking
We
me
got the
right
end.
The
now?
capture
Okay,
results
okay.
are in.
Oh, wow.
This might be a comeback. Let's go ahead and see what the actual total scores
it's
are.
close
Oh my
enough.
my. 25 to 23. This is the final round. This is where things get the most interesting. As you see, all of a sudden there are 4 flags to capture. The trick is you can only put your points into 3 out of the 4 flags. So
I gotta get
the
one
strategy is
right,
even
man.
like Galaxy Brain just expands. There's a new horizon. So without further ado, again, get ready, chat. This is the final question, question 5 of this match. So question 5. The introduction map on Quake 3's single-player campaign features which bot?
Oh my God.
Is it A, Sarge, B, Grunt, C, Hossman,
Oh my
or
God.
D, Crash?
We're playing against Andre. Man,
Get
this
your-
is not fair.
Literally
Get
playing
your
against
answers
the.
in. You got 23 seconds. Again, this is the
This was you. This is
introduction
your
map
time.
in Quake 3's single-player campaign.
this
Features
hundreds of
which
times.
bot
I
that you
know.
go up against. Is it Sarge, A, B, Grunt, C, Hossman, or D, Crash? Get your answers in chat. Remember, only one of those letters is all you need to type. You can spam it, but only the first one counts. 2 seconds, 1 second. And let's see how chat did first.
I'm feeling you, Fairy.
This is humiliating to me.
Oh my God, chat is so close. This is a perfect mirror of what's going on in studio right now. 76 to 75.
It's going to be humiliating for me.
All right, I'm going to save you two for last because you guys are losing your minds. Bo, I'm going to start with you. What did you get?
That
Bo?
would be. It just sounds so quick to me. Sarge, maybe?
A very strong name, however,
None
not
right.
the right answer. Devin.
Well, I had the same. I was like, that's real strong.
Right.
Like,
Everybody's going
that's
Sarge.
an intimidating name.
A lot of love with Sarge today. All right, Frary, we're going to start with you. What
This
you
is
got?
really humiliating to me because I got it wrong, and like I said, I did PR in this game. I played this level hundreds of times, but I could only remember that Sarge was in the cutscene in the opening cinematic.
The opening cinematic.
And then I was
chewing on the cigar.
Yeah, I just.
Oh my God, Andre, are we about to get a full sweep, or are you about to pull this
sweep.
out?
No.
Oh my God, there's so much love for Sarge.
I bet I know which one it is too.
The best part of all this is it's like we got to get some Bethesda.
We've gotta-
questions
Literally,
in
we
here.
finally get a Bethesda question.
Where's the
and
Fallout
all of
3?
us
Where's
get wrong.
the
This was in my
Oblivion? Where's the
wheelhouse.
Right?
This was for me.
There's more love for Sarge in this room right now
I
than
don't even
maybe
wanna spend
anywhere
the
in
points.
America.
Where's
all right,
my
so
obscure Vault Tech
You guys can win. All right. I don't want
Okay.
to spend the points.
all right, we're gonna now show the XP, which now all comes down to chat.
I wonder what it's going to be.
So 75 to 76. This is as close as it could possibly be
Yeah,
without being a
because
complete
that's
tie.
the percentages because none of us got anything.
That's
right.
correct. It's all
Genius.
chat right now.
All right.
All of
It's
you
all on
are
chat.
responsible.
It's all on
so
chat.
Oh my God.
we're gonna start the final capture phase again. Remember, you're gonna see 4 points
We have
of
to.
I don't know.
of flags
So
to
here's the
capture. You
thing.
can only put your points in 3 out of
We have
4.
to.
Get your
Two,
numbers
yeah.
in now.
What's the total?
Chat.
Which
This is where you gotta send
tally up to?
all of the love.
No, it wouldn't. We have
You
to.
gotta
We have
send
to
all
do.
of the math. You gotta send all the energy.
14?
This is where it comes down to whether
One of them
y'all
we have
get
to go
some
all in on the-
giveaways
Whatever. Go
or
for
you
it, Bob.
don't.
Go
This
for it.
match, again, remember we're doing this 2 more times. You have 2 more chances. But for this,
I should
it
just
all
really.
comes
I
down
should
to
just
this
retire
weekend.
right now. Like I swear to God.
I would love your
I
job.
think this is my retirement
Mhm.
now.
This is it?
This is it.
This is the
That
last
was-
time?
I think this is where
I'm,
it's at.
I'm hot. I'm flushed. I'm like so
You're bothered.
disgusted.
It's a good thing we
with
put that
myself.
makeup on, huh?
That's fair. Would you say that you're crashing?
What do you think?
That's my pun to get you back into remembering it
think
for the
we're
rest of
gonna
your
go
life.
I didn't even ask you before. I just submitted that. So whatever it is going to
No,
be a surprise
I
to
like
you.
See
it.
if I hired
love
the right
that.
person.
like
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Print
I'm
it.
in. We're
This
doing.
this is the
we're
main
doing
one.
it.
We're doing it
This is
live.
it.
Here it is.
For all the
First-
money.
First, we're going to reveal.
Yeah.
This is for all the giveaways in chat. Not all of them, but for the giveaways this first match anyway. Okay. Team Green.
I don't remember
like
what
the
I-
spread. They went right
You
in the
didn't do
middle.
anything
They
right, I
wanted
know
more. Team Orange. Okay. Okay.
we
We
got-
got some math. We got some things happening
We
here.
just got killed.
Let's go ahead and push the button. See what 14 to 10, which means, my God, Team Green.
You know what?
Team
We
Green
deserve
Community
that.
Conquers.
We totally deserve that. So do you, by the way. You
G's.
deserve that. Not the win. You deserve to lose.
Well played. Give
It's
yourselves
all in
a
chat.
raise for Team
Give it up for chat too.
Let's hear it.
Let's go.
GG PR, but
GG
community's more fun.
Absolutely. Okay, what this means, by the way, is there are going to be a random amount of people from chat that join Team Green that will be up for, correct me if I'm wrong, production, a $25 gift card to Bethesda Gear Store. Is that correct? The murmurs say? That is
Yeah.
correct?
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay, cool.
Thanks,
so
Jess.
stand by, look out in your Twitch and potentially your whispers. I don't know how it's going to happen, but just pay attention because it will happen. Thank you all so much for joining us again. Congratulations to both teams.
Good game.
Thank you all for being here. We're going to see Team Green again because now, remember, this is just there's 3 matches. This is basically, every match is a semifinal of the first 2. So we will see Team Green again. Team Orange, it has been lovely having you guys.
Yeah, it was great.
And GG's next time. See you next year.
GG.
Sorry, Orange
No
voters.
worries.
I just have to apologize, man. I got nothing
we
right.
really need to
Oh,
apologize.
Nothing
we've got
right.
our giveaway winners
Oh.
on screen.
Ooh.
Nocturnal's
Ah.
Prime.
Congrats.
You
Nice.
are a giveaway winner. So look out for that. The $25 gift card to the Bethesda Gear Store. Thank you guys so much for joining
Joshua,
us. We will see you soon.
We may not have won, but everybody wins when people
That's
donate to
right.
our lovely charities.
You are right.
Yes.
Including
Also,
the ACLU, Dallas Pets Alive,
keep
Four
talking.
Paws.
Keep talking.
So
Just a little closer.
You try.
Be sure to support the
Everybody's
charities,
a
everybody.
winner here. Yes. Very good point, Ferry.
Can I keep this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
want
you
to
keep it.
I won something.
That's right.
Finally,
Yeah.
Mom, I did it, Mom. I won something.
Let's give it up for Bo, his parents, Frary, and the whole PR team on Team Orange. And again, we will see Team Green soon. Thank you guys so much. Stay tuned for the next segment, and happy QuakeCon. See you soon.
See ya.
Hello and welcome everyone to our panel, World of Cosplay. Today I'm joined by these wonderful folks over here, wonderful cosplayers from UK, who will be sharing their story of what inspired them to start cosplaying, how they got into it, which characters they've done, and maybe what the future plans are. And also, of course, sharing some tips and tricks for those of you who might be thinking of getting into cosplay. Hi folks, how you doing?
How's it going?
Good.
All good.
It's really lovely having you on this panel. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm super
Hey,
excited.
thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you. Of course. I'm super excited to show off your cosplays because we quite often see you at the events and they look absolutely fantastic. And I just can't wait to start digging into the stories of how you started and what inspired you to do those cosplays. And I guess every story has a beginning. And I guess we're going to start with what prompted you to start cosplaying? Maybe let's start with you, Phoebe.
I think I've been cosplaying for about 10 years now. This summer marked 10 years since my first convention, which time has gone so fast, but it's also been a really enjoyable creative ride that I wouldn't change for the world. I think what first got me into cosplay was I got a magazine, a film magazine, and it had a poster for Manchester Comic Con, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go, and I haven't looked back since. It just keeps inspiring me every year to keep creating, keep making costumes, and seeing what else lies ahead.
No, that sounds awesome. What about you, Gav?
Yeah, so I mean, I think it was like 7 years ago. I attended my first Comic Con, like Glasgow MCM Comic Con. I didn't even know Comic Cons were a thing back then. So I think I found it on Facebook somewhere. I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna give that a shot. And when I went, boy, it was something else. Like that was the day like I discovered like that cosplay was also a thing, and I was like, wait, people do this sort of thing as a hobby? Wow, count me in. So I gave it a bash. And then not long after I started making my own props, my own armor, and here I am now. 6 years of like cosplaying, and yeah, I'm honestly it's been one of the most life-changing hobbies, if I will say, because it's really kind of helped me figure out what I really want to do in life. Because I've always been so uncertain with what I want to do with myself. So cosplay has been such, honestly, just a blessing for me in general. So I honestly wouldn't trade it for anything else.
That sounds really heartwarming. That's really cool.
Mhm.
That's really cool to hear they had such a good impact on you. That's amazing.
Oh, definitely. Oh, absolutely.
And what about you, Matt?
I think I did my first sort of Comic Con 8 years ago. So when I moved to university, I lived with a load of game artists, and I was the lonely business student, and I really needed a creative outlet. And it happened to be that they were going to Comic Con. I'd never been to one before, so they're like, "Oh yeah, come along." I was like, "Do people like normally like do costumes for that?" I'm like, "You don't have to." And it's like, I kind of want to, so I sort of bashed them in together and sort of pulled from every little bit, and went for sort of my first Comic Con and absolutely loved it. But I sort of saw everyone there, sort of in these massive costumes and really sort of impressive things, and sort of having so much fun with cosplay that as soon as I got back, I was like, right, I got to build something proper for the next one. And I sort of started from there really, and sort of few years and YouTube tutorials and sort of learning as I go, and now sort of I just sort of I love it as a hobby, and it's sort of great creative outlet to have.
I love how all of you are like united by sort of the same, almost the same convention that prompts you all to start doing cosplay. To be honest, it is quite a big convention, and we've met quite a lot of folks in May for our kind of Bethesda cosplay meetup, and it was insane how many people came over in all different outfits and different characters, and some of them had different takes on the characters that they had, and it was just really really cool to see the creativity and the effort that goes into cosplays. I mean, folks have seen some of the costumes of all of you folks on screen, and it's insane how good it looks. It looks straight out of the games. Like it's so crazy seeing it after seeing it on screen and playing games for maybe hundreds of hours, then seeing it IRL and just walking around like, yeah, here's the Doomslayer. Here's just a hero from Skyrim in Daedric armor. Oh, here's someone from the Wastelands, just in the full-on outfit, ready to either give you a quest or maybe just chat with you or help you out. That's really, really awesome. I like that. So you've obviously done many different cosplays in the recent years, and we've seen plenty of pictures of them. I know it's very difficult to choose one because it's like choosing a favorite child. But if you could choose your favorite cosplay out of all of them that you've done, which one would that be? Which one you would be just like, this is it. This is I'm very, very happy with it. I love it. I'm very proud of it.
For me, definitely Doom Guy, 100%. I spent like what 3 years working on that cosplay in total, like including the props to going with it. But yeah, it's like it's a pretty cool costume for me because like I kind of started out with the classic version of Doom Guy's armor, and I was going to make the Doom Eternal suit as well. Then I thought, "Oh, do you know what? I'm kind of a bit too broke to start a new costume, and too lazy if I'm being honest. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to do something unique with my current suit. I thought it'd be a cool idea is if I just essentially like took design elements from the more modern games and implemented them onto the classic suit. So what you've got is essentially like an amalgamation of the classic and the modern suits, and yeah, it looks pretty cool. I mean, it's unique to me, and yeah, it's I definitely really like the costume. It's definitely my biggest pride and joy by far.
No, it looks really, really good. So yeah, you should be really proud of it. I think when we saw it at the meetup, we were like, whoa, this is amazing. This is unreal.
I only wish I was able to bring my Crucible prop with me.
What
Yeah,
about
I'm still
Yeah, no, go.
sorry. Yeah, no, I'm still pretty chuffed with my super shotgun prop as well. Right here, just got to show it off, you know.
Nice. It even opens.
And it
Amazing.
opens as well. I mean, you gotta add some cool little gimmicks here and there to make your props stand out a bit more. So, but yeah, I spent like about maybe a week on that shotgun. But like compared to my Crucible, I spent like what 3 months making the Crucible. I mean, that was a completely different experience building that. Let me say, mostly joinery work, if anything, because of it's mostly made out of wood, and of course the blade is made out of an acrylic sheet along with LEDs. But yeah, definitely worth it in the end.
No, definitely. It looks amazing. What about you,
Oh, yeah.
Matt? Oh, there it is. There was a little. Do you
Sorry,
want to show it off? Come on, do it.
I forgot.
I mean, it is amazing.
It is.
Yeah.
It looks so good. It's insane how good it
Yeah.
looks.
I just had to quickly show it off.
Of course.
while I was
No. This
talking
is
about
why
it,
we
but
have this panel. Yeah, absolutely. Look at it.
yeah.
Is it heavy?
Definitely pretty mental. It is definitely heavy because it's made out of wood mostly. This acrylic sheet. This kind of stuff isn't really designed for props. If I'm being honest, it's more like furniture or whatever. But it's great for diffusing light, and of course, like you scratch the runes on it, and it just like deflects the light perfectly. But yeah, I've got my little battery compartment for the light here, and of course, I got my power bank just plugged into the LED strip. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I did have to take some liberties with the design, like making this bit a little bit longer, just so that I could make it more stable on the blade because there's a little bit on the flimsy side. But aside from that, it holds pretty well. But yeah, that's it.
No, it looks great. Definitely
Oh,
worth the
cheers.
effort and definitely worth all of those alterations to make it stand out and, you
Yeah,
know,
def-
light up and
definitely worth the
everything.
hair. Yeah, definitely worth the hair pulling as well, might I add.
Oh,
I
we'll
think,
cosplay without stress.
yeah, I think we've
Aye.
all been there where it's you work on a prop and it takes all of the effort and at some point you feel like you're losing your mind, but then it looks really good, so it's all worth all that hair pulling and sleepless nights.
Mhm. Very much so.
What about you, Matt?
I think my favorite is a bit of a sort of I say love hate, but sort of it'd be my Daedric, sort of wherever I'm trying to point to it back. Can't do that on camera. But my Daedric armor, which I love to bits, but my word, that thing burnt me out so many times. Like it's all made of EVA foam, but it was done using Pepakura, and I sort of jumped into it after I think it's about my third armor build, that one. And translating Pepakura to foam is difficult anyway, but when you've got Daedric that is very, very angular and has a lot of individual pieces, it sort of I sort of added up about 3 to 4 months of work on that alone, with about 1,000 bits of foam after all. But I love it a bit. Like I sort of put a lot into it. I sort of was in game consistently, sort of looking for all the smallest details and where I should be carving certain details, where's meant to be what color. And I did enjoy building it. It just sort of burnt me out a couple of times. But it's always one of those I love taking to shows because it's iconic, but it's just impactful. Everyone knows it, but it's just a really fun armor to wear. And it looks like it's hot, but it's actually surprisingly really comfortable to wear at cons. Like I've done panels, sort of judging things where I've just sort of been able to jump up on stage on it, and like it doesn't look like it because it's quite a bulky looking thing. But the joy of foam is it's really versatile. So yeah, I had a lot of fun with that, and I learned a lot of skills. Like I did a lot of sewing for that, and I am still learning to sew. It's my weakest part, but I had to do a lot of sewing with faux leather for that. I had to sort of work out ways to sort of attach it, transport it as well. Transporting it is really good fun because it needs its own special crate because it is rather large. It doesn't collapse down easily like all my others are panel based. Daedric is not. Daedric is a great armor, but my word, does it require some work.
But
But I
as you
love it.
said, it stands out. It stands out. I think when you walk around, everyone instantly recognizes it being from Skyrim. So that's amazing. That's well done. Yeah, definitely worth all of that time. Again, definitely worth
Yeah.
all of that time that you spent in it.
Oh, a lot of time, but I still love wearing it to every show that I go to with it, and it needs a bit of a refresh at the moment, but it's always one that's good fun to do. Just sadly, I can't take it internationally. It's, planes don't agree with giant sets of armor.
Oh, I feel you there, man.
What about you, Phoebe?
I think my favorite one to date would definitely be Ayla. I cosplayed her first in 2017, and I'd always wanted to do an outfit of hers because she'd been on like my list since I first started cosplaying, and I did the cosplay in 2017, and then back in 2019, right before COVID, I think, I finally did another build of it, and I'm just so pleased with how she turned out. I did chainmail to go under her thigh armor, which took a long time. And I was just really happy with how she turned out in the end. And she's definitely one of the cosplays I'm so proud of.
That's amazing. No, I love it so much. It looks straight like from the game. So well done, well done. And it's probably out of the three of you the easiest one to take around with you and transport around.
Yeah, definitely.
Because
God, jealous.
yeah, it's not a bulky, big
No.
armor type with extra weapons and other bits around that you have to take with you. Before we actually continue, we have a really cool announcement to make. We have a giveaway happening on our Twitter right now. We are giving away one of the Noble chairs. So if you have not seen them yet, they are really, really amazing, and I highly recommend you go and check out what's happening in there. We're gonna link it in chat as well for you. So yeah, have a look at that. And of course, with so much experience that you folks have, is there a particular maybe tip or advice that you have for those who might be looking into starting cosplay? They might be just looking into what they want to do, and they might not know where to start, or maybe they try to figure out what they should get first and where they should start first. So, any particular advice that you can give?
I would say your best friend when it comes to getting into cosplay first time is YouTube. Like YouTubers like Camry Cosplay or Punish Props, these are the guys, like their videos are the videos that really help me like learn different techniques, like particularly in foam smithing. And yeah, I'd say try and start small. Don't be like me, like your first costume is like a full set of armor. But I mean, if you're ambitious enough, but like really, there's no right or wrong way to do cosplay. It's at the end of the day, it all depends on how satisfied you are with the costume, be it small or large scale. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say.
Yeah, I'd sort of echo that. Like YouTube, my first set of Skyrim armor was Punish Props. I sort of started from there, following that along, and like that was my first full set of armor. Like I'd done small bits before that, but like YouTube is really, really helpful. But I'd say like don't be afraid to fail, but fail safely. Like EVA foam is cheap. You can buy interlocking floor mats for like 10 quid for a pack of them. That and a hobby blade and some glue, and you can start building some really basic foam smith props. And you know, there's lots of tutorials to follow along. It's a quite a relatively simple thing to start in, but don't expect that you're going to make the world's greatest prop for your first thing. God, the first things I made were absolutely shocking, but I learned a lot doing it. But you know, just the key thing is always like be safe. You know, you're cutting foam, you're working with blades. Like, don't lose a finger for cosplay. Like, you know, there's a lot of things to learn, and failing is a really good way to learn. You know, you learn how not to do that next time. Just don't, you know, hurt yourself in that process.
In other words, don't be me.
or me. Don't worry, I've done. I don't necessarily practice what I preach there.
Don't we all?
But yeah, YouTube videos do help a lot, as well as internet forums. You can guarantee if you have an issue with an element of a cosplay that someone else has had the same issue, and there will be helpful guides online. With the cosplay community is just such a nice place where everyone's willing to help each other. You can reach out to cosplayers on social media, and they will happily tell you, point you in the right direction, give you advice, and because it helps the craft grow. And we're all just, at the end of the day, we're all doing the same things. It's nice to help other people up. And I think I really like that sense of community that crafting builds.
That's really lovely to hear. Yeah, that everyone is really happy to help each other and share kind of the knowledge and secrets and such. No, that's just really lovely to hear. So yeah, you folks heard it. If you have any particular questions, send them up. Message them on socials. See, maybe they will have some information to share and such. I know myself that sometimes even sharing information where you found fabric is like
Yeah.
very important, because there are certain types of fabric that people are trying really desperately to find, and somebody finds it and then they share it on the internet, and everyone's like, yes, finally, it's like the final piece of puzzle in there, you know. So that's just really, really lovely to hear. Do you have any future plans now? Of course, if you're keeping it secret, you don't have to tell me anything. But do you have any future plans for maybe a new big cosplay that you're planning out, or
The list is endless.
It never stops growing.
It never stops growing.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am at the moment. I'm working on Serana from the Dawnguard DLC. I'm hoping that she'll be done for October MCM. for those Halloween vibes. But in terms of a really big build, I would love to do the Nordic carved armor. 'Cause it's just my favorite set of armor, and I love it. So it'd be a dream to do.
The card is great. Like I love wearing that. Although I've got to say, in the summer, quilted trousers, not ideal.
Yeah. No.
Oh boy, that's a lot. What plans have I got? There are some more Skyrim armors that I want to do. I haven't started any yet because my list just ends, like keeps on going. But I think if anything, I really want to build either Nightingale or Dark Brotherhood, like armor, just because it's less sort of foam and more fabric, so it's a whole area for me to learn. But also, they are like my two. Every playthrough, like I'm getting those. Like I'm going down Thieves Guild and I'm going down Dark Brotherhood. Like I love those. But at the moment, I'm also building a few little things from other franchises and such. But yeah, no, for like for the moment, that's where I'm looking. Until the moment I sort of have something else to jump at from sort of another game. So
But yeah, in regards to my plans for cosplay, obviously I don't know if I can mention the character
Go
that I'm
for it.
working on
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
but basically, to have you guessing, I haven't started on him yet, but basically, if I were to describe him, he's basically medieval Doom guy. He has a massive sword and he slays demons. But I'll let you guess there. But yeah, I haven't started working on him yet. I'm hoping to start. I'm hoping to finish him by maybe MCM London in May next year. I definitely won't get him done for October, but that's what I'm hoping anyway. But in regards to like, Bethesda related projects, my younger brother, he's a massive Skyrim fan. In fact, my first ever armor set was actually the steel plate armor set from Skyrim, which I made for him, and obviously he loved it to bits. It was honestly for my first cosplay project, it was actually I felt it'd be more ideal if I actually made it for someone else as opposed to myself, so I can actually see my handiwork on someone else. But aside from that, I really he definitely wants some more like Skyrim armors that he'd like to try on. So he definitely would love to do the default Iron Banded armor from the game. In case you didn't know, it's basically the poster boy for this armor set right here. I've already done the helmet for him a while ago, and basically you would like to cosplay the full set of that. And yeah, he also fancies cosplaying the Dawn Guard as well. I might help him with that in the future. But yeah, as far as Bethesda related projects go, that's what I have in mind. I might also make myself some more Doom Guy props as well, like the plasma rifle, heavy cannon, etc., if I feel like it. But they're not in the cards at the moment. But yeah, something to consider.
That's cool. I like hearing that it's not only obviously cosplays for yourselves, but like helping out others and creating stuff for others as well. That's really awesome. That's amazing. And if you say the materials and the money were not an issue, what would be your ultimate like I can go all in and spend, as much as I want on it? Because obviously materials sometimes are very difficult to source, so you have to have specific stuff and such. Say you had access to everything, any workshop you need, any people to help you with anything, any material, unlimited. What would be the cosplay you would go for?
For me, definitely a Space Marine, but like my own version of a Space Marine. One of my best friends has his own Space Marine cosplay, and I see him wearing it, and I'm like, I need that in my life at some point. I really want that. Basically, it's like those big giant, like 9 foot, 10 foot tall Space Marines, and he's like on stilts as well. Like I just want to like my dream is to really just make myself one of those and just tower above everyone else at a Comic Con floor. Oh
Really
man,
helps going
it'd be
through
so
the
good.
crowd.
Man, it'd be a bit of an ego boost as well. But I can obviously I've tried on his armor before, and boy, it is like you're a little bit restricted moving in it, so you kind of just waddle about like this. But aside from that, nah, that's I really want to experience that for myself at some point.
I think I'd love to make a set of power armor or Tesla armor and just go all out with lights and mechanics, but I wouldn't even know where to begin when it comes to something that big. But yeah, it's always been a dream for about 5-6 years now. Like one day, fingers crossed.
So it's funny enough. One thing that goes in my head right away with both of those is like, where are we gonna store that?
I know.
We plan that afterwards.
Yeah.
I have trouble storing cosplays with the best of time.
Oh. I know somebody who had some power armor who came down to a con and they're like, well, I've got to abandon it here because I can't get it back. It's like, oh boy, that's a shame. But yeah, they had limited storage. So it's like, they put some beautiful work into it. But yeah, that's the pain of big cosplays. I think my one would, I've sort of slowly started it, but very slowly because I need to learn a lot to do it, is like a fully articulated Mercy from Overwatch. Like, fully articulated, lit up, and various different things. And it's my very slow burn project. It will be probably slowly years in the making just to get it right. But if nothing was an issue, that would probably be one of mine. Or power armor, because I do love power armor.
I love the that you both mentioned pacing of the projects, of big projects like that, because yeah, as you mentioned, Matt, you can easily get really burnt out by rushing through a cosplay too fast and trying to complete something really, really big in a very, very short amount of time. And I think that's actually a really good tip or advice for others who, yeah.
I can't point at my Daedric, I swear. It's like several times now, I'm just trying to point to it. It's like,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
that way, there you
There,
go.
there we
that
go.
one.
There we go.
That burned me out.
But that's also a good advice that, it's good to have realistic deadlines for yourself where you want, to achieve something like that and finish it. We obviously had some props in here, but does anyone else have any props that you want to show off that you have on hand? Go on, this is the time to
Go on.
shine.
Yeah, let's get out the laser rifle. I built this in like 2 days before a con that suddenly came up.
Damn.
I got back from traveling, had like 2 days before this con, and was like, so how quickly could I build a laser rifle? Like a casual cosplay I built while traveling, which was great fun. I think otherwise it's all in piece things or my Mairon's razor, which I love. It needs some love, but yeah, everything else I think is like hidden behind me. I love to have a good display of props.
Yeah, you've got an amazing helmet right there.
Aye, yeah, all made out of 10mm EVA foam. I actually used someone else's templates to make this, which I bought online, and boy, did they really make a difference. Because I believe one of the pictures that I sent, I actually showed the evolution of my Doomguy cosplay. When I originally made the classic armor, I originally handcrafted the classic helmet using a toy police helmet as a base, and I just worked around it with foam. And obviously, I thought it looked pretty good at the time, but I was a little bit tight on the nose, pressing really hard on the nose, might I add. So I actually ended up giving that away and remade the helmet using some more accurate helmets. And thankfully, the muzzle has more depth to it this time, so my nose fits just fine. And obviously, these little gaps here are hollow, so I can breathe much more easily as well. And yeah, I did try to install LEDs in the helmet at one point. I mean, I don't know if you can see, but there's actually a little switch right here. But I just gave up on that because it was causing so much issues. Like, I tried to get an LED strip installed around the brim of the helmet. But in doing so, I actually managed to do it successfully. But right after I did that, I actually tried cleaning my visor a bit with acetone, of all things. So that melted my visor. I actually mistook the acetone for rubbing alcohol, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" So I had to remove that old wrecked visor, put in a new one, and I was going to attempt to put LEDs in again, but this time I was a lot more awkward for whatever reason, and but yeah, that happened. So I haven't really bothered with LEDs ever since. Because but aside from that, it looks pretty
Looks
convincing
really good.
overall.
No,
So
it looks amazing.
yeah, how I actually did the patterns, I actually used a soldering iron because soldering irons are really good for drawing patterns and all that. And for the bits of battle damage, I just used one of those little scalpels, just carving out little scratches here and there. And yeah, I sealed it with I believe I sealed this with Mod Podge. Then I sprayed it with primer, and then I painted it. So there you go.
Nice. Phoebe,
Make a
do you
good
have
point.
anything on hand or
Well,
everything
the
packs
thing
away?
about it is
Yeah,
it's in the attic,
I can
like with
imagine.
storing power armor, but yeah, it's in a box.
Yeah,
But
no, I can
the-
imagine.
I would love to have what Matt has, the nice display behind
It looks nice
the
now, but
props.
Oh,
I keep
definitely.
saying one day, one day.
Same.
just I think like quite a few the YouTubers I sort of watch to get inspiration just have like these huge weapon walls and like these huge prop walls, and I'm just like, I'll take a little slice of that. Also, the funny thing you said about soldering iron, like I burnt in a lot of my detail on my Daedric with soldering iron, but your cosplay will make you find the strangest uses for the most like mundane objects. Like
Yeah.
my steel armor has texturing from a meat tenderizer and a heat gun on foam. Like, thank you, Builderand, for that one. But like, oh boy, you just find like the most mundane objects. You're like, that's got the right shape. I can just paint that and turn that into a thing. It's
I
oh.
remember making the battery pack on my laser rifle from like an old vitamin to a vitamin.
Yeah, I did the same for that's the fusion cell on
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
It's literally just an old vitamin thing.
Hey, with works, it works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just end up hoarding loads of random things like, oh, that could be useful. And before you know it, you've got a box like this tool just full of stuff.
Cosplay is all about being resourceful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
definitely. Well, this was very insightful and amazing also to see the props and your cosplays. Thank you so much for joining us today. I really appreciate you coming in on the panel and talking and sharing some advice with us.
Thank you for having
for
us.
Oh, definitely. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for letting us be here. It's been great.
No, it's
Honestly,
not-
yeah.
Hopefully, we'll see you soon at another event and take a couple of more pictures of your cosplays. So keep an eye for that on our socials and enjoy the rest of QuakeCon. Bye bye.
Cheers. Take care.
Again.
Hi.
Hello. We're back to
Having
share
fun?
more.
Having
Oh,
fun so
I'm
far?
having a blast.
Me
We just
too.
saw some really great streams and panels from previous hours. How long have we been here?
I don't know, a while.
It's been a long day already,
We
and
could
we're
use some
halfway through.
popcorn, don't you think? We don't
Yeah.
have any popcorn.
No.
It's just a comment.
But that's another good thing the queue could be used for.
What?
A bowl.
It has a hole. I'm Jason.
I'm Jess.
And the first thing we're going to do right now is remind you of some of the winners from the last few hours of many giveaways. We'll just kick it off. During the Arcane panel where we talked about Redfall, we had an AMD prize. That winner was Silly Ooze. Ooh. And
Also,
then-
during the Arcane
yes.
panel, we had an Intel CPU giveaway, and the winner for that one is Lego Buddy 32.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, Lego Buddy!
During the PC building, NZXT bundle, that was Likey 37. So congrats to you.
Sorry if we get any of these names wrong.
We'll never know. And then during the cosplay panel, the Doom bundle, that goes to Othanaki.
We're going to go with it. Just make sure that you're checking your whispers throughout the day, because any one of you that's been in our chat and participating could be a winner, and we will whisper you on your Twitch profile.
We will. Speaking of giveaways, we actually have 2 coming up.
Oh,
so
I got a prop.
Please keep an eye out. All the keywords are going to be in the stream as they have been.
You could win this QuakeCon skate deck to put on your wall, or get some trucks and wheels for it and call it a day. Go out and be safe skateboarding.
As well
That's gonna
as an Intel CPU. So
I
if you're
don't
more of
have
an
that one.
indoor person, that would be for you. If you're an outdoor person, that would be for you, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Crosses all boards.
Hey, speaking of QuakeCon, up next we have a Fallout panel where we're going to do a Fallout 4 interactive run. Isn't that right?
No.
Oh. Is
It's
that
the-
not right?
It's the Fallout 76 Death Panel is next, and then I believe
Cool.
after that is the Fallout 4 interactive mod panel.
I hope there's no fallout for that mistake I just made.
I see what you did there.
Uh,
And then we have a quizathon,
Yes.
part 2 and
Yep.
part 3.
First one was intense. I did not know most of the answers. I would not have done well.
We should never play trivia.
That's why we weren't invited.
And then we have our dirty keyboard competition, where
Ugh.
you can be grossed out with us.
We have not seen the submissions
We're
for that.
quite
We're going in
nervous.
blind intentionally, and
We've seen many a QuakeCon dirty keyboards in the past,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty scared.
shame on you. That's all I can say. Once again, shout out to our partners, obviously, throughout today. The giveaways that we've done, the equipment, Steel Series, and ZXT. Just so many great partners, AMD, Razer, Balls Energy Drinks. Thank you all for the support for QuakeCon. What else?
Well, keep looking for those keywords to pop up in the chat so that you can enter to win any number of giveaways that we have today, including the PC. Oh my gosh, the skateboard belts. Sorry, everyone. Everything's cool. The PC Builder Grand Prize from Razer, Intel, NVIDIA,
Yes.
NVIDIA,
Also,
and more.
keep an eye out on social for Bethesda and QuakeCon. We're doing our giveaways throughout the week. So yeah, QuakeCon's all about giving back. Speaking of which, the charities once
Like
again.
that segue.
Thank you so much for everyone who has donated so far to the ACLU, Four Paws, and Dallas Pets Alive. Quick shout outs to Real Monkey Boy for your donation. Thank you for that.
Queen
Lil,
Raven,
Little Hammy.
K-Pow, recognize that name.
Deltia's Ghostwriter. Thank you all. And again, throughout the day, we're going to be raising money for these awesome organizations. So if you can, even just giving a little means a lot
We're
to us.
trying to get to $4,000 for the next hour of panels.
Yes. If so, Jess will lick the dirtiest keyboard. It's
That is
not
untrue, and I
Made that
do
up.
not make that promise whatsoever.
And
Unless
once
it's like a Slurpee or something.
Ugh. Once again, you can also get these shirts as well, raising money through Dallas Pets Alive. This is based on Ghostwire, obviously, but it's called Ghost Whiskers. And if you actually get this shirt,
Barkfield.
there's little Easter eggs hidden in it. So feel free to check that out.
And you can find out about how to get to the Custom Ink store by hitting !pets in the
Yes.
chat, or just go, I believe I'm going to butcher this time, custominkstores.com/Dallas Pets Alive.
That sounds pretty good. Yeah. If not, just Google.
!pets is easier to say, so just do that one.
Yes. And of course, !donate if you just want to donate to these causes. So thank you again.
Yes, thank you.
Cool. Do we want to jump to the next panel?
Let's get to it.
Awesome.
We'll
We'll
see
see
you
you guys
again
soon.
soon.
Hey everybody, I hope we're live, or else this will be incredibly embarrassing and counterproductive. Hop on over so you can actually see all of our faces. All right. Regardless, hi everybody. My name is Kev Dewitt. You could just call me Kevin. It's a little YouTuber joke right there. Welcome to the Fallout 76 panel today, talking all about the Pit Expedition as well as all the future stuff coming along the way. And as we talk today, they will be actually giving out prizes in the chat, and they'll be giving you guys a little keyword that you'll have to punch in. So make sure you're watching out for that, you know, because blinking you'll miss it, and you'll never know what it was, except for the thousands of other people typing in chat. All right. But first, even though I am a YouTuber, which automatically makes me an expert at game development, Bethesda, thought that it would probably be good to have some actual professionals on the job. So today we've got joining me 3 Fallout developers, and I was going to tell them all to introduce themselves at the same time, and then we'd all awkwardly laugh, but instead we're going to go with Mark, John, and then Steve. Tell us who you are, what you do for Fallout 76, and why I'm your favorite YouTuber. Actually, no, just the first 2 things.
All right, cool. Well, howdy. I'm Mark Tucker. I'm the design director on Fallout 76. My core responsibilities are to oversee all things design, and I'm also very involved in planning our future content and roadmap.
Hello, I'm John Rush, I'm the art director for 76. My primary responsibility is in maintaining and expanding upon the look of the game. I also contribute to the ideation and creation of offerings for the Atomic Shop and Season Pass.
Hey, I'm Steve Massey. I'm the lead designer for Expeditions. I just sort of documented the feature at the beginning and helped to lead the team to completion. And Kev, yeah, I'm a big fan. So excited to be here with you, my friend.
Hey, it's great to have you all on here. I'm actually honored to be hosting this panel today, and we got a lot of questions, a lot of stuff to go over today. I know a lot of people are getting hyped up for the pit stuff coming along the way, coming out actually very soon. So let's just jump right into some questions, shall we? I'm going to start with you there, Steve. For players who might be like either new or coming back to Fallout 76, could you give us a little refresher on what expeditions are and what they're going to be adding to the game?
Yeah, so expeditions are randomized, repeatable offsite story missions. So, and by offsite, it basically means that we're leaving Appalachia for the first time and kind of going to different places. Uh, I think our goal for expeditions was to take those big epic into questline missions. So you say the Vault 79 raid at the end of Wastelanders and kind of compartmentalize that, but instead of just being able to play that once per character, you can play it over and over again. You get kind of a different experience every time. So, I mean, we think that that's going to show through in this final product when people get their hands on it. That they're a lot of fun to play and especially on repeat play.
No, that's cool. I honestly, the end of Wastelanders running through the vault, that was probably one of the highlights I've had for 76. That was super, super fun. Mark, so why is the team adding expeditions to the game now at this point?
Yeah, that's a great question. So obviously, the game has been focused on Appalachia. We have a lot of stories that we've told. We have a lot of stories we want to continue to tell in Appalachia. But we thought it was going to be really cool to take an opportunity to go to these other locations in the time frame that 76 takes place in the Fallout universe, which is just a couple of decades after the bombs dropped. So we really wanted to, go to these other locations and have that window into the Fallout universe and see what's happening there. And so, as developers and players of the game, we were just super excited about that. And yeah, super jazzed about the pit that's coming out soon.
Yeah, it's going to be sick because I just played through the pit again in Fallout 3, so I'm kind of psyched to go back and check out how everything is going to be during the 76 era. So then, John, what kind of rewards are we going to be looking at here? Because how am I going to get that auto axe, huh? I'm assuming at least.
So pit expedition rewards, lots of great offerings for players, ton of cool stuff. First and foremost, our players can upgrade their armory with the new Union Power Armor set. The rumor has it that the set looks pretty awesome with the new auto axe as well. Our builders will be able to carve out their own corner of the pit in an expansive pit cityscape shelter, which to date is our largest shelter that we've offered yet. We're also offering players new currency stamps. We're offering to players that they can earn to target specific items from a new vendor that we're introducing with this update.
Cool. Holy. I'm psyched, man. I'm psyched. Honestly, grinding through content in these games, like, there's always so much to offer. I love how thematic everything always is. All right. Now, this is probably a question for a lot of the new folks coming into the game. Who's going to be able to run these bad boys, Steve? Like, are they going to need assistance from, expert players, like myself, or can they just leave the vault or just run on in?
I mean, with a lot of these sort of repeatable gameplay systems, we do want them to offer like a compelling in-game experience. So, I mean, we do recommend level 50 plus, but that being said, just like all the other content in the game, these enemies scale to your level.
Right.
If you're an enterprising group of level 5 players, you'll be fighting level appropriate enemies, but I think the real problem will just be resources, having enough stim packs, being able to repair
Right.
your weapons and stuff like that. But I think it'd be best if you're below level 50, get a high level friend to carry you a little bit.
Gotcha. That sounds good. All right. So there are several new locations with the pit. You've got the Foundry, you got the Pen, the Trench, the Sanctum. So how have the art and design teams kind of approached creating this new area, and kind of like makes it separate but still unique to the game? Same feeling of 76, but like you're in a totally new area. John.
Well, I mean, so we definitely wanted to pay homage to the original pit content. The recipe for that, to me, really seemed like, it's made out of steel, stone, and fire. Just a very dry, dangerous place. So, for instance, like the trench, where players sort of delve into some of the uglier parts of the pit, sort of thinking of that as like a big nasty scab where there's trogs and fanatic raiders sort of trying to survive down in there. Working with the designers heavily on shaping out these spaces, been a lot of fun throughout the whole process.
That's awesome. And so kind of like to dive a little bit further on that, there's the two missions right now. There's Union Dues and From Ashes to Fire. And they have a very different feel. And so I was going to ask Steve, what was kind of the reason behind separating the two, giving them the very different feel, but kind of tying them together thematically?
Yeah, I mean, we went through a lot of iteration on the expedition's feature, and where we ended up with was this mission-based structure where we could kind of take these locations and filter them down to like, this is the coolest place, most awesome place, but then also with each mission we can go completely different, so we don't have to connect them together. They're all part of the same city, but they're different districts, different areas. So
Okay.
example with Union Dues, it's very reminiscent of the original pit. You go into a foundry. I mean, you'll see a lot. We have a lot of the similar type of graffiti. Obviously, it's a lot earlier in the timeline, but you'll see very similar visual themes. But then when you go into the second mission, you see the trench. It's just this crazy, this crazy cataclysm happened where the street level fell down into a trench basically, and it looks completely different, I think, from anything else in the game so far. So I think this format allows us to also add new missions in the future very easily if we wanted to, without having to like sieve them together. So that's basically why we did it that way.
Okay. And I heard one word in there, trogs. The marriage, I believe, between terror and frogs, one can only assume. We've seen them in Fallout before, but Mark, how have they been adapted now for 76?
Yeah, so we wanted to have a little fun with the trogs. We're earlier in the timeline, and we had these ideas of like, well, maybe things were actually worse earlier on, and we wanted to explore the idea that maybe this contagion is a little more volatile, chaotic. So you're going to see a lot of different variants of trogs, and what that also gets us on the gameplay side is more interesting and chaotic encounters with different types of trogs that do different things. That they have ranged attacks and things like that. Um, so yeah, we just wanted to, we had some ideas and wanted to explore having, more fleshed out encounters, and you know, nothing. We always thought that like maybe earlier in the timeline things might be a little more crazy and chaotic, and we wanted to communicate that with the trogs.
It's almost hard to believe, more crazy and chaotic.
I know. Yeah.
It's nuts. All right. So, if the responders are now able to fly their vertibirds anywhere, what was kind of the choice to start with the pit, sorry, as the first expedition? Steve.
Yeah, for sure. I think we always wanted to revisit a location. I mean, we have this unique prequel setting with 76, and I think it's cool to kind of like take an existing location and hit it again.
Mhm.
In terms of why the pit in particular, I mean, for one thing, the pit is arguably the fan favorite Fallout 3 DLC. So I mean, we figured players would appreciate the chance to kind of go back and see a different angle of this DLC area.
Right.
Because it's a DLC location, uh, it isn't as fully fleshed out and explored as say like Boston or DC. So it allows us the freedom to really expand on the city. And I guess the third reason is, just thematically. I mean, Appalachia isn't like, I wouldn't call it a happy place, but it didn't get directly hit by nukes. There's still this like kind of green foliage, and you have these
Right.
factions that we've introduced now, and they're all thriving. And the pit is sort of the opposite of that. It's this dark, dreary industrial setting where everybody there is just struggling to survive, and they're in trouble. So I mean, because of how different it is from Appalachia, it allows us to create these really cool environments that you just wouldn't see there.
Right. Yeah. No, for sure. And it was surprising because I actually looked at the distance between Appalachia to the pit, and it was interesting to see how close the two actually are. I was very actually surprised to see that. All right. So factions, they're going to be involved with this expedition. How are they going to be involved with this one and future now? Mark.
Yeah. So as you touched on, we've got several factions with the pit. Some are old, like we're bringing back the responders, kind of bringing them back to life. They're kind of one of the focal point factions that are really tying it all together. We're introducing a new faction, the Union, and then a splinter faction of the Raiders called the Fanatics. The beauty of expeditions is it gives us an opportunity to visit existing factions in the Fallout universe, existing factions that have already been touched on in 76, but also a fun opportunity to introduce new ones that you've never seen before. And so we plan to do all of that moving forward.
That's gonna be really cool. I'm looking forward to it. All right, so typically when there's an expansion kind of like this coming out, you guys have kind of a segue flow into it to help players navigate to the pit. Is anything going to be added to Appalachia for preparing players for the pit, Steve?
Well, in addition to the missions that we talked about, we wanted to add in a new faction homeland player hub type location. And so we took the White Spring Refuge and we took the White Spring Resort and we kind of split it up into two different locations, White Spring Refuge and White Spring Mall. And with the Refuge, basically this is where you go. This is where you get the new dailies that we've added that accompany the expedition feature. This is where you're going to interact with a lot of characters from both the pit and the expedition's initiative and kind of learn more about the lore and the fiction behind what's going on with why everybody's doing what they're doing. And then there's also a new random encounter system there where you'll encounter these kind of wacky characters and conversations that you won't encounter anywhere outside of the building. And then the White Spring Mall is not instance, and so this is where you can kind of meet up with other players, and we've added a few things to facilitate it being a hub, like a new legendary vending machine, a new treasury note machine, a scrap box, and so we wanted to make it as much of a one-stop shop as possible. And the cool thing is you could fast travel directly into these interiors. We didn't want you to have to like fast travel on the outside and then walk in and hit another load. So you could fast travel directly into those, into the Rusty Pick, other Foundation creators, stuff like that. So we think players will really like that as well.
Yeah, that's actually going to be super helpful. Just save you that extra loading screen, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. So Mark, a little bit of a segue here. With the responders being capable of flying around, are they going to start heading out to more locations?
Well, that's the whole impetus behind the feature, right? Expeditions gives us that opportunity to go visit other exciting locales in the Fallout universe.
Right.
We are already in early pre-production for where we're going to go next, but I'm not going to reveal it today. We'll talk about that in a future reveal.
Okay, done deal. All right. So, has the team usually with gameplay and anything new content wise, sometimes there's new tech implemented into just to kind of shake things up, spice things up a bit. Has there been anything developed, specifically for the, complementing the gameplay for the pit, Steve?
Yeah, I mentioned that a big part of this is that they're randomized, and so we developed this new technology that we call our quest module system. So it allows us to take gameplay, components like, hey, we balance it out, we play test something, this feels good, and then we also allow quest designers to be able to retheme and recontextualize it very easily. So this allows us to put a ton of objectives in, and then you randomly pick them. And there's like 9 objectives in each mission, and then you can it randomly chooses 3 each time in different orders. So each time will be slightly different, and the quest module system enables that. So over time, we want to add more modules and continue to use that to help push things along for expeditions.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how that works, because anything randomized just adds a ton of replayability to content. All right. So we're gonna kind of shift over to just future expedition content here. John, so seeing as the missions aren't timed, are players able to kind of freely explore, the pit or the expeditions in general without feeling the pressure of immediately having to complete all the quests that come along with it?
Yeah, absolutely. These are pretty large play spaces that people can just stay in and explore as much as they want.
That's cool. Yeah, I was very interested in that one, because exploring the pit in Fallout 3 was super cool. Like you said, it's like a kind of a fan favorite DLC, and so seeing this kind of recreated is going to be interesting to run around a bit. Mark, currently with the test server at least, we have 2 missions in the pit. Are there plans to continue adding more missions?
So yeah, as Steve mentioned earlier, the structure that we've created with expeditions allows us to more easily add on and expand to an existing location. So we are in the early stages of planning some additional content that we're going to add to the pit. And then obviously beyond that, we've got other expeditions that we're planning as well.
Okay, cool. And so I'm going to actually grab you again here, Mark, because this is a
Yeah.
bit of a loaded question. Are expeditions the new primary source of content for 76, or are there more, like Wastelanders, Steel Dawn, kind of the bigger story expansions on the way?
Yes. So obviously we're excited about expeditions. We like building them. We are planning to do more of that, but that's not everything we're doing. We have more quests, more public events, more daily ops content, and features, and just game features beyond that. So we have a lot of big plans, a lot of cool stuff heading into the next year. I really look forward to sharing more details on it. But we are not just building expeditions. We have quests and lots of the traditional content that players expect to see in a Fallout game.
Cool, done deal. All right, so I just want to make sure I'm not losing my track here. Okay, so we've kind of covered the pit, a lot of kind of what it is, location-wise, quest-wise, a little bit of non-expedition content coming up here. Now, the roadmap kind of showed off some new public events. There's a new region boss. What more can you tell us about the Nuka World on tour, John?
Yeah, so Nuka World on tour. We've been working closely with the great team at Double 11 on this. As you said, it'll feature 3 new public events and an exciting new Nuka setting.
Cool.
There's going to be a new region boss event that players do not want to miss. Additionally, players will be able to earn a wide range of thematic rewards and items along the way. Just a lot of good stuff. Everybody loves Nuka-Cola, so swing on by and get some cool rewards.
Okay. So then with that, John, seasons 10 and 11 are kind of labeled right now under Stay Tuned. Are you able to add anything to that?
Seasons 10 and 11, sure. What do you want to know?
Oh, just kind of, themes, where they're going to take you, what they're kind of going to be about.
Yeah, so we've got some exciting seasons content coming up. Season coming out with the pit is going to be, of course, pit themed. We'll have a lot of awesome thematic season rewards coming out with that update.
Cool.
Such as, let's see, we have a pit themed camp kit for new builds. So builders will be able to build out their own pit themed structures. We've got the Pittsburgh Palace prefab. You're going to have to stay tuned to find out what that is, but it's just as cool as it sounds.
Okay.
And we've got the Skull Lord power armor to scare off all those pesky trogs as you're questing through the fallen streets of Pittsburgh with your friends. The following season after that is adjoining to the Nuka World on tour content.
Okay.
And so that's a Nuka World themed season. Everything our budding Nuka-Cola aficionados could possibly hope for. A few of the standout items are, let's see, we've got a Nuka Blitz arcade game. We've got a Nuka-Cola Spa. We've got a Nuka-Cola and Nuka Quantum candy dispenser to entice fellow Wastelanders to come and visit. And of course, last but not least, we've got the Rough Patch Planter Foundation Kit with an accompanying Nuka-Cola bottle-inspired gate. So lots of cool stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if there's any Nuka Shine candy for no specific reason.
You'll have to grab the update and find out for yourself. Maybe.
All right. So a lot of players give a lot of good feedback, and I was gonna ask, how is the dev team kind of taking that into account as they as you guys kind of bring new content to the game? On top of that, is there any community-driven ideas, suggestions that the team has looked over and looking to cover? Mark.
Yeah, so we have a whole team that's really dedicated to talking to and getting the feedback from our community. It's our community management team, and we meet with them multiple times a week to get the feedback that they've collected from the community, both in terms of stuff that's happening on the live service, things that they want to see, ideas they have, and so we have constant touch points with that team, and we're taking that feedback and putting it into all of the lists of things that we want to do and prioritizing it. So yeah, community is really important, and we do act on a lot of that feedback. I can reference multiple instances on our public test servers, for example, where we've put stuff out and the community gives us a lot of great feedback, and it really helps us shape and improve the features that we're putting out. But more importantly, I'd like to point to something that we have in the works that's coming out later this year that was a direct result from community feedback, and that is our free cam building mode. So a lot of our players have gotten frustrated with, you always have to have your character moving with your camera as you're building your camp. We're going to have a way to toggle that off. So now you can detach the camera from your character and build to your heart's content. So I'm excited about it. I'm hoping that the players will be too, because they've been asking for this for a long time. Internally, just already in playtests, it's super cool. So I'm really looking forward to getting that out later this year.
Cool. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've killed myself jumping off of my house trying to place a room for a wall.
I'm sorry, but we're fixing that problem. Yes.
No, that sounds sick. I'm looking forward to that.
Cool.
All right. So, hold on. Just give me like 2 seconds here, so I'll make sure we're running smooth. All right. So, building. This actually is a great segue here. Building is probably one of the most prominent, I think, popular features in the game. Like, I've seen nuts stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure I jumped in like a week ago and I saw somebody built a McDonald's. It's crazy. So speaking of building stuff, can you shed some light on, new building stuff that's possibly coming out in the future? Do you want to build on that, John?
Well, we've got a lot of pit-inspired content with the pit camp kit. We've got additional camp kits I can't really go into, but I will say that we love our builders, and we recognize that a lot of our players are avid builders, and so we're always looking for new offerings to entice them or to give them options for building out their own unique spaces.
Cool. All right. And Mark, if I were to ask you for a small peek preview of, let's just say ballpark next year's plans of the game, what would your answer be?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot here. All right, let's see here. Well, as I talked about earlier, we're obviously dedicated to adding more expeditions, but we are focused on additional content beyond that. So more public events, more quests. But in addition to that, we have a lot of other features that we're working on. We're exploring ways to expand the item game. We're exploring more interesting ways for players to interact and engage with camp building and possibly sharing camps. So we have a lot of ideas, and I'm looking forward to giving a lot more detail on that. Probably realistically early next year is when we'll start to divulge more information there. But we've got a lot of really cool stuff in early pre-production right now that I really would like to tell you more, but it's a little too early. I don't want to make too many promises.
Gotcha. I just figured I'd ask,
Yeah.
Wow, that was like drinking from a fire hose of knowledge. I really appreciate you guys, hopping on here and answering just a ton of questions. I hope I was able to answer a lot of chat's questions as well. Anything you guys want to add, say to the fine folks at home?
I'll start. I mean, first off, I want to take the opportunity to thank our community. We have one of the best communities in online gaming. It really inspires me and the team, and we just love working on the game for you all, and really appreciate the commitment and the feedback that you give us.
Cool.
Yep, we love our community. Got the best community in out of all games. Very passionate. I read all the Reddit threads. I watch all the videos. I love the feedback. Keep it coming, and we'll keep Fallout 76 going.
I agree with everything these guys said, but really I just designed things that I want to play myself. I'm just excited for this to hit so I can just redo my entire character build. I'm going full into auto axe. I'm pumped. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, I was gonna heavily agree with the auto axe there. I'm very excited for that. That was, as soon as I found that in the pit, that was the only weapon I touched the entire time. Yeah, you mentioned the content dropping, so I figured I'd just kind of throw out a date. Or do one of you want to throw out a date, or do you want me to do it? I could either way.
I'll give Steve the honors.
Oh man, I don't want to mess this up. Is it September 13th?
September 13th. Yeah, you nailed it.
All right, I did it.
Yeah, so yeah, Fallout 76, the Pit Expedition is going to be dropping on September 13th, totally free. Run out of the vault, level 1, head on over. You'll probably die a lot, so you'll want to level up a bit first. But yeah, I appreciate you guys all for joining us today. I hope a lot of questions were answered. It's always fun to just kind of get a glimpse into the future, see what's coming down the drain there. So I hope you guys all have a fantastic rest of your day, and yeah, enjoy the rest of QuakeCon, everybody. And I guess actually, first of all, hold on, I totally forgot about this. That's my bad. Pointed the wrong direction. Here you go. This is the Fallout 76 recruitment bundle that is going to be coming out with the Pit. You've got a lot of great stuff. You'll be able to pick that up as soon as you're wanting it, really. And honestly, the power armor, dude, the power armors always look so sick in these bundles, man. It looks really sick. But yeah, cool guys. All right, well, I hope you guys all have yourselves a fantastic rest of your day, and enjoy the rest of QuakeCon, everybody.
Hello, welcome back to QuakeCon 2022. Thank you so much to our developers on Fallout 76 and Kev Dewitt for hosting that panel on expeditions and everything that's coming on after that as well. We really appreciate your guys' time. So now, what everybody's been waiting for, the interactive Fallout 4 charity run. Let me just lay down how this is going to work for you guys. All right, so I made my little baby character. She's a little level 10, right? She's going to try to walk from Sanctuary to Diamond City in the time of the stream. If we can make it to the Glowing Sea, we'll go to the Glowing Sea. I don't think you guys are going to let me get to the Glowing Sea, though, because every time you donate to one of our charities that we are supporting this QuakeCon, either type in !donate, !charity, or there's a panel you can click below the video player down below on the Twitch stream. Anytime you donate, something is going to spawn in this game. This could be anything from stim packs in my inventory to help me out, weapons, ammo, companions, giant radiated chickens, Deathclaw matriarchs, nuke-lurks, so many different things. Every single dollar increment starting at $5 to $100 is a different event that will spawn in game. And I think we got a pretty good chance of reaching $4,000 raised for QuakeCon to start off with. So we'll just dive right into it. We're starting off at Sanctuary. Let's do a little inventory check here, see what we've got going on. Cool. Okay, I have a pistol and a Molotov cocktail and a pipe pistol with 13 shots on it. This is going great already. Don't worry about this. All right, so I'm going to sprint a little bit on here and see if I can distance myself from wherever you guys are going to spawn some items in here. I'll tell you what, I actually put in what the items are, but I don't remember what the dollar increment amounts are or anything like that, so it'll be fun to see what happens. We've got our Sanctuary here. I left Codsworth behind. He doesn't need to come with us. It's fine. He doesn't need to come. Did I mark where Diamond City? Let me check my map here. Do I have my way marker? Yes, I do. All right. All right. Let's turn off our quest marker here. Oh! Okay, well. Starting off with a bunch of garden gnomes. I'm terrified. I'm quaking in my boots. And there's also, let's see what else we've got in here. We should have got a note to go with our notes, with our, you know, little garden gnome guys here. Sign your neighbors. What do we see? Looking forward to seeing you. Signed your neighbors. Thanks, garden gnomes. We appreciate it. Thank you so much for that donation to our QuakeCon charities. We're a little over $3,700 raised. Let's see if we can reach $4,000 in the next 20 minutes, and we'll do our first giveaway of this stream. So we got the red rocket up here. Now we do have dog meat as a donation spawn somewhere. Somewhere. If you can find him, you can bring him here. Or he's right there, but you know. Greet the dog. Should I greet the... I have to greet the dog. It's QuakeCon! Hey! Hi, dog meat. How are ya? Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna need dog meat with me on this adventure here. I wonder what happens if we spawn two dog meats.
Let's stick together.
Chat, you know what you have to do. You know what you have to do. Wait, we have to pet him first. Because he's such a good boy. Let's talk to him.
Buddy?
Hi, bud.
Hey, boy.
Do you know any tricks? Do you? Yeah? Oh, he sits so pretty. He sits so pretty. Dog meat is immortal. Yeah. I typically don't use dog meat as my companion when I do Fallout 4 runs, just because I feel so bad when he gets hurt and he's yelping. I'm like, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. The sadness. All right. Blood bug hatchlings. Don't worry. I got this. I distributed points out not very well. Oh, great. We're already almost dead. Oh! Okay. Okay, chat. I see how it's gonna be. Liberty Prime, huh? Liberty Prime? That's what you're gonna throw at me immediately? We haven't even left the Red Rocket truck stop yet. And you're already throwing Liberty Prime out of here. All right, that's all right. That's all right. When I get to way markers, I'm gonna quick save, so that way, you know, if I die again, I don't restart at Sanctuary every single time. All right, chat, quick question. What is your favorite? Who is your favorite Fallout 4 companion? There is a right answer and a wrong answer. I'm just kidding, there's no wrong answers to this. Let's see, is Liberty Prime still gonna be here? That's the question. That's the question of the day. Let's see, we've got a couple $20 donations and a $50 donation. Thank you guys so much for donating to all of our charities that we're supporting right now through QuakeCon. Appreciate it very much. Thank you for that, Liberty Prime. That was wonderful. Where's dog meat? Oh, he's still here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't panic.
Hey, boy.
Don't worry.
What are you doing
Hey,
out
bud.
here all by yourself?
Let's go.
You want to come with me?
Let's go. Curry is a great companion. I always, whenever I use Curry as a companion, I always have to put her into like an actual like human form. And then I put the sassy red dress on her and a cane and just let her beat the crap out of people. Then she comes up to them. It's really funny with her sweet little voice. All right, I don't see Liberty Prime. So I think we're safe. I think for now we should be safe. Oh no. Oh no. I have no perception. Everything's in melee. What did I put my points into? Oh, strength and luck. That's great. Thank you, Past Devin, for making a character who does strength and luck. Let's switch. You know what? Eh. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dog meat. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. $3,851 raised so far. You guys are incredible. So what do we find out? Do we find out what Liberty Prime was? How do you donate? Type in !donate, or Do I want to go through Concord or do I want to go around? You know what? We're going to sneak around this a little bit. Oh, the Tinker Tom special. The Tinker Tom special. Thank you. And some ammo. Glorious. Praise be to Adam. All right, let's go fight these guys then. I feel pretty good. Another Tinker Tom special. We've got 2 Tinkers for these Toms. Look at that. Thank you guys. Thank you for those donations. Remember, exclamation point donate or exclamation point charity. Choose the charity you would like to support and cause chaos in my stream. It'll be great. It'll be a fun time. It always is. You got that jingle jangle dog meat? Look at this guy. This looks like a real butcher Pete over here. We can get the Raider scum. Critical, 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 critical. Please. Please. You know, the Tinker Tom special's not that bad, though. This is pretty good for this area. You know, these are pretty low-level guys. Oh, hello there, Raider scum. That's so rude. Do you ever feel rude calling the Raider scums? Oh, another Tinker Tom special. All the Tinker Tom specials. That is the flavor of the day, apparently. So what we figure out? I can see your messages here. What we say? Tinker Tom's like what? 20, 25? Every increment, even the off numbers too. I threw in some pretty fun. Oh, I'm just sitting. Chat, you're distracting me. I didn't even die to anything you spawned that time. That was just me not paying attention to my health bar. That's all right. It's all right. You know, I think I quick saved when I got dog meat, right? Maybe. No, it's all right though. It's cool. We're doing it again. We're doing it live. You know, it's fine. Don't have my Tinker Tom specials anymore. Chat, Tinker Tom. Give me a Tinker Tom, please. All right, let's sprint, 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 sprint. I'm kind of thinking about not grabbing dog meat because I don't want him to get hurt, you know? I don't want him to get hurt. He's too cute for that. He's too sweet. I can loot things too. What is the inventory size for the follower? I don't remember actually. You can spawn things, absolutely. Anytime you donate to QuakeCon's various charities like Dallas Pets Alive that we are benefiting right now, type in exclamation point charity or exclamation point donate, or since we have a giveaway going on in the chat right now, you could type in, or you can click the little panel down below the video player. Any amount, any dollar amount, any solid dollar amount, whether you want to donate $76, $12, $4. Oh, someone just spawned something. Oh, okay. Run, 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 run. Run, dog meat, run! Run, dog meat! Don't look behind! My dog is in trouble. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, he let go of dog meat. Hold on. Okay. Run, 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 run. We're good. Whew. We're good. You know, I think she gave up. I think she's gone. Chat, can I have a Tinker Tom special, please? Or any other weapon, please. I don't think she's following me. I think I'm good. Okay, so we're gonna go around Concord then. Because the real dangers lie within the donations to the charity that spawned thing. And $4,000! We've reached $4,000 for QuakeCon, Dallas Pets Alive, ACLU, all those amazing charities. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you. Actually having Radaway would be useful. I don't have any radiation right now, so we're pretty solid there. I got a little bit of Nuka-Cola, some pork and beans, as, oh, you know, obviously. Some stim packs. We got 5 stim packs. What's my hotkey for my stim pack right now, huh? All right, all right. Down? All right. Down's good. Oh! Look at this one. everyone just falls immediately except for this one guy right here. Oh no! Dog meat. Dog meat, you savage. This one little guy here. We got another signed your neighbors. Oh, another mole rat. Another mole rat. All right, so what? $5 are a mole rat. Got it. Noted. What's the Tinker Tom special? Help me out here, chat. I don't remember what I put. There's 100 different things that you guys can trigger. I don't remember what they are. I don't remember what numbers they are. I remember I put some Mimi things in there, so have fun with that little nugget of knowledge. You know, just drop that into your chat right there. Have fun with that. Good job, dog meat. Good job. You took down that mole rat like a champ. That mole rat didn't even stand a chance against you. And we're making our way to Diamond City. Okay, all right. So far, so good. You know what? I thought, chat, I'm gonna level with you right now. I really thought that we would not be able to make it to Diamond City in the time span of an hour with all of you spawning these things at me. But now I'm starting to think that we're pretty good. Maybe we should try to go to the glowing sea too after we hit Diamond City. I don't think you guys can do it. I don't think you can keep me from getting to Diamond City before the end of the hour. I'm just gonna say it. You guys must really hate charity and pets and all things fun and exciting, right? I'm just kidding, chat. I really appreciate you. I don't mean to be sassy to you guys. I'm in a sassy mood today. This is Sassy Devin. I appreciate you all. We appreciate you all. All of QuakeCon appreciates you. I can follow a map. There we go. Heading a little bit more south here. Got some nice, beautiful scenic trees in the sky. Someone just spawned something. Oh, another mole rat, eh? Another mole rat? I think not. Was that a slow-mo of another mole rat jumping at my face immediately? Go, go! I don't have any more AP! Dog meat, get it! Get him, dog meat! Oh my god, there's so many mole rats! Is that all you got? Bring me more of your mole rats, chat. I'm not afraid. So that was 2 mole rats. Thank you for that. Oh, is this another named location? When we get to named locations, I'm going to quick save. See if y'all can stop me from getting to Diamond City. I will get to Diamond City if it's the last thing I do. Can I get Piper? Maybe. I don't know. Should we grab Piper? What about Nick? Nick Valentine? Chat, Piper or Nick Val... Hello? Chat. Chat. Nope! Nope! Don't you do it! Look at that! Yeah, fight him. Fight him, Liberty Prime. Oh! What? Look at him. Look at him. You throw like a giant robot. I was just about to make fun of him for not being able to hit me directly with a giant mini nuke. We saw how all that was gonna go. Piper? You're saying we should have Piper? Headshot from Liberty Prime. He literally no-scoped me with a mini nuke. Alright, this is the direction we're going. Is that my waypoint? That's my waypoint. South? South. Drumlin Diner. I don't know, chat. We're getting pretty close to Diamond City. We're getting pretty close to Diamond City. Remember, your donations will either help or hinder my adventure to Diamond City. Let's throw away our pistol. Not throw it away. We'll put it away. So that way we walk just a little bit faster. I'm sprinting. I'm not going to make it easy for you guys. I'm legitimately trying to get there as fast as possible. And we'll see if you stop me or not. We'll see if you can stop me with your Liberty Primes and your mole rats. You don't even know. You don't even know the power that you hold. You have no idea the things you can spawn in this game right now. The possibilities are 1 in 100. They're almost endless. You know, the sky's looking pretty good without good old Liberty Prime here. Chucking mini nukes at me. Look at this. We got a nice little bridge. Nothing. I don't need to loot anything. We don't really need to loot. We're on a mission. We are on a mission. This is a marathon sprint from Sanctuary to Diamond City, everywhere in between. How do you donate? Type in either !charity or !donate, or you can click the panel down below the Twitch chat. Donate to the charities that way. Okay. Okay. Nuke alert spawn. A nuke alert spawn. Chat, where's my Tinker Toms? Oh, ammo. Oh, no. Mac and cheese. That is a lot of... I don't remember spawning. I don't remember adding this big mama. Look, she doesn't care about me. What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Try to hit me? Yeah, that's right. You're not gonna do anything. I'm gonna take all my mac and cheese. Some of the mac and cheese. And I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna eat this mac and cheese in front of you. Cause what are you gonna, oh, chat, you gave her a new home. Look at this, this is perfect. Oh my gosh, you have so many room for babies here. Look at that. Sucker. Running, running. Catch me if you can, my alert queen. Nuke alert queen. Catch me if you can. I'm gonna be real with you guys for a moment. I don't like crustaceans. I don't like lobsters or crabs or what is that? Is that the nuke-alert? Another mole rat? Please. Give me a challenge, chat. Make it difficult for me. You know, you were onto something with the nuke-alert there, but she didn't really care too much about me. So she must not mind it if I go... Oh, that's not the right button. That's what happens when you go from playing on Nintendo to an Xbox controller. Your A's and B's are messed around. Send another Liberty Prime. 7,000 mole rats. You know what? I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. If you want to spam a bunch of $5 donations and just fill the whole world with mole rats, you can. But I will also tell you that there is a donation spawn for a metric shit ton of mole rats. Crap ton of mole rats. This is a E for everyone stream. There is a metric crap ton of mole rats that you can spawn. Eat the cheese. Oh, you're right. I need to eat the cheese. I need to eat that cheese. Blubco brand mac and cheese. Nom, 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 nom. Whoops, I took something else. That's all right. It's probably safe. All right, we need another named location so I can quick save. Because otherwise, I'm going to be backtracked a lot if I die the next time somebody spawns a Liberty Prime. Oh, gosh. Dog armor! Thank you! Dog meat, come here. Hey. Hey, dog meat. Hey. Come here. Hey. Dog meat. The wonderful chat here has given you some dog armor. And you want to wear it. You want to wear it. Look at that. Adam has blessed us with mac and cheese. Look at all that mac and cheese. Oh, he loves his dog armor so much, chat. Good job. Good job. Oh, yeah, you can also give there's different companions hidden around in there. There's a... Oh, what else did I put in there? Somewhere there is a radiated chicken. Tinker Tom! Give me back that Tinker Tom! Alright. Named station. Named place. Quick save. Cool. That's... Really? Really? While I'm in an alleyway? An alleyway. Oh. I think there's some raid... You know what? Hey, look, there's some feral ghouls over here. Don't you want... Don't you... Hey, look, the Brotherhood! Oh. For the Brotherhood! No! No, go after the man of power armor! I'm just a squishy. No! No! I gave you a snack. I offered it up to you on a silver platter. Oh god, I don't have much AP for running. Haha! Alright, she's distracted. We're good. We're good. Oh, more lawn gnomes. Lawn gnomes for everybody. You get a lawn gnome. You get a lawn gnome. Everybody gets a lawn gnome. You know what? We're gonna take this lawn gnome. That was my child. Nomi, I will never forget you, Nomi. You're the greatest thing that ever happened to me. Nomi. I need a moment. I need a moment. Whoever spawned the Deathclaw Matriarch killed my lawn gnome. Oh, hey. Boop, 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 beep, 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 boop. Critic. You were right there. You were looking right at the feral ghoul and you missed. Goodness. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Okay, back to Diamond City. We are on a mission. We are on a mission. All right, hold on. Gotta turn off these so it's not tracking the wrong things for me. Look at that. We're almost there. We're almost there. This is a breeze. This is a breeze, chat. You think you can stop me with your lawn gnomes, your Deathclaw matriarchs, your mac and cheese, and your Tinker Tom special? You don't even know the horrors, the absolute terrifying things that are hidden in random, very random dollar amounts all throughout between $5 and $100. Pick a random number. See what happens. Go for it. Pick it up. Thank you guys so much for donating to all of these amazing charities, by the way, that we are supporting during QuakeCon this year. And thank you for $4,500 so far raised for QuakeCon. I think, though, in the name of Fallout 4, we can really crank up those donations to 5,000. I'm pretty confident in it. But I still don't think you guys are going to stop me from getting to Diamond City. I'm just going to say it. I don't think you have what it is. Are you joking me? Swim! 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 Ha! You can't swim, can ya? Maybe she can. Okay, no, she can't swim. She can't swim. You keep trying the Deathclaw Matriarch. You know what they say about insanity, chat? It's doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Oh, we got some Radaway. Thank you for that. Thank you for the Radaway. I will need it. Now, remember that. What was that dollar amount? 12 for a Radaway, 16 for a Radaway? I don't know. Find one of those. All right, Radaway. Diamond City, here we come. I'm a pistol packing mama on the run. Click the charity panel down below if you would like to donate to one of our amazing charities that we're supporting through QuakeCon this year, or type in ! charity or ! donate. I know that's a little difficult right now with all the giveaways going on in chat. So if you want to pick the panel too, you're more than welcome to. Hey, oh, a sack hood? A sack hood, thank you. I've always wanted a sack hood. Oh, we got some heavy dog armor too. +1 endurance as well. Yes. More endurance. All right, all right, all right. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Hey, dog meat. We got better armor for you. Come here, good boozer, good boy. Do you want the heavy dog armor, dog meat? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. He's such a good boy. Dog meat is such a good boy. Okay, so now we need to go. All right, we've crossed the river. We've crossed the river now. No! They're all of these enemies have like skulls above their head because I'm only a level 10. Grognak! Hey, we got a Grognak costume. Okay. All right. All right. I'll wear it. And the sack hood. All right, how are we looking now? Junk jet! Oh my god, the junk jet. The junk jet. Chat, what kind of junk do we have? What junk do we have? I don't think we have any junk, actually. We have a few things. You know, we've got some things. We'll put some wrenches, a hairbrush, some money. Oh my god, let's make it rain money on our next enemy. Hold on. Let's see. Unload all of that. And then let's reload and put the money on it. There we go. All right, who wants it? Oh my god, it moves so slow. The junk jet is so heavy. There is junk in there randomly, too. We could do this. We could do this. All right, we got our sack hood. We got our Grognak outfit. You know, we're going to do a cut through Hangman's Alley here. Oh, gosh. All right. You know what? Let's lockpick. It's a novice lockpick. It's a novice. It's a novice. There we go. Novice lockpick. So easy. Whew. Cool as a cucumber. What is this? Who is that? Who is that? You know? What? Sir? Give money. This throwing dollar bills and a Yao Guai. No! No, no, no! Put it away. Run, 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 run! Abandoned, abandoned! Well, there is our Yao Guai friend, Yogi Bear, again, coming through to say hi. I missed him. You know, it's been a few minutes since I've seen that Yao Guai. Okay, but taking down that raider with pre-war money, worth it. Worth it. Actually, I don't even think I killed that raider. But that's okay. I didn't quick save at Hangman's Alley either, but that's all right. There's more named places around here that we can quick save at. Dog found something. Dog? Dog? What did you find? What did you find, dog? Oh, a fusion core. Thanks, dog. What a good dog. Donate in the name of dog. For QuakeCon. Exclamation point charity. Exclamation point donate. Would you spawn? What is it? Another mole rat? Another mole rat? Try again. It's gone. It's dead. You know? That mole rat's not doing any. Another Grognak! Yeah! Oh, wait. We're already wearing the Grognak costume. No. No, we weren't. We weren't wearing the Grognak costume. Here, let me go third so you guys can actually see this outfit that you've equipped. Praise the doggo, for he is fluff and deserves the pets. That is very true. Pause. Hello. Hello. Hello, dog. Hello, dog. Hello, dog. He doesn't want it. He's not trained. Super Mutant Suicider. Okay. I don't know if that was spawned or if that's just... Okay. We're gonna... Oh, God. Oh, God. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Run, 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 run. Take the stim pack. No! No, no! Oh, God. We're so close to $5,000 for QuakeCon. Larry Darren. Oh, I thought somebody called me Larry Devin in chat, and I was like, what? All right, all right. I see how this is gonna go. So, signed your neighbors. Oh! Garden Gnomes! Nomi! Nomi is back! Chat, Nomi is back. I don't know what I would have done if you would have disappeared forever. All right, Nomi, you're coming with me. You are coming with me, Nomi. You're gonna make it to Diamond City and we're gonna start a new life together. In Diamond City where promises are. Raider Psycho, please don't be a psycho to me. Please don't be a psycho to me. Who are you? A scavenger? You're hurting. That's cool. I don't think somebody spawned that though, so. We'll, Chestnut Hill Lock Reservoir. Quick save. Okay. We're so close to Diamond City. I can feel it in my little knockoff Vans that I'm wearing that are making my feet sweat real bad. It's really hot in this room, guys. I know nobody asked, but I just thought I would tell you. It is. No! No me! No me! No! I was trying to throw Nomi at him to protect me. Thank you for the Yao Guai. And thank you for taking my gnome away from me again. Chat, I need a new gnome. I need a new gnome. We can't leave Nomi, but we have Nomi! Oh my god. Okay, we still have Nomi. We're good. Nomi is safe. Nomi is protected. Nomi is sacred. Don't worry about it. Rip Nomi 2. This is Nomi 2, or maybe this would be Nomi 3. Oh, look at Nomi doing tricks. Oh my gosh, Nomi is so talented. Look at that. It's like he's not even trying. He's not even trying. That's a dead end. The last time, I'm kind of avoiding alleyways. The last time I went into an alleyway, y'all put a Deathclaw Matriarch in there. So, a little, not gonna lie. What's this? Wait. Ugh! Oh my god, I can't shoot with Nomi! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Reload. Reload. I don't have AP. You have 0 chance to hit. No, no, no! Let me hit! Let me hit! Let me hit! Oh no. I don't think anyone even spawned. That was just like a score for the game right there. Like Fallout 4 itself. Just crushed it. Chat, we have, it's lit, what, 5:37 right now? This panel is about an hour long. I'm already almost to Diamond City. See if you can stop me. See if you can stop me. You know? Know me? Pack your bags. We're headed into the city. Mr. Malaka says, I believe in you, Devin. There's no Fisher site to nuke in Fallout 4. I didn't come here to be attacked today. Oh, yeah, mole rat. Nomi, get down. Take cover, Nomi. Take cover. Oh my god, chat, please give me a gun. Give me another gun. What do I have? That's too slow. Tinker Tom Special's too slow for me. Find the minigun. Chat, find somewhere there's a minigun. Somewhere there's a fat man. Find the fat man. Okay, y'all. I know Yao Guais are your favorite. I know they're your favorite. They're my favorite too. That's all I have to say about that, actually. I don't have any clever, funny joke to say. Prepare for the future. Nomi means no mole rat. Alright, Nomi. You know, I'm feeling... Okay. What did I just say about insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again? Let's walk around the edge. By the water. You know, maybe the city streets are not safe for us, Nomi. I want you to grow up, Nomi. I want you to live a happy, fulfilled life. I want you to have, you know, a big family and a stable career in a industry that you love. That's nope, 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 nope. Nomi. Nomi. No! Oh god, 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 oh god. I gotta run, I gotta switch to my weapon, I gotta VATS it out of his hand. Just kidding. He did it himself. Sucker! Oh my gosh, we are less than $100 away from $5,000 for QuakeCon. We're at the Parkview Apartments. That's a quick save. Hopefully not a save death. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Dog meat, run. Dog meat, we are outmatched. We are outmatched and outgunned. Somebody find me a minigun. Somebody find me a minigun stat. Or the Fat Man. Or a missile launcher. Krem's tooth. Anything. I can't survive with the pipe pistol. Where are we at? Okay. 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 Chat. I think we made it to Diamond City. What did I tell you? You guys couldn't stop me. You thought with your Liberty Primes and your Yao Guais and your Mole Rats that you could stop little old me from running to Diamond City. That's a regular Deathclaw. You're not a Deathclaw matriarch. You're just a regular. You're still deadly. You're still real fast. Okay. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't tell me I just died. Please. No me! You guys. There are so many gnomes. And then there's caps. You broke it. That wasn't a minigun. Thank you, though. Thank you. Anonymous for the $23. Deathbell for the $14. Julacell and Chris, I see you guys, with the $31. Thank you, guys. Harley Pan, $21 for the animals. For 4 Paws, ACLU, DPA. Thank you, guys. Oh, my. Oh, I forgot. I saved where there's super mutants. I make good decisions in life. I make good decisions. Look what you guys did. So you made it rain caps and garden gnomes all at the same time. And the game didn't like it. I liked it. Just throwing that out there. You know, I thought that was pretty cool. We broke $5,000 raised for the pets. For all of the animals. Chat right now. Don't think about it. What's your favorite animal? Go. Say it. Who's that? Who's shooting me? Nobody's shooting me. It's a glowing rad roach. I can handle you. I got you. I can handle this one. That's no Deathclaw matriarch, you know. Hey, another 10mm pistol. But I have ammo now. I have ammo. Where am I? I'm so lost. Chat, I have no sense of direction. Even in real life. I have to use my map, Quest, Google Maps, whatever you have, for everything. I have no sense of direction. None. And I know we're right on top of Diamond City because I got my way marker right over here. I should know this by heart by now. Hey, here we go. Da 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 Diamond City. Diamond City. Dreams are happiness. That should be the slogan for Diamond City. Hey, Pipes. What up, Piper? You're talking? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna skip you talking, Piper. Please. We only have so much time, Piper. And I can't defend myself while you're being sassy, Piper. Piper, I'm gonna need you to stop the sass. Piper, I've got like 20 minutes to get to the glowing sea. 20 minutes to get to the glowing sea. Piper, please! Whoop! Piper's got it. Don't worry, Piper. Come in here, 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 come in here. Everybody look out, it's a wild animal. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. Piper doesn't even, Piper just almost died. And now I'm gonna distract them. Hey, you, get him. Yeah, yeah, Mary McDonough. You're definitely not a synthetic. Dog meat, no! Okay, now I gotta go to the glowing sea. That's gonna be in the south. Bottom left. All right. Glowing sea. Someone spawned something. Oh, God. Oh, God. Liberty Prime, not on Diamond City. Not on... Is that Trash Can Carla? Not Trash Can Carla. Trash Can Carla is just trying to make an honest, living Liberty Prime. You know, I think we could take him down with all these people. You know, I think we can. I think we can. What do I got? Cocktail? All right. I'll take it. I'll fight fire with fire. I'll fight fire with fire. Nope. Don't you throw that at me. Oh, he juked me. Oh. Oh, he threw it both ways. You think, Liberty Prime, that you're just going to come in here? What? What, chat? Look at... We decimated Liberty Prime. All right, Glowing Sea. Glowing Sea. I'm disappointed in you guys. You couldn't stop me from getting there. But, you know what? We'll just say the Glowing Sea is like right in this corner here. We'll make it. We're blasted off again! It spawns him in as hostile. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every single enemy that you guys spawn in will be hostile. Although that Nukalurk queen, she didn't really care too much. It was like we had an understanding, a mutual understanding. She saw the love that I had for Nomi and was like, I can't disrupt that. And I respect it, you know? I respect that. Oh, I gotta get to a named place so I can quick save. Otherwise, I'm gonna be back at the beginning of Diamond City the second one of you guys throws another Yaogwai at me. Where? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're coming up to a marker. Map marker. Map marker. Map. Map. Here we go. Oh, this one's even closer. This one's even better. We'll go here. We'll go here. We're going to the Glowing Sea, you and me. We're going to have a discovery of the Coast Guard pier. Isn't that weird? Dog meat, don't do it. Dog meat, we are not equipped to fight a super mutant skirmisher. That's not. No! No! Oh, God. You know what? We're going to just go straight for the critical. Ow. Oh, no, there's another one. You know, the cool part is I quick saved right before this. Excellent place to quick save, right? Excellent. You only save at map markers? Only saving at map markers. So if you manage to throw something my way, I'm going to run. I'm going to run. This is self-preservation. You know what? I'm going to the Glowing Sea, whether you super mutants like it or not. Yeah. How you feel about that? I'm a wanderer. Nope. I'm a wanderer. I'm a wanderer. Yeah, a wanderer. I roam around. Okay, he's not following me anymore. We're good. I don't know where dog meat went, but he'll show up. He knows. He knows. Quick save. Marina. All right. All right. So we need to get south here. So we got a little body of water there. Let's see. What's our map looking like here? Okay. I say we just go straight there, like cut through, you know? Could you imagine how much faster it would be if you could just go straight to your destination instead of having to take roads all over the place that are like, oh, I'm a road, I'm zigzagging, you know, like, dumb. Just go straight. Go right through it. Clearly, I am not in charge of infrastructure. Know me. Oh, and dog me. Oh, my good boys. My good boys. Know me, so happy to see me. Look at that. Nomi, you're a good one. You're a real one, Nomi. You always got my back. You're always here when I need you the most. Always. Get yourself a Nomi. Get yourself a no. Is that a tree house? Nomi! You can't give up, Nomi. You can't just fall like that. Nomi, I made you a tree house. Look, I found you a home. I found us a home, Nomi. Live on forever, Nomi. Above. Really? A rad stag? A rad stag? An albino rad stag. I feel like that's an endangered species. I feel like I shouldn't be attacking the rad stag. Oh, gosh. We're good. We're doing, you know what? Despite the Liberty Primes, despite the Yaogwais, despite the Nomis, I think we're making pretty good time here. We're making pretty good time. All right, I got, what, about 10 minutes or so, give or take? to make it to the glowing sea now. And what I say, we're just gonna cut through. We're just gonna cut through. We'll do it. We'll do it. Aren't rad stags neutral? Albino ones kind of get sassy. You know? They're like, what's up, jerk? I'm rare. Huh. And then they have to fight you about it. It's like, cool. Somebody please spawn something while I'm in the water. I want to see what happens. All the modders are like, no, don't. Please don't break. You guys already caused quite a kerfuffle earlier when you threw in a bunch of garden gnomes and mole rats and caps all at the same time. Oh, meat bags. That's a good sign. That is a nice, healthy sign that we are getting close. See that radiation? Do you see it? You can almost like see it on the map coming out. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. This is the final sprint. The final sprint. What have we not discovered yet? Well, I know there's a minigun on there. You guys haven't found the giant chicken yet, and I'm a little sad about that because the giant chicken, I'm sure, is real quick. Am I out of stim packs? Quick, chat, $5. Stim pack. Stim pack me. Stim pack me. Do I not have any more stim packs? I got all this mac and cheese, though. Look at that. All that mac and cheese. You know what? We're going to need a little bit of a buff here. Maybe some sugar bombs. Some buff out. Wait, we'll save the buff out. Let's save the buff out for this guy. All right. You think you're smart? You think you're smart, little super mutant Susan? I'm going to get that arm. I'm going to get that arm. I'm going to get that. I'm going to let you go. And I'm going to move on with my life. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going straight to the glowing sea. To the land of opportunity with Adam. Praise be to Adam. Praise be to Adam. Chat, are you a child of Adam? Are you a responder? Are you a brotherhood? Naomi! I thought I gave you a new home in that little tree house. You couldn't stay away from me, you little devil, you. All right, come on. Well, come on, partner. Let's go to the glowing sea. Nomi always wanted to vacation in the gnoming sea. Nomi in the gnoming sea and the glowing sea. He told me. Nomi was like, Devin, I really want to go. The glow sea. Minigun. Who got me a minigun? Oh yeah, and it only has 50 rounds. 50 rounds in this minigun. That's all right. We got it. Bowling balls falling from the sky. Oh my god, there's so many rolling everywhere. There's so many bowling balls. I dodged all of those. I'm so surprised I did not get hit by one of those rogue bowling balls. 50 rounds in a minigun, you sneeze and you're out of ammo. I know. There is ammo somewhere on the donations list. Did I equip it? Yes, I did. All right, Nomi. We gotta find a marked location so we can quick save. Oh no, somebody spawned something. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Yao Guai. God! Oh! No! No! I just got a minigun! I just got a minigun! No! I just got a minigun! No! 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 Nomi! Hang out over there! No! Oh god, this is so bad. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. This is not. Alright, chat. I'm gonna need another minigun. Or like a fat man. Or, gosh, even the junk jet. Like, just some kind of weapon. Just gonna be gnomes. This area is too difficult. I am a level 10, so basically the goal is to get to the glowing sea as fast as possible without dying and having to fight things. Because everything will kill me. I have no armor. Y'all haven't found the armor yet. There's armor on those donations, too. There's armor, there's ammo, there's weapons, there's stim packs and aid and all that fun stuff. And you still haven't found the fabled giant chicken. Giant rad chicken. This is why we can't have good things, right? That's why we have good things. And I'm out of stim packs. I'm out of stim packs. I lost my gnome. Now who am I going to take to the glowing sea with me? Maybe we should find this tower first. No, no. We only have a few more minutes. All right. Speed run. Glowing sea. Let's go. Speed run. Speed run. Speed run. Go. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm sprinting. I'm just going to sprint there. We're going to get it. I'm going to discover this location so I can quick save, and I'm going to continue sprinting there. There's a feral ghoul. That'll probably kill me in one hit. See, there was like a delicate balance planning this stream. Like, what is a high enough level that I can use weapons effectively, but also not high enough that I will die instantly? Who is that? Who is that? You got a mole rat? You got a mole rat around here? An alpha deathclaw. An alpha deathclaw. I don't remember putting that there. I don't think that's part of... Did someone spawn that? Or was that... Oh, he's fighting the mole rat. That's good. No, 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 no. Run! 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 Pedal to the left. Right. Pedal to the right. I drive. Run! I don't know why I'm yelling run like you guys are the ones controlling this. All you're doing is controlling the spawns. I say all, as that alpha deathclaw creepily stalks towards me more. We're almost there. Chat, look at this. See the dead trees? It's a good sign. This is a really good sign. All of this death and carnage and, you know, destroyed buildings. We're almost there. We're almost there. Are we going to reach it right at the end of the stream? Are we? Are we going to reach it? Oh, what did you do? What did you do? Chat, what did you do? Make it rain caps. Money! Caps! Thank you so much for the $69 for QuakeCon. Chat, we only have a few minutes left. We are $4 away from $5,500 raised for all the different charities we've got. For Paws, ACLU, Dallas Pets Alive, all that fun stuff. Type in !charity or !donate before I get to the glowing sea. You gotta stop me from getting there. Nothing's gonna happen if I get there. But you'll be disappointed. And I'll be a little disappointed in you. Just kidding. I won't. I support everything that you guys do. You know, if you want to be happy for the progress that we made on this stream, I will be happy for you for being happy for me. We're almost, it's getting radiation. There is a radiation suit somewhere. Really want to see the rad chicken. Somebody throw the rad chicken out. What, is it $88? Is that it? Do we know for sure that is the rad chicken? I really want to see this rad chicken too. Who's going to drop the... Who's going to do it? Who's going to do the $88 to throw the rad chicken in? This is the perfect place for the rad chicken. We're in the glowing sea. Like, this would be a picturesque moment right here. You know? Look at how beautiful that lightning and everything is. Oh, well that's a death claw. That's death. Aptly named. Did you know the death claw was named after the action of dying by his claws? I made that up. That's not canon. Don't put that in the wiki, please. Ah! Okay, blotflies. Okay, blotflies. I see you. I see you. It hasn't discovered the glowing sea yet. That means we're still a little further away. Almost there. Almost there. We are at the very end. !charity, !donate, or click the panel down below. Give us a rad chicken. I think it's 50 Tatoes added. We have so much Tatoes now. Do I have anything to help me here? Oh, Radex. Rad away. Take some pork and beans, some Nuka-Cola, some cram, 50 Tatoes. I'm giving myself more radiation by eating the Tatoes. We're almost there. I keep like turning around because I'm like, any second now, I just know somebody's going to throw that rad chicken right into the mix. I really... Ooh. Oh, it's $80 for the rad chicken. Okay, chat, $80 for the rad chicken. All right, we found a new place. Quick, oh God. Oh no, I quick saved right before getting hit. Oh, run, 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 run. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm gonna make it. No, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Chat, we're running out of time. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. Hurry. The chicken. Chat, the chicken. Please. $80 for the chicken. Before I die. We're almost out of time. We're almost there, though. We're living on 1 HP and a dream. Just 1 HP and a dream. We're almost there, though. Almost. Look at that. 40, 38, 37, 35. Can she make it, ladies and gentlemen? Can she make it to the glowing sea? And we have the crater of Ad Chicken! Ah! Oh my God! Yes! The chicken! We did it! And I didn't make it to the glowing sea because I picked the wrong waypoint marker. It's fine, we did it! Congratulations, chat, for not... Where did that chicken go? Wait, hold on. Give me an extra 30 seconds here. I gotta find out. I have to know where this chicken went. Because he just kind of like ran away. And I want to see if he's fighting something. Because there's a lot of enemies around here. Where did the chicken... Which way did it go? Did you see, chat? How did the chicken cross the glowing sea? Where did the chicken cross the glowing sea? It's gone. It's gone forever. It didn't want to stick around. All right, well, chat. Thank you all so much for your donations to QuakeCon and the various charities that we are supporting right now, like ACLU, Four Paws, and Dallas Pets Alive. Type in !donate, !charity. We still have so much programming planned for you guys for QuakeCon. Up next is the second segment for the PC building, thing that we did. It's awesome. It's fun. Me and Christian are in it. So I hope you're not tired of me yet, because you're going to see me again real soon. And we'll see you guys there. Bye!
Welcome back to PC Building 101 Part 2 from QuakeCon 2022. It's the Christian and Devin Show.
Yay!
And we're building a PC supplied to us by NZXT.
And if you want to win your own PC supplied by NZXT, you can head over to their Twitter account. Or if you want to win a NZXT prize pack, you can enter in a keyword into the chat right now. It's going to be going into the Twitch chat and spamming that. You're not going to be able to read anything else. That's all right. Whatever.
Great.
All right, now we're on part 2. So we've already, in our last part, we took the motherboard, we put the CPU in it, we installed the M.2, we put the RAM in. Now, I don't know why I'm using my hands so much for this. Now we're going to install the motherboard into the case. Now we're going to take these little prongs and we're going to install them above the CPU to keep the cooler up and nice and chilly. We don't want that PC to overheat.
No, we don't.
Nope, and not unless you're in the fiery pits of hell and doom eternal.
So the stream room that we're in right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty hot in here, everybody.
It is so hot. I am really regretting wearing a long sleeve shirt. I know I've said that a million times already, but...
Yeah, they need to know.
So this you're just going to do with your hands. You don't need any special equipment for this.
Although if you do, NZXT provided a lot of it for us to
They
use.
really did. They provided us with this little toolkit with these adorable things. Adorable things? I'm saying
Adorable screwdriver.
It's adorable screwdriver. It's just so cute. I want to take it home to my mom. All right, now for this last one. Beep, beep, beep. This is the twisting simulator. I know this is riveting.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
So after these are in, I understand that you want to try to get me to do a thing, which is terrifying.
Yeah, I'm going to make you do a thing.
Okay.
Now, normally in normal situations and scenarios, I would not trust CVH with a PC. But we do have IT on hold and a fire extinguisher nearby. So we're going to take our chances today and let this little bird fly. All right, Christian, do you want to do the honors of putting the motherboard into the case?
I do, with your supervision, of course.
Yes, I will watch you.
Okay.
Now, for the chat at home, we did already.
You just got shorter.
I did.
That was weird.
It's not my fault that you're taller than me exponentially for this camera shot. Now, we did already install the fans and the radiator. It goes into the holes very carefully.
There's a thing in the way.
It's a thing.
Yeah. Oh, I got it.
If you break this PC, Christian,
They'll
you're gonna
just
have
send
to
us
build.
another one.
No, if you're gonna have to build it from scratch yourself. Do you know what our forefathers had to do to be able to build their own PCs, Christian? They had to walk uphill both ways to and from the PC store barefoot in the snow backwards.
Devin, I'm close. I can feel it, but I can't see the things.
Oh.
Because the thing is on top of it. Am I close?
I don't know. I can't see.
I know. It's impossible. This is an impossible task, and no one has ever successfully done this before.
It is not an impossible
Okay.
task. Here, let me get my tiny little baby fingers in here.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Yeah, I need baby fingers. Okay.
Perfect.
So, Christian, considering I have had a copious amount of caffeine today, I'm going to hand you these tiny little screws.
Oh, boy.
And you're going to put them into the little holes. So, see where that one is right there?
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. This
Start
will be
in the
really
middle.
amazing. Oh, God.
And you already lost it. This is a disaster. Who thought that Christian and I were the most qualified to build a PC?
This is honestly the tiniest screw of all time.
It is really, really tiny. I think this
I need a-
might be magnetized, though. Let me see that screw head.
What?
Look. Oh, nope.
I think?
It's magnetized.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh, there
sort
it
of.
fell. Oh, no.
Not
Where
a
did
very
it go?
strong magnet. They're laughing at me.
I can hear them laughing at you. It's because your big man fingers are just dropping screws all over. I have to say, though, it is really entertaining to see CVH with his, like, massive muscles using the tiniest screwdriver I have ever seen in my life.
They're literally all for show. I don't even know. Devin, you want to screw one in?
Okay.
All right, I screwed the last one in. It was fine.
Good job. You got
That was the most condescending thing I've
I'm
ever heard.
so proud of you. Christian, you're making moves, man.
I am.
You just really are. You know what? I gotta tell you, as my best friend, I think you are doing a wonderful job.
Oh, thank you.
And you try so hard, and you don't even need to try, because you're just naturally
Gifted.
amazing.
Yeah.
At every... This is gonna... Okay, you know what our problem is? We're using the tiny screw head. We need the bigger screw head for this.
Are you sure?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I think it'll work. Like, that one just seems like it's a little bit too small, you know? Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the size. Boom.
You did it.
We did it. All right. Screws are handled. Now, let me put these back into this little bag so I don't lose the rest of them. All right, now we're going to install the radiator to the CPU. It does already have some thermal paste on it, so you don't have to get a separate thing and try to figure out how much to put on there. Now, we are going to do a little bit of a cut here because I did put these stands in upside down originally. So we're just going to pretend that that never happened.
It didn't. Those were magically the way they are now the entire time.
Blame Christian.
Yeah. That was the one thing I didn't mess up.
It was the one thing Christian didn't mess up. I don't mean to give you a hard time.
It's okay. I know.
I'm just teasing you. I say it out of love. I don't want people to think that I'm really mean to you.
No,
because
they're going to come away from this thinking that I'm not the person to call when they need to build a PC, and I think that's the correct message to send.
Is it? Or is
Yeah.
it that you are a very great supportive friend that comes and helps out when...
Comes and watches when you need a cheerleader.
Yeah, my cheerleader. All right, that is part 2 of the PC Building 101 stream that we've got going for you guys. Make sure to head over to the NZXT Twitter account, like we said earlier, to enter for a chance to win your own custom-built PC. We're going to take a break here and be right back with part 3, where we're going to finish this PC off.
See you soon.
Hello, hi, howdy, and welcome back to round 2, and by round I mean match of QuakeCon Quizathon 2022. All right, so first up, if you were here last time, you already know the rules, so you're good. But if you didn't, if you're here right now for the first time, let me just go through a quick couple things. So number 1, chat, y'all are a big part of this. So essentially, you guys are going to pick a side in a minute, and that's going to help the in-studio team capture points for their team. And after the team introductions, you will now declare, and by now I mean soon, the allegiance of what team you're going to choose. So first, we are going to start with Team 1 intro, which is the Word Warriors. You guys want to introduce yourselves real quick and tell chat why they should join sides with you?
Absolutely. Parker Wilhelm. I am the PR and content manager here by the Softworks, and joining me.
I'm Gabriella. I'm an associate content manager.
And why should they choose our team?
I'm here to win.
We're here to win. That's what QuakeCon is all about. It started with gaming, LAN parties, chugging energy drinks, and winning.
Damn.
Playing all the cameras because we're all in this together. Green team.
Word Warriors. Big word energy coming out of them. So now let's introduce our orange team. Welcome the social media saints. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves real quick here?
Hey, my name is Richard. I am the community manager for Deathloop in Redfall.
And I'm Jess, and I'm a community manager at Bethesda. I work primarily on Elder Scrolls, and I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Orange, superior color, superior fruit. So we're
Preach.
clearly the team with the most appeal.
Absolutely.
Damn, I think there was a fruit pun in there. I love to see it. All right, so now is when it gets serious for chat. Chat, what you're going to want to do right now, bink. You have 2 minutes and 1 second to join your allegiance. So first of all, in chat right now, !join green, !join orange. And why you want to do that isn't just because you want to help these teams, but for yourselves, here's the great news. We're doing giveaways per match. And what that means is if your team wins, which you will help them win, definitely, because some of these questions are difficult. So you're going to help them, and when you do, at the end, we're going to choose a name from chat of the winning team, and you're going to get a $50 Bethesda Gear store coupon. By coupon, I mean gift card, and you're like, wait, it was $25 last time. That's how we do it here. We just keep like, we're trying to just one up.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. This is the semifinals, baby.
Let's go.
This is the semifinals. All right, so let me run through a little bit of the rules of the game. So if this doesn't make any sense, it will after we start doing it, but let me just run through it. So 5 rounds of CTF. You're like, what is CTF? Thank you for asking. 3 flags worth different number of points are going to be basically like a phase right after we do multiple choice questions. You're going to essentially have 3 different flags to choose from to put the points of XP in those to capture those flags. XP is earned by answering the multiple choice trivia questions right. And so basically, there's also another kind of bonus to that. So anybody that's in studio, if you answer one of the answers correctly, essentially you get, lost my spot here. Sorry, you get 50% bonus for your XP for your team. And if both people on the team get both answers right, then essentially you will get double XP, which is huge because that combined with everybody in chat means you have a lot of points to play with, which means you have a better chance to capture those flags. So I think we have 13 seconds left. Again, lock it in right now in chat. It's now or forever hold your peace. You don't want giveaways. Obviously you do. Join green or join red with exclamation mark in front of it. And again, when we get to these questions, all you have to do in chat is type in either A, B, C, or D with whatever your answer is. Only one of those letters is a valid answer. You can spam it, but only the first one you do will count, so make sure you make it count. All right, so without further ado, if everybody's ready in the studio.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Everybody's ready in chat? That sounded really good. Here we go. All right, so question number 1 is going to be worth 3, 2, and 4 points. I'm reading them in a different order because it doesn't matter once we get there. And the question is, which of these is a horror adventure game released by Acclaim in 1995? Is it A? Is it B? Is it C? Or is it D?
You might think we're trolling you. Obviously, we're not. This is actually a horror game made by Acclaim in 1995 that is a single letter as the name. So, chat, lock in your answers. In studio, folks, lock in your answers. You have 10 seconds left. Again, it's a horror adventure game, Acclaim, 1995, coming out with a single letter as the title. All right, so time is up. First, we're going to go ahead and reveal how chat did. Chat, I'm proud of all of you. Everyone has done really well here. 53% on the green side for the Word Warriors and 47 on the orange for Social Media Saints. Now it's time to see how that's going to stack to help both teams. So first, I'm going to start to my left. Richard, what did you go with?
All right, so I went with B because B is the... Okay, it's just the wrong answer.
I want to hear the rest of it, though. Tell me.
No,
You gotta sell
like
it.
the B, I was just like, I was trying to think, like, what's the scariest letter out of these four? B is the most terrifying.
I like that. I like that. A terrifying letter because it's also
It's
not
also
the right
wrong.
answer
It's
this
just
time.
wrong.
But Gabriella, what about you? Where did you go?
I went with D.
D is ding 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 the correct
All right.
answer.
This is the scariest letter then.
Damn, that's true. I guess whatever the
Agreed.
winner is, it's just you can't really argue with that. All right, Jess, what about you? Where'd you go with?
I'm really upset with myself because I play a lot of horror games, so yeah, not getting this one right.
That's
but,
fair.
But
That's
D's
fair.
pretty scary.
But you guys as a team, without even communicating at all,
Yeah, chose the same answer.
Locked
Wavelength,
in.
we're locked in.
That's good. Parker, what about yourself?
Well, see, I thought Richard had it because, like, B begins with boo. Or boo begins with B. Like, that's the scary words.
Bad.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so we only have one correct answer in studio, but I'm going to go ahead and reveal the XP.
All right.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting. So now I'm going to switch over to the capture the flag phase. So one member in studio of each team, without communicating and hearing the other teams, is going to basically get to play with these points now. So you're going to have 2, 3, and 4 points available to capture. Now the phase is they have to take the XP that they've earned from their correct or incorrect answers, but all the help of chat, into now trying to capture these points. And these points are how we win the game, so super important here. Also, if you haven't ever checked out D, it's an awesome game. The cover art is super iconic with just kind of the silhouetted face and the bloody D. Good stuff. 1995, has it been that long? Yeah. Yes, it has. That's the answer. Not a problem. All right, so the teams right now are using their pads to do what's basically some mathematiology, a little bit of abacus action.
A little bit of science.
A little bit of science. It looks like Social Media Saints are already all the way locked. Word Warriors.
We're committed.
They
We're
are,
committed,
yeah. I like
but it also reminds me of why I'm in, social media and not doing math. So
quick decisions
yeah.
were made. Love to see it. And maybe because they're Word Warriors, first of all, numbers hard. Second of all,
Very
maybe
hard.
they're just like, is the grammar right in this number? Let's go ahead and move this around. Let's rearrange
Syntax.
this. Are we good? Are we locked?
I think we're
All
good.
So good.
Time to reveal how we did here. All right, so again, Word Warriors Team Green went heavy in the paint on 2 and 4 versus the Social Media Saints Team Orange.
Okay.
Didn't care about 3, but went not heavy enough for any of them.
No.
Dang,
The
that was a
triple,
sweep.
baby!
That was a
Yeah.
sweep. GG's. All right.
I talked a lot of trash on Twitter, so we have to win this.
right.
I can't come back here.
All right.
You're defending citrus fruit.
Declarations
big high
have
stakes.
been made publicly, so it's getting serious. All right. Again, the points are always going to be raised every single question, every single round. So now it's going to be worth 2, 3, and 4 at the end of it. Chat, if you're ready, and in studio, if you're ready. Question number 2 out of 5 is the voice of Sephiroth in the first Kingdom Hearts. Again, important Kingdom Hearts. Was also in which 1990s boy band? Is it A, NSYNC, B, Backstreet Boys, C, New Kids on the Block, or NKOTB as they're known in the streets, or D, the Jonas Brothers?
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Again, we're looking for either one of these is actually a correct answer. A, NSYNC, B, Backstreet Boys, C, NKOTB, or D, the Jonas Brothers. 10 seconds in chat. Remember, lock in your answer. Just go ahead and type in one of those 4 letters, and you will be counted here.
Oh, no.
1 second left. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and show how you guys did out there in beautiful QuakeCon chat land.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Right.
Pretty
Chat,
close.
you gotta carry us, please.
Yeah, there's a 3% advantage
Hopefully
there.
we didn't let you down, Chat.
On the social media Saints side. So now it's time to go in the studio. Parker, which boy band did you feel most closely in your heart fit this bill?
I felt like I knew this because I used to love Kingdom Hearts when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to guess Backstreet Boys
He
because I love
swings
me
the
alliteration.
Keyblade. He swings the Keyblade. It is not the correct answer. All right, so Jess.
Oh no.
Swings the Keyblade as well.
In sync.
Okay, that's going to be a ding, 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 ding. Because Lance Bass exists, that's why.
Wonderful man.
Gabriella, where are we going here?
Let's go.
Pretty sure that they're not from the 90s.
The Jonas Brothers, a hot take, an absolute impossible pick. I love that kind of energy coming out here. And Richard, finally, do we have a team lock?
We have a team lock. I went with NSYNC because they have the most superstars.
Yeah.
The chat is with us on this.
Yeah.
So.
That
Let's
Kingdom
go.
Hearts 4,
That's good
though.
math. All right, so big time for XP. How do we weigh in here with?
All right.
It's going to
Come
be
back.
80
Come back.
to play with.
All right.
So 80 versus 37. Again, we're going to switch over right now into the CTF phase. There are 3 flags up for grabs worth 2 points, 3 points, and 4 points. So it's now time to spend that sweet, sweet XP strategically. Because remember, green teams are at a bit of a disadvantage, so they have to get super mathy here in order to take this. Shout out to, to Lance Bass. Sephiroth, can you believe it? Kingdom Hearts really did do that. That's really what happened. That's real life. You might think it isn't, but it is. All right, so there's a lot of furious abacus happening in here, as you can see.
What if?
There's some laughter going on the Word Warrior side. Not sure what that means, but it looks like we got both locks. We're going to go ahead and see what happens. All right. Okay.
It's a lot harder when you don't have funding.
This is a good strategy because they're leaving 4, which seems like the best thing. But again, you add up 2 and 3, and somehow that's more than 4. They're leaving that basically for the wayside to see if. Just domination.
Here we go.
Domination.
This is it.
Yep, I might
So
still have a job
9
after
points.
this.
All of a sudden, it's 9-9. We got a tie game here.
It's tied. Let's
It's gotten
go.
interesting.
Let's go.
Spicy.
A little spicy,
Okay,
yeah.
all right. Question 3. This is worth 3, 4, and 5 points. Again, this is 3 out of 5. We got 2 more after this. The question for number 3 is as follows. Christmas comes to blank. Which of these completes the title of a genuine TV animated holiday special? Is it A, Pac-Land, B, The Mushroom Kingdom, C, Hyrule, or D, Lavender Town? Sorry, I thought I read that wrong. D, Lavender Town.
Honestly, it could be any of these.
Honestly, C messed me up just because I heard the
Yeah.
I said it and I was like, don't say that out loud. That's a sound. Again, Christmas comes to blank. Chat, you have 7 seconds. Christmas comes to blank.
This is my full 7 seconds.
It was a title of a genuine TV animated holiday special. All right, time is up. Chat, let's see how you did.
Oh my God, let's go.
Everything is
Yeah.
It's the closest game ever.
35-35. Chat, y'all are wilding out
This
there.
is
I feel like
awesome.
this is a conspiracy in the best possible way.
No
now
pressure.
we're going to go in studio here, and we are going to start with Gabriella. Where are you at on this?
Mushroom Kingdom?
The Mushroom Kingdom. Do we have a win?
No.
Not the Mushroom Kingdom. Christmas comes to Jess.
So I do remember there was a Zelda animated series. So
Fair.
I'm going with Hyrule.
Nice.
But it's wrong.
I was going to do a death sound, and I was like, that'd be a long note.
Yeah.
All right. Parker, can you bring it home for the team here on Christmas Comes to
Pac-Land. Let's see it.
Yeah! Somehow Pac-Land is out there celebrating Christmas.
Oh, man.
All right, so Richard, where are you at here?
I went with Mushroom Kingdom.
We had a good spread.
Yeah,
Good spread.
yeah.
I guess Christmas is in another castle. All right, so let's go ahead and see how much XP we have to play with.
Okay.
Not bad, okay? This is such an even game right now. It's going to be such an interesting capture phase.
Rough.
So
Yeah.
we switch over and we look at 3, 4, and 5 points to be captured with the amount of XP. The numbers are hard if you're dyslexic, and if you're not, they're just the reverse of one another. So there's a lot more to play with on the green side. But again, the orange side can play this strategically. How will they? They want to capture as many points as possible, knowing they're at a bit of a disadvantage here. But not because of chat. Chat, y'all were locked in perfectly on both sides. So green, the Word Warriors are suddenly now just decisive AF. Just got all the points to play with.
It's that Pac-Land energy.
That's what it is. You're channeling Pac-Men, Mister. I think there was a lot of children.
It's a whole Pac-Land.
There had to
Which
have
is
been.
that's why I guessed. I was like, if I were making that show in like the early 80s or wherever it was when that Pac-Man show existed, and he sounded like this, I was like, I would just call it Pac-Land. Just go home, have early lunch.
Fair. All right,
It's coming
35
through.
points have also been tallied up, so here we go. Let's see how we did. All right, again, going heavy on the bottom. Not a bad strat. A lot of points to play with. And on the orange side, I like the abandon. I like the reckless abandon, but not reckless enough, it turns out, except for the 3. So there isn't.
We'll take it.
Exactly. It's still going to be pretty close here. The total points are now 18 on green and 12 on orange. And now is where it gets pretty good and pretty spicy because we were on 4. This is basically the second to last question. This is, again, worth a lot more points, 4, 6, and 8 to play with. And the 4th question is as follows. We got a Bethesda one here. Lock it in. In 1991, Bethesda released the first of multiple games based on what popular science fiction movie franchise? Is it A, Alien, B, Predator, C, Blade Runner, or D, The Terminator? Again, chat, you have 25 seconds to lock in your answer here. You're going to just type in A, B, C, or D, only one letter. Again, 1991, Bethesda released the first of multiple games based on what popular science fiction movie franchise? A, Alien, B, Predator, C, Blade Runner, or D, The Terminator? All right, time is running out. Only 3 more seconds left to get your answers in. And this, by the way, isn't just your favorite franchise because they're all our favorite franchise. This is specifically in 1991 what Bethesda was up to. Let's see how chat did first. My goodness.
Man,
Lots
let's
of
go,
right
chat.
answers.
Good work.
Lots of help. Thank you in chat. 70% takes the slight edge there from the green team for the Word Warriors. And now we're going to go in studio. Richard.
Yeah.
This is a, you are a huge cinephile. Does it translate into a 1991 knowledge about Bethesda IPs?
Here's the thing about 1991. I wasn't even here yet.
Oh, damn.
So I'm like trying to like summon like the knowledge from like my mom and my dad to really get this like going.
Yeah.
So the answer that I went with was the Terminator.
That is correct.
Let's go.
That is correct. Excellent answer.
Thanks, Mom.
It worked.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad. Parker, where are you coming in here? Are you Terminating? Are you Predatoring? Are you Blade Running? Or are you Xenomorph?
I decided to also tag into the Animus and use like your parents' like knowledge of film to say the Terminator.
Let's hear it for Mom and Dad.
Works
We got
every time.
Yeah.
Second Terminator W. All right. We now have to see how the rest of the team did. There's like so many right answers here. Is this going to be a sweep?
No, I just feel real awkward because I'm actually as old as this game is. So here I am with the Terminator.
Damn,
Let's
the
go.
true future shock is how many right answers we have. And what about you, Gabrielle?
And-
Oh, my
right.
goodness.
Man, all
This
right,
is
well,
good.
Oh
I
my
don't appreciate that both of you got it right.
Wow. This is so tight. All right, let's go ahead and see how somehow that doesn't make it exactly the same. Okay, this
Look
is
at all
so
these
close.
points. Okay.
140
It comes
on
down to the math.
green
Yeah, it
to
comes
play
down to
with,
that.
This is
and
the game.
132 on this. So now is where it gets really spicy and interesting. Second to last question here. Remember, this is the second to last time they get to earn points. 4, 6, and 8. How do you play it? There's just even more strategy now because there's so many points to play with, which might take a little bit longer on the little abacus because that's a lot of perns, a lot of XP that are going to translate into points just in 1 second here. In chat, what was your favorite Bethesda Terminator game? What was it? What do you got? Because Future Shock's the first one that comes to mind, and that blew me away at the time. And yeah, I was alive and old enough to play it, so I'm going to go ahead and put myself in that box real quick. Also, don't forget all of the amazing, there are Dallas Pets Alive doing t-shirts. You just do !pets and you'll get the URL. There's also amazing ways to donate to the ACLU and Dallas Pets Alive in chat through donations, and thank you guys so much for being here. We have all the numbers locked in. It's about to get really spicy up in cheer. All right, so 45, 45, and 50, a really even play. Trying to get them all, not trying to get any of them too hard. Let's see if that was enough. Zoo. Zoo.
Give us those points, please.
Let's see
Let's
what
go.
that means. Okay, all right. 4 goes to green and 14 to orange, which means
Yeah.
we're
Yeah, yeah,
only
yeah,
within
yeah,
4 points here. All right, this is
Yeah.
now
the most interesting time of all, because this is our final question, and here's where it gets wild. You see down here below, all of a sudden there's like 100 flags, and you can only put three. You can only put your XP into 3 flags to capture them out of 4, and you can see that there's all the way from wow, it's so hard to do in reverse. 4 to 10. I'm just gonna keep doing this. 4 over here and 10 over here. You can get them all. Just kidding. You can only get 3. You have to spend them properly. So, final question of this match. Question 5. Here we go. Oh, we got some Elder Scrolls happiness in here. In the Elder Scrolls series, what powerful ancient tome is also, oh god, I'm about to butcher this. How do you say it?
A Daedric?
That's what I was going to say. Thank you so much. A Daedric artifact belonging to,
Hermaeus Mora.
Hermaeus Mora. Chess, you are saving my ass here. All right.
I'm worried you know this.
All right, let's look at the.
What? Yep.
Is it A, Azir Tragizir E? B, oh my god, Infinity. I'm just going to butcher all the names. C, Martin Lawrence Grimoire, or D, Genasti Cavasti. Which one is it? Is it A, B, C, or D? Lock it in chat. You got 10 seconds left to tell me how wrong I am in all those pronunciations, and I apologize in advance.
Martin Lawrence?
Yeah, I think I did like Martin Lawrence Grimoire.
Big Mama's Grimoire.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to Big Mama's Grimoire. It's a new expansion. We shouldn't have said anything. It's out there now. All right, so let's go ahead and see how chat did. Chat absolutely smashed.
Oh, wow. Man.
Absolutely smashed.
Oh.
ESO fam is strong and forever. All right, so 91%, a little bit of an edge on the winning team right now so far, but we haven't seen the in-studio, so we're going to go ahead and start with Parker.
All right.
How is your ESO knowledge, and can you pronounce whatever you're about to turn around?
No. I went with Malin Varen's Grimoire because I know what a Grimoire is.
Okay. Do we? It's already no up there. I don't even
Darn.
know. Damn, that was fast. All right.
Hey, I tried.
You did. All right, Richard.
All right, so sometimes you hear something and it just sticks with you, and you have to go with that answer.
Sure.
So I went with Martin Lawrence's Grimoire.
Martin Lawrence's Grimoire is a
It's just
Shanae
wrong.
Nay. It's not
It's
correct.
just wrong.
It's not a Shanae yes, it's a Shanae nay. All right, so, Gabriella, it's time to represent on the green team. Question mark.
All right, I'm going to
Love
video
it.
them.
All right, now can you say it? That's the next challenge.
Ogma Infinium.
That
sounds real.
I think that's legit.
It's legit.
Jess?
It's legit. And,
And
I'll
then
sign off.
Jess is like,
Hey!
I've been knowing this answer since before the question
A
came
little
out.
bit,
I
but
had to
it's
listen
okay.
to you all mispronounce these names.
Now it's close.
All right, so now's where it gets the spiciest of all human possibility, because
Here we go.
Oh,
there's a
this is
difference
so
of only
close.
6 XP here, and there's so many points to capture. So
Uh-huh.
again, I'm going to switch over now.
okay.
You're going to see 4 flags, not just 3, with such different amounts of points. So 4, 6, 8, and 10 to play with. It's just a playground of math right here. So this is for the win. And again, remember, if you are in chat and you are on one team or the other, whether you're on green or you're on orange, whoever wins, after we announce the winner, we will randomly select one of you fine people out there in QuakeCon chat, and you will win a $50 Bethesda Gear gift card for you to spend on whatever you want. QuakeCon merch, maybe celebrate it, maybe go with your heart on ESO or Doom, or Starfield or Redfall. There's nothing but good stuff there to get. So it's really up to you. But we're getting so close here. So close. And remember, I forgot to even mention this. If you've been with us for the first trivia,
What would you
and
do?
you're also with us this one, and you're with us the next one, which I think is at 8 something 30, you can be entered at the end of it to win a grand prize package, of which I have no idea what it is, but we will find out before we get there. All right, so both teams are locked in. I'm going to go ahead and hit this button. Oh my goodness. Going pretty hard at the paint on the bottom half. Not a bad strat at all.
Yep.
And then on the orange side, there's a lot of paint play
Yeah.
too, but let's see how it's going to do. I have no idea how math works.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Last
Which
minute.
means
Nice.
Nice
that's
job. Nice job.
that's a green team W. Let's give it up for the green team.
Good game.
GG's.
Good job.
Good work.
Let's see if we get the winner graphic up to show the ISO shot. There it is. That's basically, this is, you guys are now going to be entered into the finals here. So it's you guys versus Devin and Andre. I can't remember what their name was. It was some other social media thing, but it's going to be close.
This was close.
This was very
This
close.
was really close.
We're gonna crush them.
Oh,
Oh,
the
I like
smack
that.
talk
Yeah,
has
that.
begun
I love it.
already.
Gabrielle is really caring.
I love to see it. Also, while we're picking the giveaway winner, shout outs to everybody behind the camera. Shout outs to everybody in chat. Shout outs to everybody at, I'm almost going to mess up this name. Let me search for it. Searching. Support class. Chris, David, all these questions, all these overlays. This is so much fun. Oh, here it is. Here's a fun name to mess up. Here it is. The giveaway winner is Johnny T. Jote T. Congratulations. You win a $50 gift card to the Bethesda Gear Store. Keep open your Twitch. We will whisper it to you. And thank you guys, everybody here in studio, so much. This has been so fun. And we will see you guys in a couple hours for the finals. But any final thoughts of anybody here for this QuakeCon Quizathon?
Yo, green team. Thank you.
And from this side?
Aren't you glad I'm done with this bit?
Damn.
Aren't you glad I'm done with this?
Fruit punts keep rolling. You gotta love to see it. Thank you guys so much. Stay tuned for some more amazing programming. We love you. QuakeCon 22. We're doing it. See you soon.
See ya.
See ya.
Hello, QuakeCon. We are gathered here today to play Quake. What a novel idea that we're doing this. So, as you probably have seen by now, we've released Update 4 for Quake 1 today, and it comes with 3-Wave CTF, the original Capture the Flag mod from 1996. Included with it is 9 maps that we've updated from the original. We've given new lighting, try to spruce them up a little bit, and it comes with bot support, and you can play it split screen online. So we got a little 4v4 match today we're going to do. And with us today in the dev team, first up is Mikey Spinal Fluid Devia from id.
Hi, I'm Mikey. I'm a UX designer at id Software, and I'm looking forward to playing some CTF.
Next up, we have John Dean from Bethesda Game Studios in Dallas.
Hey everybody, I'm JD, also known as Maleficus in the community. I've been modding and working on id Software games now for over 25 years. I grabbed Quake when it first came out and started playing it like crazy day and night. And then when the Source came out, I fell in love with modding games so much that I actually ended up working at id Software later on. For the Quake remaster, I created the bot AI as well as the many modding tools.
And then third, we have the creator of 3-Wave CTF himself, Zoid Kirsch.
Hi, I'm Zoid. Made this little CTF mod a long time ago, and next thing you know, it blew up, and everybody wants to play it. So I'm glad to have it back.
And finally, I am Sponge. I've been with id program for over 10 years now, and I work on all of our old games. And then on the red team, on the community side, first up, we have Death.
Hi, everybody. I'm Death. Played Quake 1 from NetQuake on the Quake 2, Quake 3, Quake 4, and Quake Champions. So I played all of them, played a little bit of competitive, and glad to be here to play some CTF.
Next up on the community team is Marky.
Hey, I'm Marky. I've been playing id Software games since I was like 3 years old, barely learning or knowing how to boot into DOS. And nowadays, I'm a composer, sound designer, and level designer for a bunch of indie projects as well as 3D Realms. And I'm ready to frag.
And then third on the community team is Ash.
Hi, everybody. I'm Ash. Big Quake fan. Also been attending QuakeCon since 2008. So very, very excited to be here and happy to play some CTF.
And finally is Grizzly Red.
Hey everyone, Grizzly Red. I've been a fan of Quake, id Software, and QuakeCon itself for pretty much my whole life. I've been attending the event since 2013, and I'm just really happy to be here to play some CTF.
So, CTF, the rules are pretty simple. You grab the enemy's flag, you bring it back to your own flag, and you stop the enemy from taking your flag. In addition to that, in Quake are the 4 runes taken from the single-player game. These give huge power-ups to you and your team, and you hold on to them for as long as you live. You kind of get this meta game of needing to control the runes in addition to the flag.
And then also is the grappling hook, which allows you to cross great distances of speed very quickly. You're going to see me failing to use it a lot today and trying to bunny hop with it. So, as I mentioned before, we have industry legend Zoid with us today, creator of CTF, and has worked on many games in his career. Why don't you tell us a little bit about the history of the mode and how you built it?
Well, of course, when Quake came out in the summer of '96, I was playing it a ridiculous amount like everybody else was. And then the mod tools came out, and I started modding the Quake server I was running. And I've always kind of liked team play type aspects. So I initially made a team deathmatch mode, but that just doesn't really work in a pickup situation. Most players would it just turns into a mode where you don't shoot players the same color as you. So a friend of mine suggested adding flags to give like a goal to the team play. And back then, of course, those were originally the little key models from the single player game. We didn't have custom models back then. And then once I put the flags in and players started understanding that, it just kind of exploded. You give people a goal and they would start organizing the teams and defense and everything like that. And it just, players really fell in love with it. It was amazing.
Yeah, I first played CTF on MPlayer, 11-year-old me yelling on the mic in MPlayer's awful voice chat system. And the original NetQuake too, and I was on a modem then, so it was really unpleasant to play. But like, I was immediately hooked on that. I dropped deathmatch right away as soon as CTF found out that existed. I always noticed the single player maps too started off being like surprisingly good for CTF.
Yeah, well, it was fun because like we modified the single player maps because we didn't have the ability to make maps initially. But one of the cool things about the single player maps is they have a start and an end, and it turns out if you put a flag in both ends of it, they work really well, but both going both directions. And because they have that, it makes it work really well for a CTF game because everybody has their bases at each end of the map.
So we are. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I had a question. Is three-wave CTF the first implementation of CTF in any id game? Like, was there any Doom in like Dwango CTF stuff?
No, I don't think so. I think CTF was first implemented by me in Quake. I don't remember any like CTF mods for Doom.
No, that was pre-source code Doom, so couldn't do that in DHack. You had no code access, so at most you could. I guess you could just make maps.
One of the big things about Quake, of course, it came with QuakeC, which meant you can change the rules of the game, which is why I could add I added the flags, the grapple, the runes. That all was because I could modify the rules.
Yeah, it's been fun doing the re-release because you getting back into QuakeC, and boy, it's especially 25 years later, it still works surprisingly well for what it does. But that was a different era of modding for sure.
Break out the old notepad editor.
Thank God the tools are a little bit better since
I think
then.
I remember one of the first custom maps was some guy with Notepad typing coordinates into the Notepad, which is insane.
Yeah, that is correct. I don't know the name of the map, but they built it with Notepad.
I think it's called Basic Castle. It's on Quadicted.
Oh God,
amazing.
I need to find that. I wonder if I might have actually played that.
That's some impressive dedication.
So we're going to play 2 matches today, 15 minutes apiece, no capture limit, 4v4. The first map up is McKinley Base, created by Zoid. Tell us a little bit about the map.
So back in the day, I got one of the first versions of Worldcraft, which is one of the first Quake editors, and we could finally start making custom levels. And it was a little bit of a fight because it was early days. So as I was trying to make the McKinley Base map, the editor would crash a lot. So it was kind of a fight between trying to get the map done and keeping the editor from crashing. But it taught us a lot. Like, it was one of the first symmetrical maps that, because people always said, the single player maps are fun, but they're not symmetrical. So they're not always that fair. And so we wanted to build a symmetrical map and understand more of the flow of how CTF works and build a map that lets you have a lot of opportunity for grappling. So you have a lot of long hallways that you can bunny hop down and stuff like that.
And then the second map is Cathan's Capture House, which is a conversion of E1 M7. And there was some debate whether that was created by Zoid or Tim Willits at id.
It might have been both of us. It's been a long time. I don't remember.
So anyone else got any questions or comments? Or
I'm ready to frag.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's start up the game here on McKinley base. We have the devs on the blue team and the community on the red team. And I'm getting
And I
telefragged
just
already.
telefragged. I'm sorry.
An inauspicious start. So we're going to be following me for this first match here. So hopefully I can actually capture the flag a couple times.
Yeah, back in these days, there's no telefog protection on spawn, so.
I should have probably grabbed something else besides the grenade launcher.
Oh, of course. Got piped.
Uh-oh, there's an outer defender. Watch out if you come to blue base.
Here we go. Here we go.
Jenna, it's one in the water.
Oh, jeez. I got him.
Another one in the base.
Oh, someone's got her flag. One in the water.
Yeah, if you've ever watched a frag video or just a match of modern CTF, the people are disgusting with the grappling hook. And I am not.
Oh,
I'm on your team!
I don't know how to use it.
I don't see color.
Someone's got our flag. Going down the main hall.
Don't tell them where I'm going.
Oh, please continue.
Give us all that intel.
Oh, man.
All right, spawn camp. Spawn camp.
Somebody.
Come on, yo, yeah. All right, one of you needs to find the enemy with the flag thing that looks like mine, but it's a different color.
Yeah.
I will do that.
No, you don't need to do that. That's fine.
Meanwhile,
I'll protect you guys. I'll stay here. Don't worry. I got this. Yep.
if Ash is protecting me, we're in trouble.
I returned it.
No,
I returned it.
you're good.
No.
Oh,
No.
I'm just spawn camping their whole team. Come on, guys.
Yeah. We'll be there in about 30 minutes because I don't know this map.
Yeah, no spawn timer, no spawn protection. It's just immediate.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I arrived in the red base, but everybody was there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know.
All right, Ash, you got to get a bazooka, all right?
Bazooka?
Yeah, that's what it's called, and that's what pro gamers call it.
Oh, right. Okay.
There
well,
are tangos coming down our hallway.
Tankos.
Yeah, he's got the power one, the one that it's like whenever he shoots it.
That is a satisfying sound.
I believe it's the amp. We call it the strength.
That's the quick too. I think amp was
yeah, right.
I'm going to use my cool grappling hook to get back up here. Oh, that didn't work out.
There it comes.
Yep.
When you say grappling hook, you mean the yellow one, not the white one, right?
Right. The actual, yeah.
Yeah. That's
Why am I trying to hook players?
Does that do damage?
Because you're clingy.
It does. It doesn't do much.
Okay. But it
makes the
could.
spawn hump sound.
You can cosplay a squirt.
I need to.
All right, guys, I got good news. Our flag is still here.
Thanks for the report.
That's what we need. We need somebody watching.
Just kidding. Somebody came up behind me, going through the water.
Okay. Flag's not there anymore.
Oh, yep, there. Red's in our base.
There you go.
Red's
All
in
right,
our
Ash,
base.
remember...
I'm not in the base. I'm not in the base.
Remember, I taught you
Where
how to
you going?
turn on the,
Where
on
you
the
going?
hex, right?
Yes. On for a
Oh, shit.
You are destroying my armor, sir.
We'll get destroyed, all right? I can't help it. Life sucks.
You just don't want me to succeed. I don't know why.
All right, someone's gonna have to get their flag now.
There, you got red armor. There you go.
Yeah.
No one needs to get our flag.
Oh, I tried to telefrag you to steal the glory. All right.
Oh, you. That's dirty.
It was going to be my capture, you know, and I would have earned it.
Nefariously.
Nefariously. Oh, I guess I need to go get the flag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Good job.
Yeah. Go hop away there, little Marky.
See, I'm here to protect.
She's
What I do.
You're in the canopy just hanging out.
Yeah.
All right, incoming bad dude.
Where?
Okay, where?
Bad dude.
Are you a bad enough dude to capture the flag?
I don't think anyone is inherently good and evil here.
I don't
Say
know.
that.
You're the blue team. Don't
Say that to my
let
score
go.
line. Yeah. All right. It's not fair. It's not fair to shoot rockets at me when I don't have everything in quad.
you like to complain a little bit more?
Do I need to go get them, guys? Come on.
I'm going. I'm going. I'll be at their base in like 30 minutes.
Ash, if you leave now, you might get there in about 8 minutes.
So stay with you.
Yeah, just stay here.
Okay.
I smell tangos.
I feel like they're gonna come up through this little hole again.
What are you doing?
I am scoping out the base, you know?
Scoping out the base.
Yeah, scoping out the
Go
base.
sit your ass on the flagpole.
Yeah. Death.
Tell me more.
Like.
There's always a blue guy sitting in the window. What's going on?
A rocket launcher.
It's a good.
He's always there.
I mean,
he found
The front door on blue.
somebody figured out mid defense.
Let me in.
Front door on blue.
Where's the flag?
I don't have it, so.
Wait, who has it?
I have it.
No, not ours.
I have it for blue.
All right, what are your coordinates?
You provide a picture and a home address of where you.
Oh.
So, ooh.
There's that flag in the middle. Come on, come back here.
Hey,
That's
whoever
called-
on the blue team is holding the flag, come here. Let me show you a secret in the map.
He's in the window.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in the window. Oh
yeah,
my
he's in the
God.
window thing. He was hanging out there with the thing on his back. You know the thing you're supposed to retrieve for me?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I know how to play this game, man. My dad works for Nintendo. All right.
Okay, all right.
I'm doing a good job, right, guys?
Yeah, you're holding down that little ledge there and not
Yeah.
conserving your ammo.
Exactly. We might
but
need
this
it.
guy's shooting!
That's right.
I shot him a couple times. I did my job.
Yeah,
God,
you
how do I
did.
get-
It's
how
up.
do I
I
get
got the flags in base. It's main base.
No!
Oh my god.
Oh.
All right, I'm going for it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it didn't get returned.
I almost had it returned.
You almost had it. You had some red armor on you.
Yes, I did.
Oh
I got it.
Shit.
Stop blocking me!
I'm sorry.
Coming. Incoming.
Easy money.
Oh god, you're all here.
We're all getting paid, right?
Yeah.
You get paid for capture.
Okay. Oh, well, Death, you're not capturing anything without my help, dude. You got to split.
I'm literally the best player in the world.
All right. I have a
Right
feeling I need to be up here on this canopy.
Get a rocket launcher. Do you have a rocket launcher? I bet you
No.
don't even have a rocket launcher.
I don't.
Go
But
to
I
that
just
little
need-
window.
I probably shouldn't tell the other team that you don't have a rocket
It's technically it's a bazooka, I think, is the technical term.
launcher. I believe that is incorrect. Please bleep that out.
No, that is an official verified cannon.
Oh, really?
Oh, yep. See? I needed to be up here on
Oh
this
my
balcony.
God.
Help. Oh, I did it. No, I didn't.
Shoot him.
Wait, did I just spawn in their base?
Yeah, you
I think
get
so.
enemy
You
base
did.
fun sometimes.
Because I was very
Wow.
confused. I was like, did somebody else come through the thingy?
This mod is perfect.
We didn't have this technology back then.
Our flag's been taken.
Oh.
Where's it going?
Nah, it's
Nah,
not going
so
anywhere.
see, we got this.
Wow. Okay.
See?
Look at that. I'm
Oh my
supporting.
lord, that man had some armor.
Wait, did
I'm
the obituary
supporting.
just say Sponge ate a load?
Probably.
All right.
Hey, so about that rocket launcher, where do I get one?
If you follow me,
Who's you?
I'm the red one.
Oh, got it. Thanks.
It's the little stairwell in the side of your base.
I'm the guy that's super fast. Look.
Following the wrong red guy.
There's a blue guy. He's
Now come
big
here.
fancy.
Come here. Our flag's been taken.
Not fancy enough
Oh,
though.
it didn't last long.
Uh-oh.
Oh, cool. I got it. Look at me.
Look at me. I am the captain now.
Oh, red guy.
Don't
or
even
blue
think
guy.
about it. Don't even think about it. All right, we got too many
Oh.
people in base. We have too many people in base.
We have about 3 people
guys
in
should
base.
There's like
definitely-
6 people. Like 6 people in
You guys
base.
totally leave.
Marky, you're not supposed to kill them while I'm attacking because they spawn in the base.
Wait! Help, guy in our base.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine.
There's a strategy.
See, there's not too many people in the base. We know what we're doing.
The strategy is you get power-ups and 100 rockets, and then you just steamroll into their base, and they can't do anything about it.
I'm just going to stay. I'm playing mid, basically. I'm just going to frag him in mid.
I feel like I'm just gonna shoot nails through this.
All
thing.
right, I'm sick of waiting. I'm going for the flag.
No. You stay where you're at, pal. And you died. See, that's your problem. You don't know how to cap.
Got it.
Somebody here?
We got red in the blue base.
Oh boy.
Mulched.
Did what you couldn't do, Marquis.
You guys are so lucky.
And you're taking my armor away.
I had the quad too.
I guess you didn't need your armor to get here, right? Because I think the enemy team is sleeping?
I'm glad we're spectating the match where we're going 0-4 here.
Well, I mean, that would be any match that would be spectated on your team, I guess.
Ooh, Marquis, why would you do that?
Is that resistance? That is resistance.
Yeah, now they're gonna cap now. They have resistance. It's over.
It's alright. We will overcome adversity. As long as you don't fuck up, Death.
Uh-oh, we got a lightning gun inside of our hallway to the base thing.
Oh my god, it's all 4 of you at once.
No, it's just 2.
Oh, got the flag.
Ah!
I don't know what's happening.
Some
Blood
fun
dying.
stuff.
Yeah.
All right, I'm hopping around.
Ash, did you get a bazooka?
I did. I'm gonna go back and get
I
another
dare you
one
to use a
now.
lightning gun in water. Do it.
That doesn't sound
Oh, I'm trapped.
a good thing.
No, it's good advice. Do it. Do it.
You can, if you're surrounded by enemies, you can fire the lightning gun in the water and you'll kill all of them and yourself.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Really?
Oh.
Oh no.
Get the flag while I kill them. Get the flag while I kill them.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna leave that there.
That didn't work. I think we're winning the metagame. We have all the good runes.
Yeah, I hear
That's
every
one-
sound.
Yeah. Once the runes are on one team, it's really hard to.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to break.
Oh.
Nice
Waste the
try.
red armor.
There's an attack coming from main.
I don't know what you mean.
He's right there.
Got 2 in the front door at blue.
Flag wall, I frack. Get the flag
Oh,
wall.
I killed somebody.
Go get the rune. Go get the rune that's right there.
Where?
Oh my lord.
You got it. Took too long, whoever that is. Red team member.
What are you talking about?
Probably me.
Oh, hey. Did I get him? Yeah, I got him.
Oh, where were?
Our flag is
Ooh.
down somewhere.
I have
Oh,
it.
it's been taken.
It's fine. I'm leaving. Bye.
Oh.
Yeah, let's
Scared the
go.
shit out of
Walk
me.
up the stairs. Careful.
Nice.
There's handrails. Please use the handrails.
Oh, you got a dude behind you? Oh, you're dead. Sorry. You got one. Tango. Yeah.
Wow.
Tango down.
See, I did that. I did that.
This is not looking good.
There's a rune in our base just like sitting here. Someone get
we're
it
doing
on our
fine.
team.
I will get it.
Okay.
Doing my job.
Someone's going
Now
up
don't
the
die.
wall.
Don't give it to them. Don't die.
Don't
Ever.
die.
Don't ever die.
Okay.
Can't ever die.
Yeah, I can do that. Easy.
Don't ever die.
Don't ever die.
Oh my god, I killed myself. That's him. Stop him.
I.
All right, he became
myself
bored
up.
with life. It's fine.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh no! What a shot!
One here. Trying to grapple in.
Oh, I can't go that way.
I need help.
All right, we got the flag back.
Yes. Oh no.
I didn't
lost.
die, and I didn't give him the rune.
The guy in this hallway is weak, so I'm gonna go.
Oh, GG's.
Oh, we win!
Oh boy.
It was a bit of a slaughter, but you know,
That was
we put up
awful.
the good fight.
Ouch.
I've been playing this map for years, so decades actually. Know the ins and
All right.
outs.
Let's hop right into map 2 here, and hopefully that will go better.
Ooh, fight.
I'm really not a fan of this map. Too much lava.
You don't like lava?
You don't want to
No.
visit the volcano god?
All right, I'll take both quads.
Uh-oh. We have a double quad in our in our base.
Doesn't do 8 times damage, unfortunately. That'd be a little much.
That would be a little much.
Wouldn't it be
does
16? It should
what
be
if you have
16.
ant? What if you have the black magic though?
I think it does stack.
It does. That's 8 times.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
jeez.
That's absurd.
I'm gonna do
That is-
something I've never
I
done
like
before.
No, I see what you're trying to do. Please don't do that.
That was terrible.
They are going for our flag. They got our flag.
Make it up there, please. Thank you.
Latency!
Our flag was taken.
Where is it
Not that-
going?
Holy!
Great question.
All right, into the lava. I'm out. I'm outie. I'm outie. Help me.
Grapple out of there.
Ah, dang it! I tried to get out of there in time. I didn't have enough health.
Oh, I grappled to the sky. That's
No, we're all trying
Correct.
to grab it.
Yeah, here it comes. Bam. Oh, bam.
I am the savior.
That. Look at that capture.
That's why this map is
One
good.
coming, bottom.
Try it. I dare
And I
you.
missed.
Just
dare
went
you.
in there like a bunch
Try
of
it again.
lemmings.
And I missed again.
Top right.
So glad
dare
you didn't
you.
see me behind him.
There you go.
Oh, he's got our flag.
Where is he
Going
going?
bottom,
Where?
bottom left, I think.
Oh no, he
Bottom
dropped it into
left.
the lava. He dropped it into the lava.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Bottom left, right, up, down.
Maybe. Here,
Death, he's right there.
I got it.
Oh my god, no, they got our flag. Hey, get him back. Get him back.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, someone blocked me.
Flag's back.
Oh, I'm just running into the wall.
Someone coming,
I returned the flag. Capturing the flag.
Ah.
going top right.
Into
Top,
the
top,
drink
top,
you
top.
go.
It's mid. It's mid.
Oh no.
I need a rocket. Oh my god, I need a rocket.
It's called a bazooka.
Yeah.
Dude, get your head in the game.
I need a bazooka. I'm so glad you can't swing outside the map.
Oh no.
Hey, go get it. Don't die. Don't die and kill them, okay?
Okay. Got
All
it.
right. Cool. All right, now we're on the same page. Let's go. Easy. See? It just works. This is slaughter.
You guys
Hey,
are
where did the
so
flag
lucky
go?
that I'm on your team.
Come on, blue team, get the flag back.
Working on
Come on,
it.
blue team, don't get the flag back.
Oh, he's trying to be clever.
Oh no, there's a lot of them here. What are you doing?
I got it.
Oh, I
got
should have had that.
How long will I last? Who knows?
You
Hey,
get out
you're
of
in
my
my
way so I can get a bazooka.
Just go get a bazooka, dude.
I have bazooka. I'm bazooka.
You have bazooka. Okay, cool.
I have bazooka.
Is there armor in this map?
Yes, it's up there. It's up there. It's up here.
It's up
Yeah.
there. Okay,
Up
okay,
there.
thank you.
Yeah, the little perch up there.
Here, let me take it for you. Flag carrier.
Oh.
Hey, Death, go return the flag, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself and then I'm gonna go return the flag.
Hey, you don't need to do that. It doesn't need to come to that.
Hey.
Oh.
In game. Oh. I ran into 4 of them.
Oh, somebody knocked me off.
Oh no!
Oh fuck.
Yes! Oh no! Oh no! That was just a roller coaster of emotions right there.
Flag's back.
Flag's lost.
Oh!
Oh my lord!
Oh no.
I hope that was on camera because that was pretty cool.
Oh my gosh, I give up. My new home's the lava.
Our flag's back.
I fell into the drink.
Yes.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna get quad, and then I'm gonna run around with my basic shotgun.
It still works.
Oh no.
Did I kill myself and that other guy, hopefully? If I took somebody out with me, I'll be happy.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh lordy.
Oh.
I missed
Hey,
it.
Don't even think
No.
about it. Don't
Going
even
up
think
high,
about
top,
it.
top,
Okay,
top, 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 top.
I'm going.
There we go. Finally.
Oh, that's.
There we go.
There we go.
One here.
You like that defense?
Stuck.
You're
Door
stuck
stuck.
on the wall. You're stuck
Door
on the wall.
stuck.
You don't have your grappling hook, buddy.
No, I didn't have my grappling hook out.
Yep, that's why you got stuck. Oh, that was perfect.
No, get him.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's 2.
Nice.
Oh, come on.
Killed somebody.
That's defense, baby.
Oh, that was a from downtown grapple hook for that flag. Oh my lord.
That was awesome.
I'm in trouble, gang. Return the flag.
I would love to
Oh,
get
was
that
that armor
armor.
you were trying to get? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, this sucks.
Ah!
Oh, I returned it. Oh, I thought I did.
No, no!
Oh.
I'm stuck. I forgot the grappling hook. Oh no.
All right, it's time to catch our breath. Get some bazookas.
I got a bazooka.
Back.
Oh, I got it. Hey, we're.
Hey, teamwork.
No.
Oh no.
This is not going into overtime.
Wow.
It might. Oh shit.
Oh, I did a thing. I defended. Yay!
I keep trying to skim the flag, and I'm not hitting it.
No.
Oh no, that was close.
Did I defend it again?
What a rocket!
No.
Oh my god.
Where did it go?
Hi, bye.
Where did the flag go?
I don't know.
I don't see it. Is it in the lava?
Oh my
I
god,
don't know.
these bazooka mine
Yeah,
games.
it is.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
in the
It
lava.
is.
You can't see it because it's clipping through the wall. It's
John
over on
returns
the,
with it.
it's on the flag side in the lava.
No.
Oh my god, I
No,
just
he's getting it.
You got it. Go, go.
Oh,
I cannot believe that just happened.
that was awesome.
Stop shooting at me!
Oh my god, I'm out of ammo.
Aw.
Right.
I want a refund on my grappling hook.
Enemy tango behind you, Flag. I got that. Kill him. You got one coming top.
He's lit.
Oh. Oh my lord, that was a lot of screen shake.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, they have hello runes right now.
Yeah, they have hella runes. It's gonna be a problem.
Into the lava.
And
Oh, one coming in our base.
stop.
Oh, come on.
He's got black magic strength.
Yep.
No.
We had it.
One coming back up.
Oh no, come on.
I don't have any fucking. I don't have a weapon.
That was so close.
Oh, that was a direct hit.
I don't know where the ammo is on this.
Flag's been taken. He's sitting up top.
Yeah, I see him. He's at their flag right now.
Yeah.
He has disruptive. He has disruptive shield though. Disruptive shield.
I stole that rune from you. I'm sorry.
No.
I did. I did it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. We got flag.
That was my quad. Rude.
You attacking?
Yes, quad haste.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Flags return. Flags return.
Go cap it if you can.
Good. Help, a little help here.
Human shield. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh.
It's just me. I'm protecting. I'm doing so good.
Get that flag back.
Okay, I got black magic.
Oh shit! I got killed.
Got flags back. Flags back.
No.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Unacceptable.
I blame death.
Well, there goes the quad.
Ah. I killed flag.
Oh no, not the lava.
You can blame me. It's okay. Are we losing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, there you go. Okay.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, the grappling hook. No.
That was kind of amazing, Marky. I saw that.
No. Not like this.
No, they got our flag.
Oh.
What just happened? That was just madness.
The flag's in lava, I think.
Oh yeah,
it is.
return that.
There.
Yeah.
Someone get that flag in the lava. There we go.
I got it.
Oh my god.
Teamwork.
What's happening? This map sucks.
One in base. I did it. Okay. Look at me.
Oh, that was an unfortunate spawn.
No, he's got it. Going top left.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting stuck on everything.
Oh, another cap.
That's get quad.
Nice.
Oh no. I just like to know where the rocket ammo is.
It's right by our flag.
Yeah, but it's never there when I want it, when I need it.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Let me up.
Grappling hook is so
Oh. Returned.
Oh,
Hey, get
Oh, the
off
sound
me.
of the grapple's awesome.
that was
It's
not
the spawn slap.
Whoa.
Oh, the flag is it's on the ground. It's in here somehow. I got it.
Okay. They've got it. Going bottom right.
I'm stuck.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting spawn killed.
Yep, me too.
That's Quake 1.
Yep. Lots and lots of spawn killing.
Oh.
Oh, thanks for the rune.
Oh.
Black magic. Nice.
No, what? Holy crap! I landed on that rocket.
No, they're gonna kill him.
Oh, the flag's down. Oh no.
I have their flag.
I made a risky play. Oh, sweet.
Okay.
All right, 1 minute
They're
left.
coming.
Let's see if we get one more cap.
Damn. All right, you've got it down.
Are you? Oh, I dropped it. Their flag's sitting there. Damn it.
Oh, the flag is weak in their base.
Oh.
Go.
Into the
That
lava.
mega.
Oh, I got you. Oh.
Oh no.
One coming in.
30 seconds.
No.
Ah.
No.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
I just saw whoever that was going to
So much killing.
GG.
Good game.
GG's.
Come back
game.
in.
I'm glad that went better than the first match.
Yeah.
McKinley has aged like a fine wine.
It is a tight map with small hallways and not a lot of place to run.
Yep.
So,
probably half the game with my teammates in front of me while I'm shooting. So.
what have we learned today? Capture the Flag is still really good, and the Quake 1 rocket launcher is still really ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
It's absurd. That's the best part about it is just the absurdity.
I think Death dropped me in the lava like 4 times that last match.
Listen, I was in the lava more than you.
I'm glad we didn't spectating in the match where I had like 5 captures. We did the one where I'm just bumping into walls like an idiot the whole time.
I definitely did that.
Your success is a myth, Sponge. All we have is the scoreboard.
Hey, I was jumping in the lava, getting our flag back. That was me. Just do the sacrifice.
Each round was
the
round
lava,
was
we all
loser
jumped in.
POV.
Yeah, basically loser POV. Yo, this it was the worst produced stream ever. Loser POVs. Let's see what happens. I'm sure the audience will love it.
It's a new kind of frag stream where you just show like all the screw ups and the death.
Yeah, to show you how not to play.
Pity stream. Pity stream.
It's a tutorial.
Right.
Yep. Put a disclaimer up front. It'll be fine.
Well, all right then. That does it for tonight. Thanks for joining us all today. If you haven't grabbed the Quake yet, grab it. It's part of Game Pass. It's on Steam. It's on all the consoles. It's everywhere. It's a free update. You don't have to download anything. Get CTF. And I believe we also have a new add-on coming out today. So grab that too if you haven't yet. And thanks for being with us today. And have a good night, everyone.
See you guys.
Night.
Take it
Thanks
easy.
all. Have a good one.
Have fun with QuakeCon.
Woo!
Welcome back. We are so happy to have you here, all of you. If you've been hanging out with us throughout the day, thank you so much. Super excited. If you are just joining us, welcome. Tons more great programming coming up. Just in just a second, we're going to have some Ghostwire Tokyo. But first, introductions. I am your community manager, Andre Carlos, joined by my ever faithful co-host on these ghost hunting excursions, Parker Wilhelm, community manager.
Fresh from my trivia victory. Like I said, we have a lot of cool content going on for the rest of today.
That's right. And you know, I did just say you're my faithful friend and co-host until we are mortal enemies in the upcoming
round 3 quiz off.
Yeah,
but that's for another time.
That's for later.
Today we have a special kind of live stream event going on for Ghostwire Tokyo. Can you tell us a little bit about what we'll be accomplishing today?
So we have a mission right now in Ghostwire Tokyo, and the mission is not to save Tokyo from the spirits wandering the streets, these hordes of evil spirits. It's not to stop the masked, faceless occultists who are trying to take over Tokyo. No, as the sole survivor of this cataclysm, the sole human left in Tokyo, you have a solemn duty to pet every single dog left behind in the wake of this tragedy. And that's what we're going to do today. So in the next half hour or so, we are going to try to pet as many dogs as possible. But first, we also have some, we have some giveaways, and we have some housekeeping things going on, and we have some other fun stuff.
Well, so on the topic of petting dogs, a big part of this stream today is that it's brought in part with our partners over at Dallas Pets Alive, Four Paws, and so for the viewers at home, one thing we'll be doing is you can hit in the chat !pets, and that can bring you to the Dallas Pets Alive custom ink site where you can get shirts such as these lovely
designed
things.
by Zeus, who always knocks it out of the park.
Amazing
every year.
Artist.
Super cool. Ghost Whiskers, Barkfield, and also Red Paw.
Red Paw. So we've got these themed after our current and upcoming titles, and then proceeds.
And these will benefit Dallas Pets Alive. You can also type !donate. And that will take you to our Tiltify campaign, where you can donate directly to Dallas Pets Alive, as well as Four Paws, for all of the amazing work that both of these organizations do to help animals, rescues, fosters, all the amazing awareness, all of the amazing things that they do to help our real furry friends. And later on in the stream, if you want to maybe help out some furry friends of your own. If you have some room, we have some adoptable pets.
Throughout the stream, I'll have some pet profiles to bring to you, as well as some other stuff to include, like you said, giveaways, and of course, petting as many dogs as humanly possible. But actually, do you want to do a pet profile right now? Just give people a taste of what we're going to do? What do you think? What's next on our list?
Let's go ahead and I think we'll start off the game a little bit.
Sounds good.
We'll start off petting some dogs, and then we'll do some profiles throughout. So, like I said, we're going to speed run, just trying to get to as many dogs as possible. You can see we have our little dog
in our
counter
time slot. We're running against the clock.
We're starting off at Kirigaoka Shrine, and I know there you are.
We're off to a
Look at
good
this
start.
Good boy just runs up and greets me. I was looking for him. He's looking for me. There we go. That is one on the counter. And so we are going to be rushing through here as fast as possible.
For those seeing this game for the first time, Ghostwire Tokyo is an action-adventure game by Tango Softworks of the Evil Within fame. And this is an event where just like, hey, more dogs. A supernatural cataclysm has just erased and vanished pretty much all human life, and in its place left behind all the animals and supernatural visitors that come from myths of the yokai, folklore, just ghosts. And so it's this not horror but spooky environment, but still has these dogs, and because of the supernatural event, you have a psychic connection with these dogs, so you can pet them or feed them or read their thoughts to learn more about the game. And that's just what we're going to be focused on today, is just finding these wonderful bubs and giving them a little affection right there.
Yeah, all the Shibunis left. So the dog counter should actually say 3, because that one
on
the
ground.
ground.
Yeah, I counted 3.
It's not a pet, but it's you're just sort of motioning to the dog and being like, "Hey, how you doing, dog?"
Well, before we get to our first pet profile, do you want to announce the winner for
Do we have our winner
our
of
recent giveaway?
the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3090 Founders Edition?
I believe we do.
Okay, go ahead. And the winner, congratulations to Fizzlin. Fizzlin, you are the winner of the GeForce RTX 3090 Founders
Congratulations.
Edition. Big congratulations.
Well, and
What
correct me
an
if I'm
awesome
wrong,
card.
the next step for you is leave your whispers open so that we can get in contact.
Yes,
For
that way we can
pertinent
get your
information.
info. All right, so I'm going to rush through
Congrats.
here. You can see that I have like a little bit of a indicator there.
They're
That's
being
like a
detected.
little danger indicator.
And these are not the friendly.
Those are not friendly.
These are not the puppies.
Yeah.
But speaking
and
of, go ahead.
The thing is, like, I'm gonna try and avoid fights as much as I can during this stream because fights will actually cause the dogs to run away, which is obviously
Yeah, you're
what we
bringing
don't
all
want.
that conflict and bad vibes into there.
There we go.
That's okay, because our goal will be petting dogs, but also our goal is to help find homes for dogs.
For dogs. So let's go to our first.
Let's
pet
drop our
profile.
first pet profile. Let's see if we. Stevie Nicks. Aww. Stevie Nicks is a 10-year-old mix who's looking to live out the rest of her years in a loving forever home. She's learning lots of great stuff in her current foster home, but, you know, now she's available for adoption. She knows lots of commands and is house trained, is also crate trained, but she does prefer to be out and about. Now, she's not the biggest cuddler, but she loves to hang around her people all the time. She's content to watch TV, lay around during working, especially if you're working from home, help make dinner. As long as, you know, her people are around, she's a happy girl. Now, an ideal home for Stevie Nicks is one with boundaries. She's still learning her limits, and that education does need to continue into her forever home. And, you know, she deserves and needs a family's committed to keeping her and so that she can live out the rest of her years in comfort and stability. And if you'd like to learn more, check out DallasPetsAlive.org. And again, if you'd like to make just a donation, you can do !donate to learn more about our Tiltify campaign that will benefit Dallas Pets Alive.
If ever there was a dog that needed to hear "Come on home, girl," it's Stevie Nicks. Yeah, super.
So now we're hunting dog number 4.
Yep. Dog number. No, we got dog number 4.
We got dog number 4?
We
All
got
right.
dog number 4 while you were doing your profile.
Stevie Nicks is dog number 4.
So there are no dogs down this street. This neighborhood in Ghostwire Tokyo actually is more of a cat neighborhood.
Got it. Do we want to talk more about our next round of giveaways? Or
Yeah,
but-
so
okay.
also what we are giving away on this stream, super cool, are these Hanya posters designed by legendary manga, game, animation artist Katsuya Terada. Which, if you know, if
Can I
you
say where
if
we
you-
know their work?
Yeah, if you don't know Katsuya Terada, he's done things like he's worked on Virtua Fighter.
Mhm.
He's done some very somewhat famous Legend of Zelda art for like Nintendo Power and stuff. That if you saw them, you'd be like, oh yeah. It's very like Mobius inspired. Super cool stuff. I gotta lose this.
But yeah, so we'll be
tail.
giving away, is it 2?
3.
3?
Actually,
All
3
right.
posters.
3. These are like posters of the main villain Hanya in the style of Terada, and I've seen these. They're like, it's like this like black and white stippled ink look.
It's very
gorgeous.
like psychedelic's not the right word, but it's like this
It's abstract.
Yeah, disturbing kind of funky look.
But if you would like to have one in your home hanging up, the best way to enter this giveaway is by typing in !Ghost Whiskers. Not Ghost Wire, Ghost Whiskers, like the shirt on Andre. That will enter you in, and then later in the stream, we'll announce some winners.
Yep. All right, so this street.
There we go. So
we've
another
got
pet. All right.
a couple
Doing good.
dogs in a row on this main street. We're heading towards Matsuri, I think. Matsuri Shrine.
And Ghostwire Tokyo, you know, while obviously the supernatural element is fictional, like Tango Gameworks built like a really realistic depiction of Tokyo in this game so that it can really play with that supernatural element. So like a lot of these streets are inspired by places in Tokyo, though not sure there'll be as many dogs as available for petting. However, speaking of available and dogs, let's do another pet profile for another wonderful furry friend up for adoption.
Yeah.
All right, say hello to Clay. Aw. And then actually right here we have the little thing that kind of shows you more about the poster. Let's load up the profile for Clay so I can tell you a little more about this wonderful pet.
He's just adorable, though. Look at
I
that little
know.
bow tie.
The little tie. All right. So,
Fancy.
say hello to Clay. This good boy was rescued and is ready for a forever home. Clay is 6 years old and about 55 pounds, making him technically a miniature German Shepherd. He's both house and potty trained and sleeps in his crate each night. Clay is a very loving dog, but his style of play may be a little rough for some other dogs' tastes. Because of that, he'd be best in a home as an only dog or maybe with like a smaller female dog. Clay loves to have his belly rubbed and will give you little kisses. Aww. But it is important to note that he's not yet been tested around other cats or children. Something to keep in mind. Also, Clay alternates between being a napping dog and an active dog, so he'd love to go out for walks and other activities, but you should know ahead of time that he does like to go outside even after dark and can bark at anything he finds, including animals at night. But all this means is that you should be sure to curtail his night adventures, which he'll happily replace with just taking a nap. He appears to have also some allergy sensitivities and might need some occasional antihistamines, but other than that, this wonderful dog is ready for a new home. And for more information, again, check out DallasPetsAlive.org.
That's awesome.
Right? Yeah. Oh.
I feel
the tie's included.
I hope the tie is included. I certainly feel that with the, taking a nap, like just being like, I don't want to go anywhere.
Exactly. And it's a ball.
I'm just gonna knock out.
Again, for those of us who just joined the stream, this is our Ghostwire Tokyo Pet the Dog stream. We're going to try to, as we continue to promote dogs and other furry friends for adoption, we're going to just pet as many of these wonderful bubs as we can. But also, again, if you just want to donate, if you do exclamation point donate in chat, you'll be given a link for our Tiltify campaign, raising for multiple good causes. But then if you want one of these great shirts, like I was mentioning earlier, we have a Ghost Whiskers, a Barkfield, and a Red Paw design. Type in exclamation point pets to learn more about that campaign.
Yep.
And if memory recalls, the design through our custom ink page can be used for more than just shirts. You can get them on a long sleeve or a thermal cup or a tote bag.
That's one super cool thing this year. Like you said,
it's new.
Mean, all kinds of different items that you can get these designs on. So
we do a lot of events. You get a lot of shirts.
Yeah, if you've got a lot of shirts,
like use another mug.
Yeah.
And again, and all the proceeds are all going to a good cause. So it's not just the T-shirts. It's anything using that design.
I mean, especially if shout out to Balls. If you get their deal to get one of their packs with the free shipping and stuff. That's a lot of balls that you can use. A thermos.
I do believe they're still running a promotion. If you use the code QC22 on Balls' website, it will entitle you for a discount and including free shipping. Of course, availability and region restrictions still apply, so check their website for more details. But one of those in a little thermos mug. That's QuakeCon. That's QuakeCon.
Yep. I did not want to get into a fight.
I know you've engaged in some combat. You've broken our pacifism rule.
They are blocking where
but
I need to
they're blocking
go.
our path and they're scaring off the dogs.
Yeah. So.
But we get a chance to see the combat. So you're playing as Akito, again, one of the last humans alive in this city, following all these supernatural visitors coming in and whisking everyone away. And, he doesn't have conventional weapons, because what good would that do against ghosts? So he uses ethereal weaving, which is this elemental attack strategy that can actually take down ghosts.
Yep. All right, we got our next dog.
Yeah, this is our next pet profile with Dallas Pets Alive. Say hello to Phoenix. Let's see if we got a... beautiful. Phoenix is a 2-year-old shepherd mix who came to Dallas Pets Alive with her 2 puppies. Her babies have since been adopted, but now it is time for Mama to... Phoenix loves her doggy friends and loves space to run around and play with them. Phoenix has also been exposed to children as young as 3 years old and is good around kiddos of all ages so long as they respect her space and know how to be around dogs. She loves all her doggy friends as well and would definitely prefer to have one around. Phoenix is potty trained and sleeps in her crate. At the end of the day, she's the type of pup who will take some time to warm up to you, but will be so grateful to have her as part of your new family. Now, can Phoenix be your new family member? Check out DallasPetsAlive.org and apply to adopt Phoenix today, and they'll take it from there. Yeah. And again, if you are not in the area to adopt these pets yourself, but you still want to contribute, typing in exclamation point donate will take you to a Tiltify campaign that benefits Dallas Pets Alive as well as other organizations. And again, exclamation point pets gets you access to these shirts, which benefits this organization directly.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Wow, we're already at 11 dogs. We're at double digits.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this time as an open challenge to our wonderful QuakeCon audience. I'm not a professional speedrunner. You do it a little bit more than I do, but I know our audience
I
has
know
some
the
real
audience.
speedrunners,
So,
and I bet you can beat this number in this
you know
time,
what
folks.
we haven't shown that we should pull up? If we can pull up map 2 really quick. So this is actually really cool. This is a map of all of the animals in Ghostwire, and you can see that there is a ton of them. So the green dots are dogs. The red dots are, the blue dots are dogs. The red dots are cats. The yellow dots are mice, and you don't see any green dots on here because they'd be all on a northern map. But the green dots are actually Tanuki, which you can find.
So there you go. So like, it's not just dogs you can interact with in the game. It's cats and mice and Tanuki.
Yeah, I mean, the mice you don't really interact with.
But they're there.
They are there. What do you call them? The cats you can interact with. You can pet the cats. And, you know, they're cats, so they will either accept or reject your pets a little bit more than the dogs will. The dogs are always happy to be petted. We're kind of in a city area where that's where I need to go. Let's turn around here.
Are you ready to announce winners for our Hanya posters?
Yeah,
All right.
awesome. We pulled our winners. So our first winner is Silver Int, Silver INT. Congratulations.
And our second winner.
And our second winner is Chalms NZ. Chalms NZ.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. And I think we can pull.
Yeah,
if we can
do
pull
third
one more.
Sweet. So yeah, we'll get to a third one in just a bit. But Silver Int and Chalms NZ, congratulations on winning. Keep your whispers and messages open. We'll get in contact with you shortly about shipping and all that good stuff. But congratulations, and stay tuned. We still have one more winner for the Ghostwire Hanya posters.
Yep.
All right.
So this is this field right here, which is just where. Minor spoilers, not really too spoilery, but this is sort of where the Shibuya Underground lets out, which will be important to the story. But there's a couple dogs around this area. Oh. There's a third. I found a third poster. if we can, yeah. Let me just pull another name. That was me.
So now we're in an area covered with these visitors because you see like all this like the pink fauna and all stuff. That's corruption, right? So it's bringing them in here.
Got to block that. Yeah. So these areas of corruption, obviously, they are bad for you. You cannot touch them. Also, while you're playing through Ghostwire Tokyo, your job is to sort of save souls. And these trees are sort of crystallized souls, for lack of a better term.
And it's like trapping, corrupting them.
Yeah.
So not only will purging it free the spirits, it'll also just pretty much enhance the vibes of the area, make it a lot easier for us to traverse, which is important for our dog run.
Yep. All right.
And so so you're gonna search for its weak point, and then
walk on that.
And then you get to enjoy all that wonderful ray traced particle effects.
And
so
now
good.
there should be, if he came back after that fight. There you
there
are.
Well,
He's hiding
celebrate
he's hiding in the brush over here.
Well, there's a ghost
There
attack.
you are.
We're gonna celebrate our 13th dog with our third contest winner. This one goes out to the Supinator.
Supinator.
Like
Great name.
the delicious
I love it.
warm dinner product. The Supinator. Again, keep an eye on your messages. We're going to reach out to you for relevant information. But congratulations.
That way. So,
Andre, how many do you think you'll get today?
I don't know. I don't.
No, like estimate. Because I want to open challenge our viewers to see if they can beat it in the same amount of time.
I at least want to get. Well, where are we on time?
It is 7:38
Okay.
Eastern. You think about it. I'm going to do another pet profile.
Okay, let's do it.
Shake it
this
up
is
with
our-
a
this is our one
cat.
cat.
Speaking of cats in Ghostwire, this is Bliss. Bliss is a shy little girl right now, but she's all about love. She wants love, and like any cat, it just has to be on her own terms. If you own a cat, you know. She loves when you give her space and that you let her come to you for pets, and is currently playing with like feathered toys and bells. So she's becoming more playful, and again, like with other cats, if you meet them halfway, they meet you halfway. She's a 4-year-old cat who is litter box trained, and has seen her foster mom's cats and dogs and didn't hiss or hide, but has yet to interact with other cats and dogs. So while that's a very good omen, you always got to take things as you go. But is a friendly cat. Yeah. Bliss and her sister Opal were found after their owner passed away and brought to this shelter. While they were initially confused in their foster home for the first few days, they since warmed up after a short period of time. And we're really excited to see that progress and see that continue in the upcoming days and weeks. And Bliss is ready for her forever home, but it would also be wonderful, if possible, to have a forever home with her sister Opal, but is ready to adopt on her own if need be. Again, for more information, check dallaspetsalive.org. And I'll just keep saying, if you wish to donate, hit !donate to contribute directly to our Tiltify campaign. Or check out !pets in the chat to learn more about some sweet garb you can wear that can also benefit the same organization and causes that we're here, petting dogs for today.
Yeah. Cool thing about older cats, too, is, they sort of, cats are interesting because they sort of settle into their personalities. Oh, no. I don't know if you just caught that on the stream.
It looks spooky.
No, a dog just ran away.
Oh no!
Because a fight broke out over here. Yeah.
Well, I guess I've got.
Okay, so if that dog is gone there, then where am I? I need to go.
I know what you mean about older cats, though. I'm taking care of an older cat, and it's the loveliest thing ever. Just comfortable, nice routine. Because I'm also just a home buddy.
Yeah.
I'm not get up at 8 a.m. to go hit the Klondike.
Right.
Instead, I would rather just have Klondike bars.
There are a lot of enemies out today.
Well, I mean, Tokyo did get hit with a massive supernatural event in the course of this game. There are a heck of ghosts. We're just playing it for the dog speedrun as a challenge, but the actual game is confronting all these visitors and developing your skills and your link with KK, who is a ghost detective inside your body.
Yep.
We neglected to mention that's where your powers come from.
You are possessed. But you've found like a partnership.
Yeah. It's like a buddy cop thing where it's like, I don't agree with you, but we gotta have the same cause. Then you become friends over time, and it literally makes you stronger. So now we're weaving fire.
Let's pull up map. Let's see. I'm gonna do a quick fast travel over here.
All right.
Let's pull up map. Map 2 again, real quick. Yeah.
Wonderful.
So there's a couple. It's interesting, like in the top section. So if we see map 1 really quick, which is not where we're at, but just to show, and you can see all those green dots too, and that's all of where the Tanuki are. So they're kind of spread out up top, and then in the middle they're sort of all clustered.
Now, are we counting them because they're raccoon dogs?
No, not. I mean,
because they're also a little more challenging, right? Like they're not hidden in plain sight.
Yeah. So
they are
Tanuki,
hidden in plain sight. They're not out in plain sight.
Yeah. So Tanuki are, they are shapeshifters. So they are disguised throughout the city as everything from like mini torii gates, which are like the shrine gates that you need to find throughout the game. Ramen, cup noodles. Traffic cones, all kinds of things.
But it's not the end of the world because like a lot of those Tanuki are a little bit younger. They're not quite perfectly practiced in their shapeshifting magic. So a lot of objects will be, if they're Tanuki, will be just off in some way. Like, oh, that bowl of ramen has a tail.
Right.
And so that's how you kind of
that's how you spot them.
And it's one of the many side content. Things
and
you can do
there's
in
a
Ghostwire.
There's a whole mission around there where sort of the big boss Tanuki is like, trying to find all of his wayward subjects. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Dun, dun, dun. We have 2 minutes. Okay.
But we got to 13 dogs. I bet you can get to 14.
Dogs. Maybe.
I bet you get to 14. And like I said, open challenge to anyone out there. How many dogs can you pet?
Here's the thing. If you're not following at Play Ghostwire, oh no, don't run. See, It's these.
That's all right. We'll get them next time, Chief. Tell them where they can make fun of our terrible skills.
Yeah, if
at
you
dog petting.
are not following at Play Ghostwire on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, be sure to, because we are actually going to be releasing those maps that you saw, and I absolutely want to see, how fast and how many dogs all of you out there can pet. Get your own speed runs going.
Put us in our place. I'm okay to be humble.
I am.
The memes are out there showing us how it's done.
I'm okay with being the world record speed holder for half an hour before the community takes over and just completely is like, well, I pet 23 dogs.
Whatever it takes.
Pet all the dogs.
And of course, for more information on Ghostwire Tokyo, you can check out Bethesda.net. And one last time, to donate to Dallas Pets Alive and other organizations through our Tiltify link.
Yeah.
!donate. And if you want to check out these shirts for yourself as well as use that design for other products, check out !donate.
Yes. Thank you to
exclamation
everyone
point
who's
pets.
Exclamation point pets to bring up the shirts.
Donate.
Exclamation point donate to get to our Tiltify. I am going to get to 14 with this good boy right here. Thank you to everyone who's already donated. Everyone who's is considering donating.
It's been with us all day.
Yeah, it's been with us all day. But definitely, your contributions always help. Dallas Pets Alive and Four Paws, again, they do such amazing work. We are always proud to be partnered
We've been working
with
them
them
for years.
We've been working with them with quite a while, and we have actually seen the impact that your donations do for these wonderful organizations, and obviously the pets themselves, who are able to find their forever homes, all of that good stuff. So you're really making a difference, and thank you all. But yeah, I think that's.
Well, and QuakeCon is far from over, but thank you for
we
joining
have,
us.
Again, we have a lot more coming up. We are going, through the night.
Stay tuned. We have a little bit more about how to build your own PC. We have, of course, the finals for the quiz.
The finals where
we're going to face off.
We're going to face off.
We're going to not
so
be so
it's gonna
nice.
It's going to be, you were on Team Green and you won. I was on Team Green, and our team won. So it's the face-off of the green team, and I wonder if that's whoever
who will be the real lean, mean green team. You just got to tune in to more QuakeCon to find out.
Yep.
It's time for us to sign off. Or any last things you want to say?
I
for my
think
folks?
that's it. Thanks again, and thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
All right, have a great rest of your QuakeCon. See you all in a bit.
Pet the dogs.
Pet the dogs.
Welcome back to PC Building 101 Part 3 from QuakeCon 2022. We're building an NZXT build live. We've done a lot. Devin's going to take us home.
Yeah, we're going to add some power now to our PC. We've already put the motherboard in. We put in the radiator and the fans. And now we got to get some power to it. So first up here, we're going to take this guy, this big boy, and we're going to plug it into the big boy slot. And now this is going to give us a little bit of power to our, motherboard. Technical words.
Like the big boy slot.
The big boy slot. This big boy. The big boy slot.
Do you want? Is it in?
Okay.
Okay.
It was a tight squeeze.
Nice.
All right, and now for the little boy, into the little boy slot in the corner. Very technical terms. Oh wait, this has got to go this way. So we got to have this clip facing up. I learned that about 5 minutes ago, thanks to our wonderful IT team.
It takes a village.
It takes a village to make sure that Devin doesn't burn down the building. Okay, so now we're going to take our 3070 MSI graphics card. Pop that sucker open.
Look at it.
Ooh, listen to that ASMR. Fresh plastic. Crinkled. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Now take a look at it now before it gets caked in dust, pet dander, debris,
it could never.
gamer sweat.
No. Say it isn't so.
please don't at home. Take care of your graphics cards. Clean your PC. You know, dust it sometimes. That's fine. Unless you want us to judge how dirty your PC is at the next QuakeCon.
We could do it.
In that case, bring it on.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to pop this sucker in here, but we're going to have to take these guys out to make room. So let me make sure I've got the right side on the graphics card. We've got this little plastic guy right here to protect the board itself. Now we need to make room for the plugs for the HDMI ports. So we're going to slide this up, and we're going to take this out. There's one. Christian, you are on screw duty.
Look at me. Just flawless.
You're doing such a great job.
Yeah. Oh. If I had dropped that on the floor, I would have been really upset with myself.
I'm just throwing things around now. All right. Now that we've got those taken care of and opened up, we are just going to slide this puppy into its kennel. Cage. Don't put it, you know,
No.
that's potty training. I don't know. It would help if I could reach. Just kidding, we gotta do one more. Chris was right. Alright. Give me that one.
What? This?
Oh, I
What do
guess
you
I
want?
don't need it. I could just switch this over. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we got our graphics card installed. We got to get some power to it. Make sure the clippies are on top. The clippity doodads, so we can clippity yay our way to PC gaming.
We're almost there, chat. We're so close.
And then you won't have to deal with me anymore. Takes a steady hand and lots of patience, both of which I don't have.
How much caffeine would you recommend they have before they start a PC build? Debbie?
I would say none. Will you hand me the screws so we can lock this puppy in place? I keep calling it a puppy. It's not a puppy. It is a dog. A PC dog. I mean,
It's all grown up.
It could be an infant. Oh. It could be an infant, you know. It is a brand new baby PC, so maybe it is a puppy. What is the name for a baby PC? There's names for baby puppies. Puppies.
Puppies, yeah.
And then there's names for cats. Why is there no name for baby brand new PCs?
That's a really good question.
These are the things that keep me awake at night.
Chat, I hope you're coming up with some good ones. We can read them later.
And by we mean CVH. All right. Graphics card installed. We got the power going here. This is in here nice and secure. Our RAM is in here secure. Power there. Power there. Take all this little plastic sheet off for the first time. This is the most satisfying part.
Wow.
Bam. Look at that.
So good. That was even better than the ASMR from earlier.
It was. All right, let's turn this thing on and see if it works.
Let's do it.
Oh my God, would you look at that? Would you look? Would you look at that?
We could look at it.
Would you look at that? CVH.
We did so well.
We did so well. It's turned on and everything. This wasn't even a jump cut. Our IT didn't finish this at all. And here it is all put together. Pretty exciting. Not so bad.
Yeah, not at all.
I thought it would be a lot more difficult. I thought I would be sweating a lot more,
Yeah.
which I kind of am, but
Yeah, to be fair, I'm sweating a lot. So
I am sweating a decent
Yeah.
amount. This is a very hot room. So we're going to wrap this segment up. Remember to go to the NZXT Twitter account for a chance to win your own custom PC build that is QuakeCon themed. And if you have not already, we have our final giveaway going on in the chat right now that you can enter in to win an NZXT prize pack as well.
Head over to Twitter, win that NZXT PC, and bring it to the BYOC next year at QuakeCon, where we'll see you in person.
We'll see you guys next year. All right, Christian.
Yep.
Ready to take this thing apart?
Hey, hi, howdy. This is it. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. This is the grand finale poobah of QuakeCon Quizathon 2022. There's just so much to do, but I'm going to act like none of y'all know what the hell's going on for 5 seconds and explain some things just in case you're here for the first time. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Here's what we're doing here. So, chat, you're a huge part of this. You're going to pick a side in a minute to help capture points. For either team, there's going to be an orange team and a green team. After we introduce everybody that's here in the audience, which are, by the way, are all winners. There's all W's over their heads with a little UI. Essentially, basically, if you yourself happen to pick one of these teams and you help them come to complete total dominance victory, you are going to be nominated. It feels like this is an election. You are going to be up as a political pendant for an $100 gift card from Bethesda Gear Store, which, again, we're just raising the stakes every single time here. So, essentially, also, I almost forgot to mention, if you played in the other 2 matches and you're still here for this one, after this stream is over, and I think at the end of the most QuakeCon stream of all time, which obviously is the dirty. I almost call it the filthy keyboard contest.
I mean,
Either
it is.
one
It's
dirty,
all
filthy,
yeah.
Officially, it's
nasty.
dirty.
They are all of the above. They are
Rancid.
They are nasty with an R.
Noxious.
They're just
If you
just
stick around
gross.
for the
Biohazardous.
narciest stream of all, they will announce essentially the grand prize winner, which will be someone that was on the winning team for all 3 matches, this being the 3rd and the grand final. So, without further ado, let's re-meet the green team. These are the Word Warriors. Again, let's act like nobody even knows who y'all are, even though there's going to be some return fans in here that want to help y'all win again. Let's tell us about yourselves.
I mean, first out, shout out to those original green team folks.
Yes.
But for those who would like to join, I'm Parker Wilhelm,
I'm Gabriella, Associate Content Manager.
PR content manager. We do words and stuff, but this time you should vote for us because we're doing this for you. Last time we were doing it just to crush, but now we're going to crush with the community.
Oh, damn. Word Warriors, strong words coming out of the Word Warriors. But again, there is one of 2 winning teams out here right now doing it. And now we switch over to Team Orange. Tell us about yourselves, the community conquerors.
Community Conquerors is a real, solid title for us.
That's what we came, we saw, we
When we
did.
conquered.
And I like that you gave a shout out to the original green team.
We all know who that
We all
really
knew
was.
who that was. We all know who did it better, and we're going to prove it, and we're going to do it and get you the prizes.
So you want to join the winning
wanna join
team,
the winning
which
side.
is, in this case, orange this time. No, it was green last time. We're switching sides. All right, it's all orange. I don't have a cool pun to go with it like Jeff did.
We have nothing that rhymes with us because we stand alone.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exclamation point, join orange.
There it is. We flipped it, doubled up, reversed it. All of the fruit puns are out there. There is green, there is orange, and now it is your time in chat. This is the most important time to choose your allegiance for the finale. So, for the next 2 minutes, you have type in either exclamation mark Team Green for Word Warriors or exclamation mark Join Orange. By the way, these are both join. I think I said team. Join Orange, join Green. Who are you going to go with? You are going to help one of these teams basically get to the top of the apex. This is like make all the analogies you want. This is the
Final battle.
Chat,
the final
Cream of the
battle.
crop.
this is the moment where you can give Andre and I bragging rights in the office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's big.
And
That's huge.
and you know, above everything else, don't you want to do that? I mean, just
Yeah.
to be able to rub it in, just to
Doesn't
be able to rub it in their faces
What
for the
is
next year.
greater than boosting
until
our
next-
egos?
This is all about egos, and it's also about rounds. So there's going to be 5 rounds of Capture the Flag that are going to be immediately after the 5 questions, where basically you guys and everybody here in studio are going to be guessing, hopefully not guessing, hopefully just nailing these multiple choice questions. So essentially, there are going to be 3 flags worth a different amount of points every single time after the questions, and they're going to be capturable through, again, the XP that are earned through answering the correct questions. So the twist is this. If in-studio members, if only a single member or if both members answer correctly, there are 2 different conditions there. So if only one person on a team answers correctly, that is a 50% XP bonus, which is a pretty big deal. But if both people get the answer correct, then that is a double XP. And as gamers, we're just like, yeah, that's the one I want. Is it the weekend? Am I playing? Like, I want the double XP. I want to earn all the things. So 5 rounds of CTF, most point wins. That's the deal. You have 20 seconds left. Again, this is Green Team Word Warriors or Orange Team Community Conquerors. It's exclamation mark join green, exclamation mark join orange. You have 10 seconds. I think somebody, Gesundheit.
Sorry.
Orange or green? What's the right answer? You decide. You're about to help them answer 5 spicy questions, and now comes the first one. This is going to be worth a total of 3, 4, or 2 points. I do them all in reverse order because that's how my brain works. And the question is as follows. Question 1. What enemy is described in the manual of Doom and Doom 2 as sort of like a shaved gorilla? Is it A, Mancubus, B, Imp, C, Baron of Hell, or D, Demon? Again, chat, all you have to do right now is just type in either A, B, C, or D. You only have to type in one letter. If you spam it, it doesn't matter. As long as you get that first one in, it counts towards your team that you've already joined and aligned with for dominance here. So again, 11 seconds left. The enemy in the Doom and Doom 2 manual that's described as sort of like a shaved gorilla. What do you got? 3, 2, 1. Time is up. First, we're going to go to chat and see how they did. So,
all right.
Chat coming in hot on the Word Warriors. You see shaved gorilla. You know the answer. 63% of y'all were right versus 59 is still really nice size group on the orange team that answered correctly. But now we have to go for in studio and see how we did here first. So, Devin, what
Okay.
you got? Shaved? Looks sort of like a shaved gorilla.
I mean, when I picture sort of a shaved gorilla in my head, obviously it's got to be a mancubus.
Do we have Mancubus?
That is a bold-faced lie.
Do not.
I demand a recount.
Okay, there's going to be a recount after this, but before we get fully into that, let's go to Parker. What do you got?
Well, so I think sort of like a shaved gorilla, and I think absolute unit, and I think of Doom's absolute unit, the Baron of Hell.
A lot of muscles.
Is it good enough?
Unfortunately, not enough muscles to be sort of like a shaved gorilla. So now we head on down to Andre. This is, again, pulling all the way back from original Doom and Doom 2 manual. What do you got?
So I was in sync with my partner, but unfortunately not in sync with the answer. I also picked.
Dang. It's like the answer was hidden in the folds of a Mancubus somewhere.
Yeah.
So not the correct answer.
Hard to get through.
It is hard to get through. But now, with full flame cannon from Mancubus, what do we... Damn it, there's so many Mancubi out here. All right, now we're going to reveal the answer, which was Demon. And you might be asking yourself, what do you mean demon? There's a million demons in Doom. Well, we think of this demon as the Pinky. The Pinky's actual name in the manual is Demon, who looks a whole heck of a lot sort of like a shaved gorilla. So now we all know.
I see that now.
Fair.
Yeah.
So, chat, though, has given us a lot of points to play with. It's going to be 63 XP on the green side and 59 on the orange side. So now we get to the spicy abacus section where we try to capture these flags. So again, we get to use all these points in studio. One person each is going to gamble and wager these XP, all earned by chat. Nonetheless, congrats, chat, on this one for either 2, 3, or 4 points. And again, points earning these are the only way that you get to the victory in this grand
You're always free to make edits.
final. So time. Wow. Word Warriors confident, locking it in quick. I love to see it. I really do. Orange doing a lot of maths, doing a lot of talks. There is some budgeting going on. Like I think I saw another window that popped up. I think it's Quicken is being involved right now. There's some taxes. There's some balances. Okay, we've got everything in. So let's see how we did. First, we're gonna look at the green team. Just not a care in the world outside of 4 and maybe a little bit of 2. I like the commitment to 4. There's a special number there. Okay. Right. This is exactly what we want to see with points because there is only now a 1-point lead on the orange team because they went with more is more, and you got to get more through less numbers of a higher count. All right. Lastly and firstly, we're on question 2 here. This is going to be worth. Secondly is probably the most apt one here. This is going to be worth 2, 3, and 4 points. And again, remember, this is question 2 out of 5 for the grand finale here. In chat, make sure you're going to type your answer in a minute when we reveal it. Here we go. Question 2 is Bethesda has not published a game based on which of these sports? You heard me correct. Sports. Is it A, drag racing, B, bowling, C, baseball, or D, horse racing? Again, chat, you guys have 25 seconds to lock in your answers. Just type in one of those letters in chat. We got you. It'll go right to where it belongs, into your team. Bethesda has not published a game based on which of these sports? A, drag racing, B for bowling, C for baseball, or D for horse racing? Time is almost up. 3, 2, 1. Chat, let's see what your Bethesda sports knowledge looks like. Not great, but very even.
Very close.
I do like
I'm so nervous now.
how even it is.
It's tough but fair.
Yeah. Sports game of Bethesda aren't maybe the first thing you think of, but 11% on orange, they were like, got it. And then 10% on green were like, maybe got it. Got it enough, because now we go to In Studio for sports games published by Bethesda. There is one that is not one they ever touched. Gabriella, where does your gut go with Bethesda sports title?
Goes with horse racing?
Horse racing. Do we have a D for horse racing? We do not. We do not yet. I'm not going to count that out. Not yet. All right. So, Andre, where does your heart go with this question?
So, I thought baseball.
Baseball. Do we have C for baseball? We do. So Bethesda, we obviously have to get really busy on a baseball game to kind of round out these sports or these bases or these fields. Parker, did you harness the baseball energy that was required for this answer?
I did not. I put down horse racing because Skyrim does not count as a sports game.
Okay, close enough.
Sound logic.
But not.
But wrong.
But wrong. But dead wrong. And then Devin, was it baseball?
Ride the pony. That's correct.
All right, it's a good song, but it is not the right answer. However,
It's not even the right lyrics.
so like that's the lyric I know. However, with XP again, not too far split here. We've got 10 to play with on the green team, and we've got 17 on the orange team. So now we switch to the capture the flag phase. Again, there are 3 flags worth different amounts, either 2, 3, or 4. Now, chat, just give your team energy. Send them all the right abakai. I think that's how you make abacus. It's probably already plural. I'm not on the Word Warriors, okay? This is. I guess I'm a community conqueror now. Go Team Orange. No, I'm happy here for both teams, but what we have to do is wait for them to lock in these spicy XP numbers to see who can take the most points this round. Again, it's only a 1-point game right now with the Community Conquerors up by 1. So it looks like, again, Word Warriors not playing around with the time.
No, it's like we said earlier. They're going to try to conquer the community. We're here to unite it.
Big work. I like the separate. I like how y'all are like, look, we're on the content team. We need the community. We're taking them.
It's like we are out of our wheelhouse so bad. We got to be good.
I love it. All right, everybody's locked in here. So let's go ahead and see what we got. All right, Team Green, pretty even split. Again, kind of going for that strat on the first half to try to capture both of those. Team Orange had a slightly different idea, but this is actually really interesting because we have, again, oh, this is perfect. Let me update the score. That is what I want to see. That is exactly what we want to see here. It couldn't be better. It couldn't be closer. This is why this is the finals. These are all team winners here. But now we're on to question 3 versus 3, 4, and 5 points. And the question is, the unusual feature of Ziggurat Vertigo, the secret level in Quake 1 Episode 1, is that it's A, upside down, B, low gravity, C, underwater, or D, floating over a void. I saw Andre immediately smash a button. I feel like he might know it, but we'll see. There's been crazier things that have happened here, as we saw with the first match. So again, just type in your answer in chat, just a single letter A, B, C, or D. It's the unusual feature of Ziggurat Vertigo, the secret level in Quake 1 Episode 1. And what is it? 3 seconds left in chat to get it in. Quick, quick, quick. And out of time, but not out of hope, because I'm going to show what you done did through chat, which is so beautifully close. Barely have the edge there. Congrats on chat team green, because y'all barely pulled that out. There was just enough of you to get just a slight edge. So now we go in studio, and Devin, this is going to be like, so baseball, who cares?
Yeah.
We'll get to that baseball game eventually.
Someday, you know,
But
it's on our
what
to-do list.
What is it about Quake 1 Episode 1 that's so different?
I'm thinking the word vertigo,
Mm,
and I'm like, okay, maybe you're like dizzy and stuff, so upside down.
That is a hell of a good guess. However, stranger things have happened here, because that is not the right answer. We're going to go to Gabriella, who's a big Stranger Things fan, coming in hot with an answer. Season 4 has destroyed our minds. It's okay. We're all there mentally. But now, Andre, first of all, how do you feel about this? Was this an automatic, you knew it, or was this like a bit of a reach?
I smashed the button, and I smashed wrong, chat.
There is such Stranger Things happening in here tonight.
All right. I didn't
Parker.
upside down. But let's see. Show me floating over a void.
Chat is saying right now that is not correct, because the correct answer is low gravity. Let me hit the button again. It's low grav. It's not zero gravity. It's just low gravity, which is why rockets in particular, the rocket launcher, as we all know, that is so OP in Quake 1, feels insane when you're just slowly floating, watching guys shoot nails at you. You're like, pew, pew. So that means we have a total of, oh my God, it could be closer, 78 to 77 XP to play with. This is where we want to be. Okay, so capture the flag. Here we go. 3, 4, and 5 points, each available for capture, with the precious XP they have gotten from you, beautiful viewers out there in chat. This is so good. Again, perfect. We are at the halfway mark here also, keep in mind. So again, if you're in chat and you're on the winning team, there will be one of you that is picked from that winning team that we will announce on the stream for a $100 gift card for the Bethesda Gear Store. So stay tuned for that. And again, if you've been here with all 3 matches of the QuakeCon Quizathon, at the end of the If You Nasty keyboard contest, there will be a grand prize winner announced if you were on all 3 of those and you're on the winning team of all 3. So we got green locked in. Took a little bit longer because this is getting way spicy with these numbers.
1 point of difference.
And
My
we
mouth
also
is
have
watering. It's so spicy right now.
All right, let's see what we got. Okay, there's a lot of math going on here. I don't even know. There's math. Let's see what kind of math we have. Holy God. Holy. So here's the
Let's go, baby!
Here's the gag. If they put the same amount of points in, they're nil.
Yep.
They're absolutely nothing.
What?
1 point difference.
Welcome to QuakeCon, baby.
I'm dedicating this one to the green team community. In our time of need, they came in. We didn't conquer them. They brought us.
So it's 14
That 1 point.
to 9.
So critical.
I know. Okay, so now again, remember, points are every single time exponentially worth more. This is the second to last question, question 4 worth. How do I do this? And God, the camera. 4, 6, and 8 points. But the question for number 4 is, in an episode of Seinfeld, which I already like this question, George, I'm going to put his last name in there, Costanza, tries to preserve his high school score His high score on I threw a school in there. His high score on which arcade game? Again, this is George Costanza in Seinfeld. He's trying to preserve his high score in which arcade game? Is it A, Asteroids, B, Space Invaders, C, Defender, or D, Frogger? Again, this is an episode of Seinfeld. Which one? There's so many. I don't know.
That's what's killing me. I was like, I've seen
Like, which
Seinfeld.
season?
Yeah. What's the one episode where George does something wacky? Well,
all of them. Yeah. So again, chat, you have 11 seconds to get this in. Either just put A, B, C, or D. It's whatever you think George Costanza of Seinfeld fame, Jason Alexander himself, was trying to preserve his high score on an arcade game of classic. All of those are beauty classics here. So time is up. We're going to see what chat got. Holy, still pretty close.
Green
but Team
team.
Green coming in
Wow.
hot.
Love
with the
your
answer.
shine.
Coming in so hot with the answer. So we're going to start with Gabriella. Seinfeld fan or not, what arcade game do you think George is all about?
I thought Frogger.
You thought correct. Because that
New
is
York
the right
City,
answer.
Cars.
That, I like exactly where you went there. That is a wild journey to get to that answer, and I love that. All right. We're going to go to Devin, arcade game, Seinfeld, George Costanza. What do you think?
I went with what I would, compete at in an arcade game, and that was also Frogger. So.
Holy. Look, whether you like it or not, we're all Seinfeld stands in here now because there's nothing but right answers. All right, Parker, can you keep this trend going?
Well, see, I thought, what's a George Costanza-like game?
Yeah.
And like a small, slimy amphibian avoiding like things larger and more powerful in it is Frogger.
Damn.
Baby.
I think we're going to have to put some glasses on that frog. All right, Andre.
Chat, it's the summer of George.
Oh, my God. Also, I have to say as an aside, for the rehearsal of this, I'm going to pull this card. This man right here, Andre Carlos, had a George Costanza full shirt.
They told me
I saw it.
couldn't
I wasn't
wear
going
it.
to call him out, but
They told me I could not wear that on the stream.
It was too sexy.
Yeah.
It would have broke the stream.
okay.
Use your mind's eye. It's wonderful.
Okay, so remember, this is double XP on both sides now, so let's see how much X. Oh, my God.
We're going to do
Oh my
actual
God.
math on this one.
Good luck.
Okay.
This is going to take a second. Here we go. We're going to put all those numbers, 190 XP on the green side and 178 XP on the orange side, into these three flags to try to outmatch their opponents. So there's some mental gymnastics going on. Really, it's mainly math gymnastics. How do you do it? I don't know. But luckily, the way that they're doing it, on the way that, again, shout outs to our friends at support class for making this not a guessing
Tweak it.
game,
I'm
but
just
essentially the
throwing that out
numbers are
there.
going up and down and exponentially, so they can't over or under bet these numbers right now. But wow, green team again. What's up? What's
Like
going
I
on?
said, our goal is to let them shine.
I see.
Thankfully, it was a Seinfeld episode because I balked all the horse racing questions.
Sure.
But again, our goal today is
Yeah.
to show that it's our chat. When they're running 2 footprints in the sand, it's actually the thousands of footprints. Not our 2. It is all of them
It was
just carrying
chat.
this on their shoulders
got it.
towards
We're doing
victory.
It was chat behind you all along.
Unless
All right.
you balk, in which case, how dare you all? I can't believe it.
Fair. All right. Orange team is now locked in as well. There's nothing but Froggers and cars to jump over. Let's see how we did. So, Jesus, it's just so crazy to see 100. Green team wants 8. I'm going to let you know. Let's see how the orange team did. Oh, my stars. Oh, my actual stars in the sky. Let's see what the capture results are.
Can't believe you've done this.
Okay, so 6 goes to green. However, everything else goes to orange, which means, oh my goodness gracious, me oh my. Me oh my oh, crawfish pio. We got a game here.
We're
Okay.
back.
Here's where it gets absolutely totally insane if
Oh,
it hasn't
man.
been already. As you see below here, there are 4 flags of very different numbers up for capture. The gag is that these teams can only put numbers into 3 to capture, so it's going to be a real who's who at the end here. So, final question, final match. This is it, all winners match. The final question, question 5, is as follows. In 1994, console release Pac-Man 2 belongs to which of these genres? Is it A, point-and-click adventure, B, falling block puzzle, C, platformer, or D, racing? Again, chat, get your answers in here quick. A, B, C, or D. The 1994 console release Pac-Man 2, the beloved sequel, belongs to which of these genres? Is it A, point-and-click, B, falling block puzzle, C, platformer, or D, racing. Get your answers
Feel
in.
my
5
brain
seconds.
overheating.
That's the lights. They're
That's just
hot.
the lights.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
okay,
warm.
okay.
It's just the light. All right. Answers are in for the final question for chat. Let's see how y'all did. Oh my, it's very
Toughy.
close. This is
But
a toughie.
once again,
Tuffy Tufferson.
green team best team.
Green team out there representing 23%, but again, no slouches on the orange team with 19%. This is an easy question. Look at those. Look at those percentages are low. It's tough.
Yeah.
So now we go for what might be the final. By the way, just so y'all know, if this all ends up somehow in a tie, there is a tiebreaker, but we'll see if we get there. It would only be fitting for this, but we'll see. So Parker Parkerson,
All right.
full name.
Legal name.
Legal, actual full
I
name.
can't believe you just give that out.
I know, sorry.
Carry on.
All right, don't get DOSed, but anyways, Pac-Man 2, what do you think? What kind of genre of game is the console release, 1994?
So my last puzzle couple questions were like, did some logic, did some guessing. This one, purely vibes. I'm going to go platformer.
Ooh, platformer. Does he jump, or does he fall in the spike? He
Oh.
falls in the spike.
Sorry, I'm green team's weakest link.
It's all right.
Get him next time, fam.
You did your best. Pac-Man 2, Andre, it's coming at you in 1994. Where are you at?
I got that.
Also broken apart like a pixel in between a gap. Nothing but gaps in platformers. Gabriella, you're looking confident. I like what I see here. What are we doing? Point
It
and
just
click
sounds like the craziest one. so.
because it is the craziest one, and that's why it's a W. You are pulling these out of the best parts of the sky I've ever seen in my life. Devin,
Yeah.
it comes down to this. For your
Yeah.
team, is there a single W in an answer, or is it going to go down another gap where we become pixelated, we fall apart, there's an amazing sound that happens? Where are we at?
I'm thinking it's probably the falling pixelated sound, because I thought a falling block puzzle was the most ridiculous answer, and I thought it was a trick question.
It's also a very 1994 potential. Like, there's a lot of block puzzle games after Tetris, let me tell you. However, Pac-Man 2 was absolutely, apparently, allegedly, in 1994, a console release that was indeed a point-and-click adventure, which Gabrielle's like, of course. Sipping on the tea. Naturally. So XP to play with here. It seems like a big difference. However, again, we are starting the spiciest of all capture the flags because we have 4 flags up for grabs, and they're of such different values. So how is each team going to play with this amount of points? Again, only 19 on the orange side, but there's some strategies here, some strategies that could be figured out that could give them a W, because they are up by 1 point still. And then 35 to play with on the green team, the Word Warriors. They got more to play with, but there's more to lose because there are 4 flags, not 3 this time. So let's see if the teams end up with the same order of when they get locked in, because if history repeats itself, the team green will be getting it in first, but we will see, because again, between 4 and 10, there's a lot of strategy here of what you want. Do you want to go lower, maybe grab all those? Do you want to do one of each? 10 is obviously very appealing, but that's something you could lose a lot of points in. Green is very consistent with why. Lock it in first.
Oh, wait. Oh, why we're locking it in?
Yeah.
Oh, because like I said, the community is guiding us. It was already decided.
Oh, damn.
That's why I go wide. We're doing for everybody.
So many footsteps behind you guiding the path here. Connecting bridges, piece by piece here.
Well, and we don't do math. So we just tap the
Not at
arrow
all.
keys until they say you're out of points, and we go, that's great.
You said, we're done.
Yeah.
We done
They're over
did
there
this.
plotting, doing strategy, trying to figure out our psychology,
Yeah.
figure out, like,
There is
using
a
game
psychology.
theory. See?
It's
Yeah.
You know?
strategies.
A strategy.
Hey, you just get the
All
bonus
right.
so you run out of points. It's fine.
So let's see whose strategy
We're trying to
is
point
the
and click
best
adventure over here.
through all the synergies. Wow, that's a lot of points thrown around all over the place, except for 8, because 8 is what? Great, but not this time, maybe for green. However, okay. There's some things happening. There's a lot of... I'm just going to hit the button. Okay, that's a lot of points for green. Is that too many? Let's update it. It is too many. Big congrats, everyone. Give yourselves a hand. And let's now crown the first ever QuakeCon Quizathon
This is for you!
champions. All right, so first...
Well deserved.
First, since we're in this beautiful close-up ISO shot, you get the beautiful pins. This is way too far away from the camera, but if you were closer, it says not bad.
I'll
So that's
take
for
it.
you. Not bad. Also
did
for you.
okay.
Not bad. Congratulations.
Officially not
Very
bad.
not bad.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, congrats. But wait, that's not it. We have these other 2 prizes. If I can get them off of this thing. It says you tried, because absolutely you did try, and you
We
did good.
tried.
We
You
tried so hard.
GG's to everybody in chat. But wait, we haven't announced. There's actually going to be a winner again of a $100 gift card to the Bethesda Gear Store, which is none other than Lisa Pye Jr. I swear to God, if that's not your name and I read it incorrectly, I'm so sorry, but I felt real good about saying that one. Lisa Pye Jr., congratulations. You were with the Orange team the whole way, and you're going to get a whisper on Twitch for that prize, $100 to the Bethesda Gear Store. So stay tuned for the next stream. And again, don't forget, if you were here every single match for the QuakeCon Quizathon and you were on the winning team, you are entered for a prize of the grand prize of nature, which is, I just noticed that a great placement there. And it's going to be at the end of the nastiest, filthiest keyboard contest you've ever seen in all of QuakeCon history. Is it true? I don't know. Stay tuned and find out. Thank you. We love you. And we will see you soon. Stay tuned for the dirtiest, filthiest, nastiest keyboard contest. Bye.
Thanks again, Green Team.
See yous. Goodbye.
Hi guys.
It's QuakeCon time and dirty keyboard time.
Yeah, this is the last segment from the North American team until we kick it over to the globe, and honestly, the most disgusting segment.
Yeah,
because
we
we're
saved
gonna
the best
look at
for last. For
dirty
Jason.
keyboards, your dirty keyboards that you submitted for this contest. We have a special guest, Arlette from Steel Series. Hey, Arlette.
Hi, everyone. I'm looking forward to this.
Yes, and obviously we're doing this because the dirtiest keyboards that we're going to look at today, we're going to actually pick 3 winners. They're going to get brand new SteelSeries keyboards, which is going to be,
these?
yes, quite an
It
upgrade.
is an upgrade that you can then re-dirty for your own use.
Hopefully it takes you a while to re-dirty them.
Or keep them clean.
Yeah, we have not seen these videos, but we've heard they are not great.
Thank you to everybody
I'm
that
shocked.
submitted your dirty keyboards. I never thought that we would be thanking somebody for doing something so gross.
You
But
have to respect, like, the self-confidence to be able
Oh,
to
yeah.
submit a
Own
keyboard
it.
so dirty.
You got to own it.
That we're going to sit here and react to it.
Everybody's got to be good
I mean,
at something.
that in itself is
People are
dirty.
just good at dirtying keyboards.
Yeah, Arlette, you've probably seen a lot of keyboards in your day, given your job. But I mean, are you prepared to see what you're going to see today?
You know, I'm ready for it, and I also put myself on, at the side of the gamer. We get attached to our keyboards.
Sure.
So I completely understand why someone wouldn't want to switch or give up, but maybe for some, it's time. It's time to move on and then get something, much better and slick.
It is time.
It is true. Truer words have never been spoken about
is it-
keyboards.
Is it time to?
Are you ready,
dive in?
Jason? I
Jason
think
is
that-
excited. Look at
I
his
think that all of-
face.
I am
out of all of
sweating.
us,
He's sweating. I can already tell. He's
Jason
breaking
might
out
be
in
the most
sweat.
squeamish.
I'm a squeamish. I'm.
But it's all squeamish, full of love for your dirty keyboards.
No, this is not a show about disrespect. We understand that things happen in life. Things get dirty. But yeah, let's dive in. And
see that keyboard.
Let's dive into the dirt.
Maybe check them
I'm
out.
ready.
Yeah.
My
least we
body
don't have
is
to touch
ready.
Oh, God, here we go.
All right, so
Okay.
here is
First
Chelsea.
entrance
Hi,
from
Jeff.
Chelsea.
Definitely
Close
some
and
pet hair.
personal.
The closer it gets,
Look at
The
my
grimier it is. I
Yeah,
feel like
there's
that's
a
just
lot
how
of-
it works.
there's a lot of
keyboard that
detail.
I
A lot of
Definitely
activity
some
around
fuzzy.
that.
Oh, my.
time to clean.
Okay.
I want to see
That
like
is
absolutely hate this.
I want to see it flip upside down and shake it.
No,
I do
no,
not.
no.
I do. Give me the gross.
Jason, what is that?
There was something questionable around the 8 key on the.
I do like the
sure.
red keys.
Yeah, that's a
though.
nice touch.
Years that I
Yeah.
haven't taken
Well,
the
it's a
time
true
to clean
gamer
it, it
keyboard.
pays off, and I get
boy.
myself a
I'm
beautiful
trying to
Apex
identify
Pro
what that,
Mini
that
black.
powdery
Don't-
substance is.
Don't
Yeah.
think
Oh,
about
the
it.
zoom out. Okay.
There we
Thank
go.
you.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
I feel like
Start
so
off
bad?
strong out the
Okay.
gate.
That was like standard dirty. Like I feel like
that's
That-
what does your
standard?
desk look like?
not. I'm just saying for what I would expect. So far, I'm not like heaving.
Shut
Yeah.
your office.
I want to
door.
see Jason heaving.
Yeah.
I want to see him barf through the queue.
There's something though about that fine material that was in there that was like getting under my
caked.
skin.
Like caked in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It's like super
But it
dust.
also looked like if you just blew on it, it might go up your
I
nose.
think you're gonna need
Like
a
if you
Q-tip for
sneeze,
that
if you-
one.
What if, what
Pop
if you
off the
sneeze
keys.
while you're gaming?
That's not
There's
a.
Just goes
Like a
every-
pollen
Oh,
or
it-
like a
something.
pollen blast.
and then it's like a slow motion, like no.
Wow. Okay. 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 That wasn't that
Like
bad.
when you walk
Alright.
through a spider web and it's just all over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe let's take a look at
That
the next
wasn't
one.
bad.
Yeah. Let's see what we got.
We'll see.
Yeah, let's see.
We'll see. I need a tap test.
This is my disgusting keyboard entry for
Okay.
the
That is not a
Recording
keyboard.
We're
you,
getting
Curtis.
there.
Where's the keyboard?
Monitor looks
Keyboard
nice
that has
though.
been in use for more than 20
He's
years.
like
and
he's
is
like building up to
functional.
it. Curtis
It's
is
been
like,
in use for more than
he's-
20
he's-
years, but
oh no! The Microsoft keyboard. My brother in gaming. Get help. Get help.
Curtis.
That's
Look at the
an
E-
oldie.
but-
That's
They
an
just don't
oldie.
build them like they
The-
Is that like mold?
Oh, there's
I
something
don't
happening.
Oh, his motion keys, his WASDs are all worn off.
how will you know?
Oh, I have to admit,
I'm like,
I wanted to see a little more of that.
yeah. I wanted to get so
Arlette.
disgustingly dirty because
Curtis.
take the keys off. I just want to see what's under
Wait,
there.
I got to hear what Arlette has to say.
I'm just surprised. I mean, he's got a really nice monitor. It looks like he's got, top of the line everything, and then we go to, that piece of equipment that probably belongs in a museum.
Yeah.
Kudos
Yeah,
to
he
him though
deserves an
for committing,
upgrade.
but
He
man,
does.
wow.
I might be the only one on the set who actually gamed on that model keyboard.
It looked familiar.
And it was
I
a
remember the
long
little balls
time
at the top that you could just like.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Trackballs.
That's nostalgia at its best, but not
there was
at
like
its
a there was like a
best.
layer. Let me summarize. There was like a layer of something, like
Definitely
darkness.
something.
Yes.
And the ink on the letters were worn off. And it was an ancient keyboard. Did anyone see anything else?
I do feel like
was the
that
main.
in future dirty keyboard contests, we should have there be a sneeze component where people have to sneeze. I just want to see
Or
the
just
cloud.
a blast
I-
from an air can?
What there's the fun in that? Add the spit molecules from your
See,
nose to make it dirtier.
Arlette's agreeing because she is through the screen.
Yes, no one has had to live this like I have on site and actually
Oh, yeah.
physically see those.
You did say you use gloves, though, right?
We do use gloves.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
was
black
impressive.
light.
That was impressive.
Yeah. I mean, that was like a worse than the first one for sure.
Yeah.
I think because the baked on kind of grime that I was noticing on the keys, that's
I'm
been
glad
there
you
for
said
years.
grime.
Yeah.
I was trying to avoid using the word grime, but
No
I think that's a
offense, Curtis.
perfect word for that.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
just a kind of a baked on situation.
Baked on.
All right, let's check out the next one.
It's hardened.
Okay. And yeah,
Pretty.
it's like
Oh, bro.
Nice little.
Oh.
Like, how does your
Oh,
keyboard
don't
look?
do that. Don't.
No.
Oh.
Damon.
Thank you.
No,
Yes,
no. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
But there was already filth under the keyboard
That's
before he
true.
tapped it.
But more came out.
Okay,
No,
so
no,
I'm
don't
Jen-
Wait, he's
pick
going
one
for
off.
it. Hold on.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
No.
Do
no,
it.
don't.
Take
Oh.
it off.
Oh, what?
No.
What is the
that?
top
What is
right?
that?
What is that?
Is that a creature or just a?
There's snacks for later.
Oh God! You're right about that.
Yeah, there's some skin cells in that
There's-
keyboard.
No.
Yeah, I mean a lot of dust, and I think it's
And
a good
dander.
opportunity to just think about like dust is skin particles, hair particles,
Yeah.
like it is part of your body that's
Is this the
existing.
time to think about that?
Yeah, absolutely. Like,
Jason's doing a little science program
I
here.
want to be clear, like it's gross.
Jason's a
because
biologist.
because
This
it's human
scientific moment,
material.
thanks
Well,
to Jason.
look, I think I do appreciate that. Like, the contest existed. He left the keyboard as is, submitted,
Right.
didn't clean it up, which we appreciate.
But
for sure.
let's just take 1 second
Yeah.
to talk about the fingernail scraping that.
I know.
that
Something
built
came
up.
It got serious when there was a fingernail.
Yeah,
scraping.
like that
went
to
there.
me was a.
Like, what's on your hands that
Yeah.
you just get
Well,
build up on your
my
keys?
question is, how do your keyboards, if you're using them all the time, how are they getting so dusty so fast?
I don't know.
Arlette, do these keyboards come with that material already smeared over the top of the keys, or are they free
fresh?
of that
No.
material?
You know, when you game a lot, that's just a build of love.
Yeah.
That's all
It
there is.
is.
Gaming
You're
love.
right about that.
It's true.
Okay.
It's love grime.
Now, I would
No.
like
Yeah.
to call out that we got some donations during these videos, so I don't know if they are supporting the disgust.
Uncle Phil.
Always.
Uncle
His name's
Phil.
Uncle Phil.
Aptly named Uncle Phil.
He said,
And-
"Great. Wait, keep up the great work. Thank you for everything. Thank you, Uncle
Thank you,
Phil."
Uncle
Is he
Phil.
that
thanking
donation.
us, or is he thanking
the keyboard.
Thank you.
keyboard
Thank you.
people for like,
Keyboards.
thank you
Yep.
for my filth family?
Yes.
A squared, thank you for your donation.
The leader
as
of
well.
the filth. All right.
Okay.
Should
So
we do one more?
concerned.
Keep going.
Yeah, let's
Keep
keep
going.
going.
Let's
I
keep
don't think there's
going.
one more. I think
They keep
there's
getting
many
better.
more.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, all the keycaps are gone.
So that
Okay,
means
so
that
this
we're
is
going to
good.
get
Oh,
the
zoom in.
Oh, what is that?
no.
Are those?
That is skin sales that
I
Jason
think
was
those
talking
might-
about.
Oh, God.
No.
Logan.
What? That looks like chopped up fingernails. That's like chopped fingernails with hair.
I said it yesterday. I am thriving on your reactions. I'm not even getting squirm. Your reactions are just like the best.
Oh
This
man.
is why we didn't watch them beforehand.
Yeah.
That
It's
close up with the
surprising.
I'll
hair.
respect, not everyone did a close up. So Logan, thank you
Yeah,
for
he
the
killed it.
close up.
Yeah.
You absolutely
killed it.
delivered. Nasty, but you delivered. So thank you for that.
You're all
Whoa.
doing
I
great,
I
but
almost
Logan
want to
stepped
replay.
up.
don't
They're-
know why.
I'm really concerned because they're just progressively getting worse.
I know what's gonna happen. I'm now starting to get hot.
Don't
Jess.
you? But don't
Just so
you?
you know.
Here's my problem. I want to know what that was.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know if we do want to know what that was.
Logan, are you
so-
watching?
actually
Please
looked
tell
like,
us in chat.
Chat. We'll
potato
scroll back
chips.
through.
I
It
wanted-
looked like
I-
potato chips.
Potato
Yeah,
chips?
maybe
Think
some
potato
food.
Maybe
kind of
some
situation.
Pringles.
I hope it's food.
Look
Crushed
like
up
fingernails
Funyuns.
to me. Arlette. Just
You want it
fingernails,
to
like,
be
"Ah."
fingernails. Admit it.
Right.
do. Yeah, I mean, I just want to say I had a dirty keyboard at the office that had been sitting there for years while
Sure.
we were away. But I just took some bleach and I wiped that thing down.
And it was fine.
Dunked
Yeah.
it in bleach. Or, like drip it in bleach.
Do your keys still work though?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh,
they still
okay.
work.
They're just always the wrong
I mean,
letters.
I had originally put it in the trash and then thought I was being wasteful, so I washed it.
And then it was fine.
And then it was fine.
So if we've learned
environmentally
anything,
friendly of you.
you
But
can
it
clean.
didn't have fingernail shavings or whatever that
Well,
chips
the
or
world will never
whatever
know.
Arlette thinks that was. I don't know. It didn't have that.
We're just
under
gonna have to
build
take
up.
your word for it.
Oh, you should go take a picture.
Okay,
Okay.
let's keep going.
It's
Oh,
not me.
starting to rain.
It's not me.
Entry for
Okay,
the
Matthew.
dirty
Matthew, so
keyboard
far you're okay.
contest.
This
Yeah.
feels like a reprieve.
This keyboard's not that dirty, but
Right.
Oh, you're gonna turn a light on.
I've
aren't
only
you?
had it for about a year.
He just said his
I'm already
keyboard's not
bored.
that
And
dirty.
here's my
But
Steel Series era.
no,
Oh, you can't suck up by
Don't
showing
turn
your
that-
mouth.
don't turn that over.
He's trying to
Oh,
get
I
extra.
thought he was
points.
gonna turn that
Looking
over.
for
And this
extra
is an
points. I got a Steel
EVGA
Series mouse.
Z10, a little older, but it has the LCD, which is nice. But
I'm waiting for him to drop the hammer.
I
and,
know.
Yeah.
you know, I want
The
another keyboard that has
He
an
takes the
LCD,
keys off and it's rats.
which is very
Oh,
Okay.
that was
Oh,
good.
That wasn't bad.
Oh,
That was
wasn't
like
bad.
a palate
Whew.
cleanser.
Yeah.
That was, thank you for
That
that.
was.
Yes.
Now the only question is, was that actually not a black keyboard?
If it was
That is a
just-
fair question.
Oh,
You never
man.
can tell.
And it's just
Oh,
got
built up.
an even coat of grime, as Jason likes to say.
I
Or
would
they
hope
dunked it in
so.
Oreo cookies.
Okay.
I like that better.
Okay.
All right, next one.
No fingernails. That's all good.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh.
All right, Rich.
Okay,
Oh.
it's carpet, everyone. It's
Are
carpet.
you sure?
Hard. Good.
Where we go?
This is
Oh,
like a journey.
This is
He's telling a story.
Well, there's kids in the house, so
So
there's
yes,
gotta be
there are
something.
children.
I think he's blaming
There's
it
a
on the
Cheerio.
kids. Oh
What?
God!
He's
No.
putting it on diapers.
No.
No.
Richard, no.
First of
No.
all, no one would game from the carpet laying down.
Right.
That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
A little duty diaper with your escape key there.
This feels very staged, Richard.
All I see is a Cheerio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Richard,
and
come on.
Something else.
I need to see the dirt. I need to just like see the grime.
We need it.
You miss it. Now you're
missing it.
addicted.
Now I am.
You're thinking back to
Feed the
Logan's
beast.
keyboard, and you're like, I need more.
Yeah. She wants to go down
I
that,
need
that rabbit
more.
hole.
I need to see the gross. Give me the gross.
All right.
Oh, we're
Next
going.
one.
Okay. Who's this?
Scott.
Okay, Scott.
Come on, Scott.
I know that coaster from
That looks
Galaxy's
like an
Edge.
older keyboard, too.
contest.
Oh, the monitor.
The
is
monitor
not-
is really dusty.
Yeah, that's not safe, man.
That's a fire hazard.
It's just
Oh. Okay.
ask about PC
He's
So
setting the
it's all
stage.
around
Dust.
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 Yeah.
Dust.
And again, just a reminder of what dust actually is, like skin cells, hair cells.
Wait,
it's-
there's stuff on the front of these
Pet
keys
dander.
here. Look
Yeah,
at this,
there's
like,
some
Like
grime.
dandruff.
Yeah, I think there's like a
Getting real
drip on
crusty
this
right at the
on
bottom.
the alt
there's
key.
something making me
There could
uncomfortable
be-
on that space bar. Like, you push it down, it might not come up.
And it's
Oh, man, if you just
no.
run your
We don't
finger
talk about
between
the
the-
dragging the fingers.
drag
Use
the
a
finger
Q-tip.
between those keys.
That was bad,
Yeah, it wasn't.
aggressive.
That wasn't great. The dust coating.
We needed that in
It's
like
like a layer.
4K, so I
Yeah.
could really look at those
To
globs.
dissect.
There were some
The pores
globs.
There
of
were
the keyboard.
There were
certain
globs.
Yeah, I would imagine a lot of that is
Certain
probably
globs.
food, coffees.
Globs.
Don't you think it was maybe some drippage of like beverages and
But
gaming?
it was really concentrated around the alt key area. Like, what do you use your alt key
Alt
for
tab.
that it is that?
I just think when you're
I
drinking,
have
that's at the
unusual
base.
key bindings, and I use the alt key sometimes to crouch.
That's fair.
Okay.
Shout out to Harley Pan, who said, I can't believe this is what the judges see close up in person. We agree. And by the way, can't believe we ever did that. It's pre-pandemic, but wow, kudos to
Day, what's
Day and
the
everyone else that
grossest
did that.
keyboard that you have ever seen?
Oh my gosh. I think one year we did a tap test and an ant ran out
Oh,
from the keyboard. Like a live
An alive
ant.
You
It was
set me
just like,
free!
my freedom!
It was
So the ant made it all the way to
terrible.
Dallas.
It did.
And then just was like, here I am.
Like he just needed that one key to like pop up to get out. He was just hanging out under there.
That's a new level of this is how you
feeding
get
on
ants.
potato chips. It was gross.
Not good.
It's
There's a whole
really not that
ecosystem in
hard
there.
to maintain a keyboard. It's really, really not that hard.
I
mean,
would agree.
We might need
I
to
just
have you
don't get
back.
it.
Come down to Dallas and give a whole tutorial on how to maintain your keyboard.
We
Would
need
love to.
Yeah, it's called go to the store and pick up one of these. Especially if you got a Microsoft keyboard
Hear
from
that?
1986, bro.
Yeah,
With the canned air, and you're all set.
Or a Clorox wipe. All right, next one. How many more do we have? Do we know? They just keep coming. Thomas. That is,
Oh, wow, that is chock full.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
okay, so we've got hair. There's
Looks like a-
dandruff for sure.
Dandruff.
flakes.
Looks like a,
All the dander.
there's like a
Oh, what is that?
What was that?
Oh, go
Nothing.
back. Go back. I didn't.
Oh, the
Wait,
oil.
oh, it's the wear.
Oh, that
Oh,
wrist
that's
rest
bad.
is really
No,
bad.
this is
Can we go back? What is
No,
My man.
This feels like a bad roller coaster. It's just
Thomas.
taking me all over.
Great video, though.
Fantastic.
Oh, look at all those.
Thank you
oh,
for
look
your
at the
grossness,
look at
Thomas.
that caked on button stuff.
I
Oh.
appreciate that a
Oh,
lot.
I'm holding
but
myself.
that
I
was
gotta
bad.
stop.
That was not
Yes.
good.
Well,
Thomas.
this was fun. I'm going to take my leave.
No, Diana, you stay here
Well, that
right
was,
now.
That was intense. There was a lot of caked on, a lot of. It looked like a human skin cell
skin.
sandstorm came through and just like and then caked on when you
years.
touch it with sweat.
Years of
cakes
cake
on
It's
the
the
button,
dander.
right? Is that what happens, Arlette? It's like if you get dust or human skin, as Jason likes to focus on, and then your hands sweat and you touch it. Is that what causes that caked on stuff on
You're
the
asking
keys?
Arlette like she would
It seems
know.
I don't know. She's an expert.
No, I mean it's like basically whenever brings sugary drink, if you drop something on a key, then that's going to that sugar in itself. It's not gonna solidify, but it's gonna grab on to spores, dust. But I'm telling you that
She's like a
keyboard, it looked
keyboard
like it was in a
scientist. Jeez.
carpentry. In an office where they do a lot of carpentry, but because I did see a lot of wood chips in there, so I think they're using that keyboard for work.
She keeps identifying chips.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like a
She's
crime
all
scene
over the chips
investigator
stuff.
for
By the way,
keyboards.
don't you feel
I'm
silly
food
for saying
motivated,
that you
people.
know the answer to
Yeah,
that?
I do. I take it back.
I
take
do
it all
think
back.
Arlette's being very sweet because, referring to the sugary drinks, there were definitely some just like skin or hair. I got to go back to the.
Yeah.
There were parts of human in these keyboards.
Parts of
and I
Parts of
just-
human.
I want to just be clear. It's not all the environment.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of
It's
like.
sticky material, but I don't know
And
if
maybe
it's
it's
sugary
pets.
drinks.
Could absolutely be pet dander, that kind of stuff for sure.
Hopefully
I think
not
that's
in
happening
like
here.
a woodworking
Oh, God.
facility.
I didn't see any wood, but I don't want to
chips.
see it again.
I didn't see any wood chips either.
It was like sawdust, right?
I saw a whole bunch of human chips.
Sawdust.
Okay, let's just keep going.
I'm so
Shall we?
Give me more.
Last video?
That was the last video?
No, that was it?
Whew.
That was the last?
Well,
No.
let me tell you,
Oh,
we ended on one
I'm
that
hot too.
I'm going to be thinking about for a while.
Well, I'm still thinking about the hair and the fingernail crumbs.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about how you
Potato
wake
chip
up
crumbs.
every day and you put your hands on that and you're like, this is fine. I'm okay with this.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
That
I don't have
wrist guard,
words.
that wrist guard,
It was
and
d-
that,
yeah.
it was really
Yeah.
like you could see where the wrist rests
For sure.
clearly because it wore out the skin pile that
The
you keep
skin pile.
identifying.
Well,
Crispy skin.
so at this point, we're going to pick winners,
Yes,
right? Pick them out
yes.
of a bowl. Because really, it is hard to just sort of put one on top of the other. Also, who really is a winner? I guess anyone who gets a brand new keyboard, right?
Yes.
All of them really deserved one.
Hopefully, we don't
Um,
see these keyboards from anybody at least
in
for like
future,
5
yeah,
years.
exactly.
At
Yeah.
least.
I'm not a holy man, but I am praying that whoever that person was who had that Microsoft keyboard
Is a winner?
gets selected.
I agree. That would be the
Because
right thing.
That would be the right thing.
That
But I know I know you're picking, but
So we're gonna
There we go.
pick. We're gonna pick three, one at a time. The first one that we're gonna pick is gonna be the Apex Pro Mini Wireless. Is that correct?
see,
All right.
Beautiful.
this is the grand prize here.
Huh?
This one's a
That's-
grand prize?
yeah.
So
wanna
we
start
want to
with
go
Yeah,
third?
that's first.
third.
yeah, third.
Third,
Go for the
then.
third.
Okay. Well,
That
then
looks
you know
awesome,
what?
too.
Don't listen to me.
Apex Pro
Look how clean that wrist guard is right there.
Yeah,
You
this
see
is
the
a
difference?
nice wrist
Yeah,
guard.
no oil.
I don't know if you
It's
can see that on
aircraft grade
stream, but
aluminum alloy frame.
Ooh, fancy.
Okay.
This is going to Thomas.
All right, so Thomas had a bad one, I believe.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, the last
That
one
was the
we
last
just
one we
watched.
watched?
Yeah,
No,
Thomas,
you deserve it.
Thomas needs that.
Yes.
Congratulations, Thomas.
Well deserved.
Well deserved indeed.
And again, no offense, but congratulations.
No, definitely.
Thank you for saying that,
offense.
Jason.
So we're gonna next up the Apex Pro Mini. Is that correct?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, correct. Apex,
Beautiful.
Apex
This
Pro
is
Mini
going to
Plus.
go
What an
to
upgrade.
Curtis.
Yay, Curtis!
Which
Congratulations.
one was Curtis?
One of the ones with
human.
human.
They all had human.
There's a little bit of fur.
And what do we got here,
Oh,
Arlette?
That's the Apex Pro Mini Wireless. It's
yeah.
one of the best keyboards. Small. In fact, I actually have one with me right now.
Beautiful.
And I'm gonna put it next to the Nintendo Switch so you guys can see how small
Oh,
this
nice.
keyboard is. Really,
I love
really,
that.
really small. Compact 60% design, 11 times faster response. Made with aircraft grade aluminum alloy, and the battery life is 30 hours.
You hear that?
So this is
sweet.
one of
Beautiful.
the best
That is a
keyboards.
kick-ass keyboard.
Awesome.
This is going
Yeah.
to Logan.
Oh,
Yay,
Logan.
I think Logan
congratulations.
deserved it.
Oh,
You're
absolutely.
Is that
first.
a three zoom guy?
Well deserved.
Yeah, I mean, people.
Yes,
Oh
the
my
3 zoom.
gosh.
These keyboards are all going to gamers in need.
Yes.
I just want to say.
This
We've
is our
done-
last
we've-
charity
They're all
effort.
clean.
We've done a great job today of randomly selecting people who really do need new keyboards. No
I mean,
offense.
all of them need them,
Absolutely.
but those
Yes.
very needy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, I feel like at this point we're gonna have to do wellness checks on all the participants.
Please update us frequently on the status of your keyboard.
Yes.
Yes, I know this is very sudden, last minute, but we don't want all the participants to walk away without anything. So for the other 7 participants, we're gonna give them an Apex 3 keyboard. So
Oh,
Yay! Thanks, Arlette. and
Oh.
Steve
Everyone's a
Series.
winner.
The world is a safer place.
we're here to save gamers one keyboard at a time.
Yes.
That
We
is
do
good.
require that all of the participants send their keyboards for us to burn. Is that correct?
No,
Oh,
no, we
okay.
do not.
I don't want to see
I
them.
don't
Unless
not
they-
want
you
to
want
I
see
them to
them.
never
send
want
them
to
to
see them again.
Though in person, we do make them publicly trash them.
Is that true?
We do. We
Oh, that's
bring out a
awesome.
big dumpster and we say throw it away.
Well, we
Well-
ask that you please throw them away.
At least take a video.
Maybe after you
Yeah.
receive your new keyboard, though.
yes.
But don't send them to us.
Maybe
Please
before.
don't
Begging
send
you.
them to us.
Right. But we don't want to leave anyone at home without a new keyboard.
That's right.
So now I guess in chat, if you type in !Krusty Keys, you have a chance of winning your own Apex Pro Mini Wireless.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not join the fun?
Whether you need a new keyboard or not,
Because
that
I'm
one's
sure,
really cool.
I'm sure these aren't the only folks with crusty keys. Isn't that right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Some people probably have
Right.
really crusty keys. So crusty that it's like crystallized grossness around the keys.
I
that
really
you
think
can't even push it down.
Ugh.
It just cracks.
It gets
under
caught.
the
It gets
pressure.
caught in the hair. The hair catches the keys
Ah.
like a
Is that what
wild
they mean by
forest.
sticky keys?
Yes,
Yes.
we're gonna go with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I do think this does make you think twice about, like, if you shine a light on your keyboard, maybe it is pretty gross, right? So
Oh,
when I
yeah.
go home, the first thing I'm going to do is go to bed. But then after that, I will clean it tomorrow morning.
But
And
you
we
know,
don't want to know what your black light
Arlette
keyboard
said it's
shows.
simple to keep your keyboard clean, so
Yeah.
you should shine a light on it and then touch it up.
Eye-opening. Well, we're going to pick a winner
Yeah.
shortly. Any final thoughts, Arlette, on just, what you've seen here today?
Like I said, I guess people do get attached to the keyboard, so I get it. But I do encourage keyboard maintenance. These are the tools that allows us to game our
Yeah.
favorite games. So if we keep them clean and tidy, we're gonna enjoy them, for longer periods of time. So
Absolutely.
they all have their favorite keys. There are certain keyboards within our lines that I get attached to. So I actually have 3 on my desk right now that I have to shuffle in between. And you just maintain your gaming peripherals for sure.
And I bet they're all clean, aren't they?
Oh
Yes,
yeah, they're absolutely.
absolutely.
And I do have a cat, so I understand the accumulation of fur. Yeah, he likes to, as any other cat would, he likes to sit on keyboards. So,
Naturally.
um,
Or walk
just
across
maintain them, clean them at least once a month, and you'll be fine.
Well,
Keyboard hygiene.
Or
Important just like regular hygiene.
don't clean them and then enter this contest.
Every year.
Every year.
Absolutely. We do have a winner. Before we announce this winner, just in case you don't win today, Arlette, they can go to the Steel Series Twitter and win a keyboard as well, right?
Absolutely. So right now we are running this contest for all of you to enter. Just follow us at Twitter at Steel Series, and the top tweet is going to allow you to enter to win your very own Apex Pro
Awesome.
Mini Wireless.
So many opportunities to win today.
Flaming keyboards.
But now.
Oh, here's my cat.
Yes.
He just joined in. Sorry. Again, he comes here. I talk about keyboards and he wants to jump
Keyboard
in and
cat.
sit. So.
If there's one thing I
Yeah,
know
exactly.
about the internet, it's that they love cats.
Yes.
Everybody
cat.
loves a good cat.
The winner, Day, is.
Casual Gaming.
Congratulations on your upgrade.
Please take care of it.
Yes.
Yes.
We will be watching.
Or don't and submit it later.
Right.
Right, exactly.
Just get another one next
You guys
year.
are just fueling the fire.
I know.
Don't get it.
It's like even though you want to turn away, like you kind of wish that there was even more to look at, you know?
I would have
Something
watched
about
those
it.
videos again. I really want to study them and like really dig in.
Well, let's do it all over.
I need like a little rewind button so I can look back. And
What did you miss?
a lot. I know I missed a lot.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Take control, Jason.
I feel like that was enough, but it's enough. Well,
Thank
thank
you,
you so
Arlette.
much. Yeah,
Thank
you,
Arlette,
Arlette.
thank you so much, obviously, for being here, but also for everything you do for us for Steel Series. Very much just a happy QuakeCon to you. And
Happy QuakeCon to the Dirty Keyboard
yeah,
submitters.
all the submitters.
and
Thank you
winners.
guys. Yeah.
And to you, QuakeCon community.
Thank you so very much for
Thank you,
having me
Arlette.
and everyone in the community. Super, super nice. Again, just check us out, Steel Series, and I'm super grateful to be part of this amazing event. So happy QuakeCon to everyone.
Happy QuakeCon.
Happy QuakeCon.
Bye, Arlette. Well, what a day, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're still not done. We still
Nope,
have
still
additional
going.
stuff tonight after we all leave. But yeah, we've done a lot from Redfall this morning, Fallout,
Fallout 76,
ESO.
Fallout
There's been a
4,
lot of fun things throughout the
PC
day.
building.
Quizzes.
PC building, quizzes, the Quake 3-wave CTF.
Correct.
Good
Felt like
job.
my-
Good job.
That
brain
was a
went-
good
that was-
pull.
Are
Thank
you
you.
hurt?
He's still traumatized from the keyboards.
Still thinking about Grime.
And
Yep.
speaking of PC builders, we do have some winners to announce from
sure do.
previous giveaways that we were holding on to until this moment.
So, NZXT bundle during the PC building part 2, Ferg Cow.
NZXT Bundle PC Building Part 3 was Ms. Divalicious.
Quad damage statues during Quake, Kimber Seas, and
Have you seen my bear Tibbers?
awesome, the
Nice
NVIDIA
joke.
card, Fizzlin.
And then the Krusty Keys winner again was Casual Gaming.
Amazing.
Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, we have a fancy pantsy grand prize.
Yes,
Oh my
PC Builders
gosh.
grand prize giveaway winner was
Nept 1K.
Or Neptic.
I think Neptic.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
But the one.
See, this is why you don't let me announce it.
Just let her pronounce it how she would like.
That was
Exactly.
great. We were just adding an
Nept
extra
1K.
pronunciation.
Sure.
Up next, we have the from our Latin America team a sweet roll cooking segment, and then our Australian team, Ghostwire and ESO segments followed that.
And then all weekend long, the QuakeCon community members, yourselves and others, will be doing Discord streams and activity on the QuakeCon Discord server. That's discord.gg/QuakeCon.
And Quake Pro League continues until Saturday, so keep checking out the fun there. A lot of QuakeCon content all over the place.
Yep.
Isn't that
Going
right?
strong. We got sales going on. There's a free play for Elder Scrolls Online. We announced the new Game Pass titles coming to PC Game Pass.
Today, yeah, available today, so check them out. What else? Well, shouting out our partners once again. Obviously, Steel Series, Razer, AMD,
Intel, NZXT.
Hey, Pecos,
There you go.
Pete's, Natural Tea and Soda Company.
You read that off the mug.
You know what? I'm getting tongue-tied today.
And thank you so much for this year and every year to our QuakeCon community, the Discord community, our volunteers, our QuakeCon staff. without this, without you, we wouldn't be able to do this.
Absolutely.
And can we just say thank you so much? Almost $6,000 raised today for our 3 organizations: ACLU, Dallas Pets Alive. My brain is really leaking. I need help. 4 Paws.
Yeah.
Thank you
Yes.
so much. And of course, if you haven't donated yet, you still can. But also, you can get these awesome T-shirts.
They'll be for sale on custominkstore.com/. Dallas Pets Alive. Okay, good. We got
Well
it together.
done.
And that you can get a shirt, a sweatshirt, bag, cup, whatever.
Or just do !pets in chat. I'll take you right there.
Look at that. We did it.
Woo.
Okay.
Any final thoughts?
No, I just, I'm really happy the community came out and supported the charities like they do
Yeah.
every year. Like it's really amazing to watch it happen every year, and every year they support. So congratulations to everybody and all the charities. I'm really happy that happened again.
Me too.
Yeah. And QuakeCon wouldn't be anything without all of our behind-the-scenes supports, our amazing production team, IGAD, Tharassos, support class, everybody who helps us out on the other side of the couches.
Yes.
They're magicians.
And it
Chris,
sounds like
rule
we're
of
wrapping
cell.
up.
Yes.
But just, there's more stuff
Yeah,
coming.
there is more.
Yeah,
There's
but
more
we're
happening.
signing
We're
off
wrapping up.
from the
We're
from
going
our,
like
bed.
we're like,
from our Maryland quaint studio until we throw it over to the other side
The
of the
other
world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that will be streams tomorrow from a lot of our territories, Bethesda
Absolutely.
community managers and
Yes.
teams. So
Cool.
stay tuned.
Thank you all. Happy QuakeCon.
Happy QuakeCon.
Happy QuakeCon.
My name is Kim, but usually around QuakeCon, people call me Harley Pan. That's been my name online for years, since about 2009 when I started cosplaying. So when I got into QuakeCon, it got a little confusing because there are some other really famous Harleys in the scene. But the way I found out about QuakeCon, I was already a really big Quake 3 Arena fan. That was the very first video game I ever played, actually. But looking at videos online of this event called QuakeCon, I could see people having fun. Everyone was really nice and approachable. So I went up to my friends and I was like, hey, I know you don't play any Bethesda properties. You don't know what Quake is. But trust me, this convention looks amazing. We just have to get to Texas. It's a free convention. We'll just go. And if you hate it, I'm sorry, we'll never go back. And they trusted me, thank gosh. And we went the first year and it was just life-changing. Even if you don't bring your own computer, people are so welcoming in the BYOC that you can just walk around and talk to people and learn about their builds or see what game they're playing, and it's really inviting. Usually QuakeCon sets up computers for other people to play, and they host a thing called Blind Quake, where one person sits in the chair, blindfolded, and plays Quake Champions, and someone stands behind them just yelling at them about where to shoot and where to look, and it is utter chaos. It is hilarious to play, and it is so much fun to watch because two people stand right next to each other and never shoot each other because they don't know where they're shooting. I can't have QuakeCon without my balls. I mean, it is essential. It is the elixir of the convention. I packed my whole carry-on suitcase with balls to bring back home after one event. It is so good and so energizing, but definitely please drink water after drinking a bunch of balls. Don't just drink balls, but also balls is amazing.
Hi, my handle's DKP.
I'm Lauren Kitty. Obviously, that's my handle.
I found out about QuakeCon for the first time in probably around 2000. It was with my high school garage LAN buddies, and it was always seen as the mythical journey, the magical place we needed to go. And when we graduated high school, that was the trip. The graduation trip was, I think, 8 of us piling into 2 cars with all the computers and driving halfway across the United States to go see this QuakeCon adventure, to see the largest LAN party that we'd had.
And I started going in 2011. Obviously, I decided to go with him because that was something that he had done. We had been dating for a couple years at that point, like 4 years at that point. And I was like, I want to go. Like, I'm just left at home for a week and I don't talk to him for the whole week because he's so busy. So I wanted to go along. And he said, well, I don't know how much fun you're going to have. I'll just drop you off at Info Desk. It was just funny, though, because I don't think that you probably thought that I was going to have all that much fun. And
Yeah.
I I met, so like I said, so many awesome people, and I had such a great time that I couldn't imagine not going back with you every year.
Yep.
We definitely have lifelong friends that we met at QuakeCon. Some people came to our wedding. We get together for Christmas. Like, we've done that a few times. Everybody stays in, I would say, at least fairly constant contact via either Slack or Discord.
And then we come back to QuakeCon and pick up right where we left off, like a minute never passed. And it's great having that community.
My first QuakeCon was in 2005, and it was introduced by a friend of mine, and we had been going to college, and we were sitting in class, and we had been going to LAN parties pretty much every weekend or every other weekend here in the western Michigan area, and QuakeCon was always considered like the mecca, the place you had to travel to experience that perfect LAN environment. So my first one was a year long of planning, and then we road tripped down, 6 of us in a minivan down to QuakeCon 2005. As to A2M, we founded back in 2010. And it was just a bunch of random people that kind of conglomerated together. I wouldn't say that in the negative way. I would say it's been a melding of great minds and great people coming together to play kind of the same kind of games that everybody likes. They all like playing Quake, and it's all a game that everybody can play together. If you're at home, you're comfortable. And when you're comfortable, you're shirtless. So if you're going to be playing Quake, you got to play shirtless, and it just kind of stuck. We've had some of our female female members like get the shirtless like T-shirts, and they come out and we're all cheering them on because they're all like, "Look, we're shirtless. Look, we can play." Our group is all about inclusivity. We want everybody to feel included. We want everybody to have fun and enjoy the experience. These people have all been a huge positive in my life, and being able to share the last 18 years with Quake, Doom, and Fallout, Elder Scrolls, and so many other great games. It makes QuakeCon that stable and staple vacation that I always look forward to every year. But it would also be said without, these previous attendees who are no longer with us, Photo, Gino, Pumper, Super Pumper, they always live on my QuakeCon memories, and those are what really makes this event and those lifelong connections that I've made super important to me.
One night that stands out to me as a pretty awesome night was the night that Hack had his birthday at QuakeCon. And we were able to celebrate with friends there. Friends we don't get to see very much. The people that I know from QuakeCon are family, but it just doesn't cover, family doesn't cover it. It's a phenomenon in a way that I can't describe that.
I love the both of y'all, but dear God, you guys annoy me so much sometimes. I need to see my other family. My family that's hundreds of miles away that I can just, I have my con mom. I have you. Yes, I love you.
Mhm.
Yeah. But I need time with my con parents. So, like, it's that, and the fact that QuakeCon can give me that, it's irreplaceable.
You talk about family, and you know what? I think the people that attend QuakeCon, and especially the volunteers that put on QuakeCon, I think they're more family than some families out here. You hear about brothers and sisters who can't get along, and when we all get to QuakeCon, everybody gets along. Everybody has fun. Everybody works together. It is an amazing environment that really speaks to the camaraderie and
Camaraderie, Dad. Camaraderie.
Don't hurt yourself.
The camaraderie that we see with the attendees and the volunteers is just amazing, and that's why I love going every year.
We only spend a week with each other, but man, you get to know each other so well in that week, and you're bonded, and I have brothers and sisters, and cousins and just family there that I ache to see again in person.
There's always some interesting things going on in the BOSC. I think our first or second year back at the Gaylord after we moved back there from the Anatole, and the internet circuit went down for like hours, like 5 or 6 hours. So everyone started doing the Google Chrome browser no internet connection game with the dinosaur, going for high scores. And I think Uplink actually, a fellow QuakeCon staff person, Uplink had, I think, the highest score there for quite a while. It was very insanely high. And you go through BOSC, and everyone's got Google Chrome up, and they're smashing the space bar to make the little T-Rex jump over things. And we did this for hours. Like, everyone just kind of rolled with it. Several years back, one of our people, not Death 13A, but Death from Above, he had gotten into a car accident on his way to the event, and unfortunately, his gaming laptop that he was going to bring to play on didn't survive the accident. It was destroyed. So he's there. He's hurt, but not terribly hurt. So we're glad he's okay. We're glad he's able to make it. Sucks about his laptop. But then, word gets around, and that year Dell is one of our vendors, one of the sponsors, and they find out about it, and they arrange to get him a replacement right there on site that weekend. We've all chipped in to make sure somebody can make it if they were running a little short on funds. I've shared hotel rooms with people and given crash space, air mattresses, so that they can stay there and not have to worry about driving back and coming back the next day. We look out for each other, and every year there's been something that reminds me of what we do as family and what we do as community, and you don't get that at a lot of events like this, but you get it at QuakeCon.